I agree with that. It may be B, the dark horse.
All right, well, the audience is unanimous almost here with C. What are you going to go with?
I did question B because I wondered if you were going to be semantic about the riposte. I'll trust the audience, and I'm going with C as the final answer.
You have chosen wisely.
Thank you all.
Congratulations. All right, we are at question number 9.
Give him a chance for that invulnerability if you would like it.
You can peek, you can be invulnerable.
I'll use the invulnerability.
All right, invulnerability is active, protecting you against an incorrect answer. I will let you know if you did get it correct or not. We're not going to highlight it on the screen. And let's move into our next question, number 9. You are at 18,600 units. Now, if you get the question incorrect, your invulnerability will protect you, but you also have the choice to leave the table with your units.
Okay.
Understood. Okay, question number 9. I'll just ask it before we get it on the screen. Just keep it moving. Which science champion isn't immune to neutralize in their base kit or through synergies? Which science champion isn't immune to neutralize in their base kit or through synergies? Photon, Overseer, Spider-Woman, or Falcon Joaquin Torres?
I'm torn between Spider-Woman or Falcon. I'm going to say Falcon, Joaquin Torres. Final answer.
Falcon is the correct answer.
Oh, my goodness.
I like the one person that clapped when I said Falcon. Thank you.
All right, we are at question number 10.
And we do have one more lifeline if you would like to use it. Scouter Lens.
I mean, we already paid for the graphic package, so please use it.
I will use the, yeah.
I'm being very nice and giving you a chance.
I appreciate that.
All right, Scouter Lens, can we get a preview of question number 10? What is the base duration of Spider-Man Symbiote's armor break debuff? Would you like to proceed? You've got 18,600 units. There is no shame in taking them and running.
I'm going to take the units.
He's gonna take
Okay. 18,600 units. You know, but let's go ahead and pop it up on the screen just in case, and we'll take crowd applause to find the right answer. What is the base duration of Spider-Man Symbiote's armor break debuff? 18 seconds, 60 seconds, 80 seconds, or 75 seconds?
You think it's 60?
He would have said 60 seconds. Is that correct, everyone? No. Is it 18 seconds? Is it 75 seconds? It is
80 seconds long. How ridiculous is that, by the way? That's insane. That is absurd. And he has a synergy that extends it by 7 seconds. That is so funny.
That's pretty crazy.
All right. Well, congratulations on 18,600 units. Darkness.
Let's hear it for him.
Excellent job.
Lots of fun.
Yeah. We'll come find you later and we'll get you your prizes. Yep.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I enjoy chairs. Sitting's one of my hobbies.
I think that was fun. What do you think? Yeah. That was a full pilot of running Who Wants to Be a Summoner. All of us were just like sweating up here. We're just like, I don't know, this isn't gonna work. This is gonna. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay. Next up, we've got J Axe. J Axe, come on down if you are here.
Where's Jay?
He's on
He's on the
Jay's
way.
All right. You know what comes before J?
'Kay.
H and I. Hi, Jay. Welcome to Who Wants to Be a Summoner?
There he is. What's up, buddy?
Oh my goodness.
I got a Hulkling statue.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's a really great excuse. All right, Hulkling statue right here. Have a seat.
Grab that microphone. How you doing today, Jay?
I'm good.
You having fun at Summoners Fest?
Absolutely.
Ben, can you hold that a little bit closer? There you go.
Yeah. I know this. I'm used to this. I interviewed you last time.
Yes, you did.
I'm so excited. I interviewed you last time. I'm ready to be here. Ready to
right.
go.
Fantastic.
All
man.
right.
Now let's just load up that 100% narrative-based trivia. Here we go.
All
Yes.
No, is that not?
Are we reset? Can we reset the
It's
audience?
reset.
Okay, we are good to go. All right, J Axe, are you ready to play Who Wants to Be a Summoner?
Yes, let's go.
Okay. Our first question up on the screen when ready. What is Abomination's primary damaging debuff?
That's B.
Oh, we gotta read through them.
I gotta read it?
I know I have to read it.
Oh. Sorry,
Hey.
I've been spinning the wheels. I'm spinning the wheel.
That's
Don't
okay.
skip the dialogue. I can't be
Yeah.
more clear about this.
AC/DC, Poison, Bon Jovi, or Def Leppard?
Lock it in B.
Final answer. Poison.
Poison.
Who's like really like in the 80s bands, so that's like why we put together all the 80s bands in there, because it's like all grouped together. Yeah?
I respect
Okay,
it.
all
I
right.
respect it. I love
Is the
80s.
correct answer
That was easy. I appreciate it.
number 2? Let's pull this one up on Carrot Mike. I'm just gonna call you this for the rest of the weekend.
Please don't.
Yeah.
While charging a heavy attack, Kingpin gains which buff? A. Unblockable. B. Slayer. C. Unstoppable. Or D. Smite.
I believe it's C. Unstoppable.
You believe correctly.
Okay.
Congratulations.
I'm rusty, so I couldn't remember correctly.
All right. Question number 3. You've won 600 units, by the way.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. The production company's so good, by the way. See how they put the units in the same place that units go in the game? It's like it feels
That's-
like the game.
yeah, right.
Like it's so good.
It's a little
They're
thing.
so
Great.
good. Okay. Question number 3. Which playable champion's max available rarity is a 5-star? Quake, Archangel, Hela, or Black Widow?
I saw a little Quake action yesterday by you. So I'm locking in Quake.
Quake is the correct answer. And also, I forgot I had that question, and so I played her and totally forgot about that. So
You
right.
could have shook things up, but you decided not to.
I totally did. Yeah.
Just out here sniping puns.
Yeah, you are. It's hard for me to do the puns with. You know what? You're just behind. Okay.
Yeah.
Question number 4. By the Rex.
Question number 4. Undermine is a counter for what effect? A. Unstoppable. B. Falter. C. Auto block. Or D. Auto evade.
Okay, I actually don't know this one, so if I can use something, I would like to use it for this question.
Okay. Well, so you have your revive available,
Okay.
right? So if you get the question wrong,
Okay.
you can revive and choose from the other 3.
Oh, okay.
or you
Right.
can use the crowdsource to get the right answer.
And that
Do crowdsource.
Crowdsource,
a
huh?
button to push.
I will caution. I'll give you one more try here. I think revive is a better choice.
Okay, we'll do a revive then.
Yeah, so just
Ooh.
go for it and just revive if you get it wrong.
A button.
Crowdsource is very powerful.
That would be the crowd telling me the answer.
Yeah, that would be like putting on like a
Try to hear the right one.
like a 30% boost in like Act 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll trust
Okay,
you.
okay.
All right, let's see here. Wait, think through my. Undermine. Man, I'm gonna choose D. I'm not really sure on this one.
D is the incorrect answer. All right, would you like to use your revive? There we go.
Ooh, wow.
Dude, the lights change.
I like that.
So good.
Well, I'll choose C.
Yeah, C is auto. Okay, that moves you on to the next
Yes.
question.
We can't get anything over you with Undermine.
That's right.
You're right, these are fun, Dave. I see why you do them now.
Yes, they are very fun.
And the audience loves them.
Question number 5. What debuff counters evade effects? Is it A, Incinerate, B, Daunted, C, Neuroshock, or D, Cold Snap?
Okay, there's one I don't recognize, so I'm gonna go B, Daunted.
Oh, big reaction in the room.
Yeah. I'm rusty, guys. I haven't played in a little bit.
Okay. All right, so we're going to be gracious here, and we're going to use up his invulnerability.
Okay.
Yeah.
You did kind of give a walk on the revive last time, so that makes sense.
Yeah. So we're going to use up the invulnerability there, and we're going to give you another shot.
Okay, I'm gonna do C, Neuroshock.
C, Neuroshock.
Oh, one more chance, D. I'm a story guy, okay?
Thank
I read
you.
the story.
All right.
I spend all my time reading the story.
D is the correct answer. We will just go ahead and move this forward. D, congratulations.
The fun
Hey,
thing
look,
about,
this is Summoner's Fest at the end of the day, right? No, we're all having fun here.
the fun thing about this is it doesn't set precedents for any other competitors.
At all. Question number 6. Which of the following damage over time effects reduces perfect block chance? Is it A, Incinerate, B, Poison, C, Rupture, or D, Cold Snap?
Now, before you answer, you have already received your super duper special. We're gonna move you along to the next question lifeline.
Yeah, we call that in the industry a whoopsie doodle.
Yeah.
We can only pick one basket of oopsie daisies.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you need the crowd and you don't know the answer, you got to call on them.
All right, crowd. Come on, give me some luck.
All right, this will be up to the crowd. We'll get the screen up here in just a moment for you all to vote, and they will help you out with this question.
Oh, they are not helping. The crowd is turning on you, Jax.
There you go. Oh, we're starting to get some in from the crowd.
There we go. It's starting to stabilize a bit. Almost had 100 answers already.
For a second, it was 6-7, everyone. Those were two numbers next to each other. I did it. I did the thing for the youths.
You sure did.
Someone on Discord, I just made their whole day.
All right, I think that's enough answers here to get a decent idea of where we should go. J-Ax, what are we thinking here?
You said they're not helping? Is that what you said?
No, that's not what I said.
No. That was only at first. So
Okay. I'll choose what the crowd said. A.
Incinerate?
Incinerate.
That is correct.
Let's go. Thank you.
Now, your other lifeline is called Scouter Lens. This is going to let you preview the next question before it comes up to decide if you want to take your units or continue on.
Is units the only thing I can win?
Units and
Free
spins on the prize wheel.
And if it's one last thing to use, I'll use it.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. The preview of the question is, what crystal contains the elusive 7-star platinum pool?
This is slightly story-based,
Yes.
but it's
The-
also a little tricky.
I know the Fabulous is a part of it, right?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's not part of the package.
Do I see it on screen or do I have to say it now?
No. We're just letting you know so that we can load up the next question. Would you like to proceed or would you like to take your units and run?
No shame in running.
The audience has strong choices.
All right. If I get it wrong, I lose my units.
That is correct.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna bank my units. That's a good sum.
There we go.
I think that's a smart idea. Why don't we see the question and see if the crowd knows the answer?
All right, so congratulations on your 9,000 units.
Woo! What crystal contains the elusive 7-star platinum pool? Is it the Heart of the Shards crystal, the Maximilian Platinum crystal, the Shiny Merc with a Mouth crystal, or the Platinum Palooza crystal? Do you know what it is?
Oh, asking me?
Just for
Yeah,
fun.
well, yeah, we're asking you.
Oh, okay. So I know Heart of the Shards crystal is before 7-star. I believe the Platinum Pool crystal, you get shards from, or like pieces, right? So I'm assuming it's Maximilian because I don't recognize that one, and I don't have a 7-star. Well, but it could be C.
Process of elimination. What do you all think? Is it A? Is it B?
Okay.
I guess I shouldn't ask the other two. All right. B was the correct answer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you banked those units.
Yep.
That's 9,000 units, and you know what? You got stuff coming up in November. You could probably use them there.
Yep. I'm saving them.
It's not too bad, man. Congratulations,
Yes, thank you so
Jay.
much.
Thank you so much for coming down, my friend. It's great to see you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Jay.
We'll find you and get you those prizes later today, okay?
And of course, when gathering up your platinum pool, always remember that it's time to duel. It's important.
All right, our third contestant. There's a lot of consonants in here. Wolf 69. All right, Wolf DTD 69. Wolf DTD 69. Do we have a wolf here? I'm howling for you, bro. Where are you? Wolf DTD 69, come on down for your chance to win 30,000 units.
It's possible, but he's a werewolf by night, and it is daytime.
Oh, Wolf
Oh, here he is.
DTD.
What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Have a seat and grab the mic.
Hello from the chair.
That mic, not that mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what I get for signing up. Now I get to show how well I can do.
Weirdly enough, if you sign up, you might actually
right.
get called. Yeah.
All right, we've got, all right, we're on our next set. We're on our third set of questions. Are you ready
I am ready.
to play Who Wants to Be a Summoner?
Let's go.
All right, here we go.
And thank you for padding for time, because this is supposed to go to 11:45.
All right, let's get our first question ready. Which one of these Doctor champions is not a mystic? Dr. Octopus, Dr. Doom, Dr. Voodoo, or Dr. Strange?
Well, I mean, with all the madmen with science degrees in this game, it's amazing how many of them end up with being mystics, but it is definitely a Dr. Octopus.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Final answer. Dr. Octopus is correct.
Yeah. You really flew through with that one on autopilot. Yeah, I'm getting worse at them.
Did you know that the stop sign is also an octagon?
Wow.
Okay.
They're not laughing, but I think a couple more. Once I get to like 10 tickles, then they'll start laughing. All right, let's go.
All right.
Okay. Question number 2. What is the name of the Act 4.6 boss? Is it A, director, B, conductor, C, maestro, or D, composer?
Well, I mean, we definitely have a lot of directors and composers in this game, and even a few posers, to be honest with you. But I'm definitely going to go with C, maestro.
C is the correct answer.
All right, congratulations on getting 600 units. You have a free spin and 600 units. Question number 3. The secondary effect of a poison debuff is A, reduced regeneration rate, B, heal block, C, reduced power gain, or D, reduced ability accuracy.
See, I knew we were going to get to these questions, which is going to show why I am who I am on YouTube. But especially knowing that I've got the revive there to keep me going no matter what.
So let's just take a quick moment to think about poison and what poison does to you. Yeah? Would poison reduce your ability accuracy?
I want to say A, reduced regeneration rate.
Is that what you want to say, or is that what you
That
want
is
to lock
what
in?
I'm going to go with for final answer.
Reduced regeneration rates is the correct answer.
Hey.
Question number 4. Vigilance is a counter for what effect? A, auto evade. B, miss. C, crushed. Or D, the lancing.
Okay, you guys are going to make me actually start reading champions in this game going forward. And maybe even a few nodes. But I'm going to go A, auto evade. Final answer.
A is Mike.
Not the correct answer, my friend.
Okay, now you do have a choice
It
here.
was between auto evade and miss that I was going with there.
Yep. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up one of your lifelines. Would you like to use your revive?
I would love to use my revive.
All right. So
I use plenty of them on every live stream I do, so what's
nice.
the difference here?
Yep. Well, vigilance was the answer for that was
Miss.
All right. And we did kind of miss that question too, so we might as well just play right into that and go on to the next using your revive. Question number 5. Morningstar Special 2 deals bonus energy damage based on what? Is it A, active buffs on the opponent? B, nullified buffs? C, active buffs on Morningstar? Or D, per captured soul?
You do have a poll the audience button, which lets me push a button. Just letting you know. I'm so ready for button.
Okay, we're gonna have to tap into the lifelines again on this one. I hate to say it.
All right.
Okay, so I think we'll save the poll the audience. What's the other one I have there?
You have polled the audience. Invulnerability needs to be used before you get to the next question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we'll go ahead and throw in the poll the audience.
All right, we're going to poll the audience on this one.
The poll is active.
My alliance members better be voting right now, or and especially my officers because they may be demoted if they're not.
All right, we've got some overwhelming votes here for A.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, how are you feeling about that?
You know what? I know how many amazing summoners there are out there that have so much more knowledge than I do about this game. I will definitely follow their advice and we'll go with A. A final answer.
All right. A, active buffs on the opponent is correct.
I heard
Okay,
a what?
before we go on, I might as well go ahead and preempt the next one and make sure that I got.
All right, we're going to activate
Vulnerability.
the invulnerability before we get to the next question. So that's going to protect you from a wrong answer. You'll have your choice of the other three. Okay, that's up to you.
All right. Question 6. What is the significance of Archangel's Awakened ability? Is it A, it increases the damage potency of neurotoxin? B, increases the chance to poison? C, it reduces ability accuracy when neurotoxins are active? Or D, increased neurotoxin duration?
Now, neurotoxin shouldn't be mistaken for pharotoxin, which is a toxin that's a bit away from you.
If I'm remembering correctly, and I'm probably not, I'm going to go increased damage potency of neurotoxins.
Increased damage potency of neurotoxins is the incorrect answer.
All right, so you do get another chance. And there is your chance.
Well, I think I'll go with C.
Yeah, no
Are you
worries.
sure?
No worries. It's all fun here. All right, we're gonna use, since we did it for the last one, we're gonna go ahead and just scoot you on to the next question.
Now, we do have another lifeline called Scouter Lens that will allow you to see the upcoming question. Before you get there, you've already won 4,200 units. You have the opportunity to take those and run. Or, if you're feeling confident in the next question, you can continue on. Would you like to use it?
I would like to use the final lifeline.
All right, final lifeline. The next question is, what champion was released in the same month as Tigra? What champion was released in the same month as Tigra? Do you want to take this on? Should he take it on, folks? Take it or run? Take it or run? What do you think?
In spite of the fact that Tigra is one of my favorite champions to play in this game, my history knowledge is not hitting me properly right now. So another, 9,000 units and a couple spins for to go towards Banquet. We're gonna go ahead and run.
You're gonna run. All right, he's gonna take the 9,000 units and run.
Good work.
But let's go ahead and take a look at that
Dave,
question.
Dave,
yes.
this is one I can actually answer before you put the answers up. Can I do that? I'm not looking.
Oh, no.
Not looking. Hit monkey.
Hit monkey.
It is.
Yes.
A double animal month, and it was so
It
much
was a
fun.
double animal month that was narrative related. The motion comic is fantastic. Go look it up. Narrative questions.
Thank you.
Thank
both.
you so much for joining us on Who Wants to Be a Summoner. 9,000 units is not bad at all.
Not bad at all, guys. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the time. I appreciate you both. I've said it repeatedly since I've gotten here. I want to thank Kabam for creating one of the greatest communities that any game industry has ever seen. And I thank you guys for the time. And I'm just so humbled by being here. So thank you guys.
Thank you for
Man,
being
we're
here.
happy, dude.
Let's hear. it.
Congratulations.
Oh. You gotta look out for Mike.
All right, so we've gotten 3 contestants out of the way. I think we're kind of getting into our groove here. All right, next one up is LS, or ULS. LS. LS.
Do we have an LS? Will we be taking any L's today? Here
Oh,
he
that is L's. Wow. I did W's. But, we're going to do W's here. Yes. Welcome on board. All right, have a seat.
Real quick, the Discord says Discord people need more love, and that was all of the love I had left. So that was it. We've tapped out. That's all you get now.
All right, actually, let's go ahead and take some of those. What are some of the comments that we're seeing from Discord?
Oh, yeah. This has been a massive W. Put me in, coach. I'll get the W. W speech. That's a mentality. A bunch of skulls all in a row. Don't care for that one. And finally, Vincent gets some love.
Yes.
I've been waiting. It's been 40 long years, but the sensation is foreign to me.
Great. All right, so, right, we got our fourth contestant here on Who Wants to Be a Summoner, Els. Can I call you Els?
I mean, yeah.
All right.
fine.
All right, Els, are you ready
Yeah,
to play
I hope so.
Who Wants to Be a Summoner?
I hope so.
All right, let's go. Question number 1. Which damage over time effect is Colossus immune to? Is it A, armor break? B, tarnish? C, rust? Or D, bleed?
You still have your lifelines.
I'm gonna say bleed. I know that he gains armor when he's inflicted with bleed. So there's that.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, I hope so.
D, bleed, is correct.
Question number 2. Which of these champions is not a mutant champion? Is it A, Quicksilver? Is it B, Cyclops? Is it C, Cable? Or is it D, Dave?
Can I get an Iceman?
Well, I mean, in the comics, Quicksilver was a mutant. But, I mean, no judge, but he's a science in this game, which I still question.
That sounds like a narrative question. So what happened with Quicksilver? Do we have like 15 minutes? Great. So, high evolutionary. No, we don't? Okay, let's do the answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Quicksilver.
Quicksilver is correct.
I love the cheers out from the crowd. That's awesome. All right, question number 3. What can increase the duration of stun effects on the opponent? Is it A, block proficiency? B, perfect block? C, stand your ground? Or D, petrify?
I actually do know this because one time I forgot to max out my petrify, and it was really bad for parrying. I'm just gonna go with petrify.
Petrify, is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh God, yes.
Are you super duper sure?
Yes.
Are you super duper
my
duper
goodness.
sure?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna allow you to use a revive here because that's
Wait.
not the right answer.
Wait, is it?
There's not a wait. Wait is not one of the options.
Wait, I said petrify.
You said petrified.
What?
Right?
Wait. What did you say?
What can increase the duration of stun effects on the opponent?
Sorry. I missed
Okay, so we're
I
gonna
believe
use.
you're thinking of Stupefy.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna
Yeah.
use that revive there.
Sorry.
Okay, so D is not the right answer. Which one of these
It's
of the remaining?
stand your ground, isn't it? No. No, wait.
The audience.
Which-
was on
Okay.
that.
Okay. So we're going to. Okay, I'll
I
tell you
think
what.
we're gonna
I'll
use
yeah.
our super duper ultra
Yeah.
mega. Hey, we're gonna be super nice.
Yeah, we're
your
just gonna.
lifeline.
We're just gonna move this through because this is how it worked for everybody else.
And the correct answer is B. Perfect block.
Now, I just want to point something out for folks at home who can't see the audience. I am watching people in real time like try to Professor X answers into contestants' heads. Just hold on, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it with the chat. Let's see if you know what I'm thinking. That's right. You don't skip.
Yes, we can.
All right.
Yeah. All right, we are moving you into question number 4. You are now at 1,800 units. Thank goodness for super duper happy package revive thing. Are you ready for your next question?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Question number 4. What champion increases personal stun duration based on how many buffs the opponent has? Is it A, Ronin with an A, B, Mordo
With an O.
C, Longshot with an L, or D, Call Obsidian with a whole bunch of letters?
See, I feel like I'm getting really into my head now. But it has to be Ronin, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ronin is the correct answer. Congratulations. You're moving on to the next question.
See, I'm more of a backstage kind of person. I don't do well upstage. I stand in the back and I hit buttons for a living. So
I see right
I
there.
know
What
what
do you,
that
what do you do
feels
for a
like.
living, bud?
I'm a special effects technician.
That's incredible. How do you feel about the special effects we have?
It's really cool. It's really cool.
amazing.
I mean, if I could, I mean, I work in a special effects warehouse, so we can add like some sparks, some geysers, some pyro if they let us.
Some fireworks, huh?
Oh, okay.
Fireworks.
Yeah.
Can design that for you.
It's a lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah, there's a fire code here. We can't do that.
I'm willing to roll the dice on that one. Let's bring some pyro.
You know how long it took me to get fog in here?
Pyro in MCOC when is what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right. So, well, he can also join the Hot Minute podcast.
All right.
Okay. All right.
That's not a leak. Let's continue.
All right. Question number 5. Which mutant has the most versions of themselves in-game in any form? Is it Magneto, Wolverine, Deadpool, or Cable?
Okay, so Deadpool has Classic, X, and Platinum, and Wolverine has Classic, X23, Weapon X, and Logan. Magneto just has 2, so is it Wolverine? Or unless you're counting Cable as Cyclops.
So I'm gonna ask a question, and I'm going to
Oh, okay, sorry, I'm getting into my
accentuate-
head.
No worries. Which mutant has the most versions of themselves
Not variants.
in game in any form?
I still feel like I'm getting into my head. I'm gonna say Wolverine. Or
Well, you gotta lock it in and say final answer if that's gonna be the answer.
We have already used the Super Duper Mega Ultra Super Nice Guy package.
We do have a poll the
but
audience.
we do have.
yeah,
we
I'll
can
ask
pull
the audience.
All right,
I'll
we're
ask
gonna
the
poll the audience on this one.
Button has been pushed.
All right, we're gonna wait for that to come on up. You can scan your way in.
Here comes the audience, and it looks like overwhelmingly so far they're going towards C, Deadpool. I believe you forgot a certain shiny gold fella.
Yes. And
And also, X23 is not Logan.
okay.
All right, are you ready to choose?
Yes.
All right,
All right, she's Deadpool.
Deadpool is the correct answer. Congratulations.
Now we do have 2 more lifelines available here. We do have that invulnerability boost, which you will have to activate before you enter the fight, question. And you also have the Scouter lens, which will allow you to hear the question before you decide if you want to move on or not. Would you like to use one of those now?
The invulnerability is like I can.
You can
Get one wrong.
You can get one
Okay,
wrong.
yeah, I'll go
Only
for
one wrong.
invulnerability.
Invulnerability.
Yeah.
All right. Well, once you're there, and you'll have the other 3 to choose from. Where if you scout it, you can decide whether you even want to move forward.
Let's just go for the invulnerability.
All right. Invulnerability is now active. Kabam vegetable. Sure. Let's go.
Which of the following true type abilities ignores miss? Is it A, true focus? Is it B, true accuracy? Is it C, true strike? Or is it D, true damage? No pressure.
Stay true to yourself.
I believe it's true focus.
I'm gonna say that's correct before you get in your head.
Yeah, no, true focus then.
Congratulations. You move on to the next question now. You can take the units right here. You have 4,200 units. You can scout the next question to decide whether or not you want to go.
Let's.
Oh, 9,000, I'm sorry. You have 9,000 units. You can scout the next question to see if you want to move forward. Take the chance.
Yeah, let's scout.
Okay, we're using the Scout Lifeline. What champion is able to inflict caltrops on the opponent?
Yeah, I'll take it.
You want to take it?
Yeah.
All right, let's load up the question. Your choices will be A, Kate Bishop, B, Taskmaster, C, Danny Moonstar, or D, Bullseye.
Kate Bishop. A.
Kate Bishop
Yeah.
is correct.
All right, my friend, now you are officially out of lifelines. You have 9,000 units. Would you like to take those units and run or chance them all on the next question?
If I run, can I still see the next question?
100%.
Yeah, I'm
For
gonna run.
funsies?
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Congratulations. 9,000 units and a free spin. There's lots of free spins in there, too.
So, the next question, just for funsies. What ability does Tigra have that is not listed in her official ability list? Is it A, power gain, B, heal block, C, regeneration, or D, buff immunity?
People are saying C. It's regeneration? No?
Who said no? If you dash back
okay,
and
is it A? Is it A? Is it B? Is it D? Is it C?
It is. If you dash back and idle for 1 second, Tiger will go like that and kind of like do a little tiger thing, and then she gains a little bit of health.
See, I'm more Rintra.
I'm a big fan of him. I like this guy. This guy's great.
Well, Els, congratulations on getting 9,000 units and all those spins. This was fantastic. Thanks
Let's
for
hear it
coming
for
on
Elle,
the
everybody.
show.
Hey, great job, man. Fantastic job, dude. No, fantastic job, my friend. Thank you for coming down.
All right, we are killing ample time here. It is very good.
Got one more.
Yeah, we do have one more. We have our final set here, and it's only final because that's as many questions as me and Mike could come up with in that amount of time. So, but I'm glad that you like this because I would love to do some more of this. All right, next guest here is Jerry. It's a lot of R's in the
A
middle.
lot of R's for Jerry.
Jerry with lots of R's in the middle.
A lot of R's, Jerry. Did you bring enough R's for the rest of the class?
Yeah, I think you have to say it like a legally non-specific tiger cereal mascot with Jerry.
Jerry.
What's going on, my friend? Welcome to the show.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Now, Jerry, is that your legal name with all the R's?
No, I actually have more R's in my name.
That's incredible.
Do you also own a pirate ship?
I don't, unfortunately.
R.
No, you see, Dave, people think pirates like the letter R, but their true love is the C. All right, let's get going.
We could do this. We could do this all day.
Look at what
Yeah.
you've done.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Let's just we're just smooth sailing here. Okay. Up. All right. Are you ready to play Who Wants to Be a Summoner?
I am, Reg.
That's great. Thank you. Okay, let's load up question number 1. What effects allow you to attack through the opponent's block? Is it unstoppable? Is it combo breaker? Willpower or unblockable?
It is D, unblockable.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Unblockable is correct.
Excellent.
All right. Question number 2. What is the ability to store damage as a white health bar that decays over time and turns attacks into restored health? Is it A, willpower? Is it B, caffeine? Is it C, adrenaline? Or is it D, epinephrine?
No, epinephrine.
I've never seen that word in my life.
I was going to say D, but it can't be that now. So I'll go with C, adrenaline. Final answer.
C is the correct answer, adrenaline.
It is also what the pirates sail on. I'm just going to do the callback. See, adrenaline is the right answer. Okay, moving on. You have just earned yourself a free spin and 600 units, my friend.
All right.
Let's get a little more serious. Which Deadpool inflicts Splitterbuffs? A. Deadpool. B. Deadpool X-Force. C. Platinum Pool. Or D. Gold Pool.
So I don't know the abilities of most of these other pools, but I do know Deadpool X-Force, and he does have Spleed de Boots. So B, Deadpool X-Force.
Final answer?
Final answer.
B is the correct answer.
Question number 4. How many champions are cycled out of the Titan pool at the same time? Is it A, 4, B, 5, C, 6, or D, 8?
I was all set to say 6, but now I'm wondering if it's 8. Because you have 3 blocks, and then is it 24 total champions in the pool?
You also have lifelines.
I do. I'm just looking, I'm remembering Cat Murdoch's infographic. It's 3 blocks, so it's got to be 8. I'll go D.
Shout out to Kat.
Yep.
But hold on, though. Are you sure?
You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's C6.
Gotta pick one of them.
You know what? Let's just go C6. Final answer.
Is Kat Murdoch here? Kat, what's the answer? It's correct.
Okay.
Was Cat Murdoch the voice giving a small panic? No! Thank you again to Cat.
Congratulations, you are now at 1,800 units. You are on your way to being unit rich.
All right.
Okay. Question number 5. How many playable vampires in any form do we have in Marvel Contest of Champions? Is it 5, 3, 2, or 4?
This sounds like a narrative question.
I know the question can be very draining.
So, Morbius and Dracula immediately come to mind. Blade is a vampire or half vampire. Now Jubilee, I think, was a vampire at some point, but the one in game is the '90s version. So beyond Blade, Morbius, and Dracula, are there any others?
That's a fine, fine question you could learn by reading the story every month in Marvel Contest of Champions.
I can't think of any off the top of my head. I still have lifelines, so I'm gonna go B3.
Okay, now you do have a revive, and you will be using that right now.
Yes. And matter of fact, it's just to keep everything in line with everyone else. We're just going to move you to the next question. But the correct answer is D, 4.
That's right. You were missing Falcon Joaquin Torres.
Actually, Blade is a damn fear, not a vampire.
No, I
Not
said that to
allowed.
Dave. I said the same exact thing.
Vampiric abilities. That's why we put in any form. In any form. Okay. Ready for the next question?
I am.
All right. You're at 4,200 units, which is a nice amount of units. Starts with 4, which was also the answer to the last question. All right, Mike, go ahead and take this on.
All right. Which of the following champions was not a Summoner's Choice champion? Was it A, Hercules? Was it B, Omega Sentinel? Was it C, Quicksilver? Or was it D, Gladiator?
Hercules definitely was. I'm pretty sure Quicksilver was. And I thought Gladiator was too, but Omega Sentinel is giving me some pause. So what I'm wondering is if Gladiator wasn't a vote and he lost, but then he was like a second chance champion. I can't remember if Gladiator, I think there was a close vote with Gladiator and either he won by like a very small margin or he lost. So I'm gonna have to ask the audience.
I'm going to ask the audience on this one.
Yeah.
All right.
Hit a button.
I will tell you this. Every champion on here was involved in a vote that was very, very close.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we are polling the audience using that lifeline. I know this one is kind of tough.
Yeah.
Although the answer would have been clear if you watched the award-winning motion comics available on the playlists on the Marvel Contest of Champion YouTube. Yeah.
All right.
Now,
All
I say
right.
award-winning because you can just give stuff awards, by the way. No one checks on that.
What do you think? You're gonna go with B?
I'll go with B. That was my first instinct, so let's go B. Finally.
B, Omega Sentinel is the correct answer. She lost to Hercules in the first
Okay.
ever Summoner's Choice.
But it was so close. It was so close. Okay, our next question.
You also do have lifelines as well, if you want to use any of those before the next question.
Yeah, you are at 4,200 units. If you want to take them and run, you can do that.
But we have an invulnerability boost that you have to activate before the question.
Yep, so you've already used Revive, and you've already used your audience help. So you have the Scouter Lens to see what the question is. You can choose to run at that point. Or you can use Invulnerability, sorry, the sleep kind of works in there. And if you get it wrong, you're protected against the wrong answer.
Part of me wants to gamble, but I think the smart choice is to use Scouter Lens here. Actually, you know what? Actually, no, I'm going to use Invulnerability here.
That is the smarter choice.
Yes, that's right. Invulnerability is now active. We can bring up the next question. Which of the following is untrue about Saga champions? A. Affects champion prestige. B. Receive health and attack boost. C. Gain additional boost in event quest. Or D. Champions rotate each saga.
I should have gambled. Okay, it's fine. It's A, affects champion prestige. Final answer.
Whoa, that was fast. I didn't even get to check. All right. A is the correct answer. Congratulations.
Nice. And of course, we're in the Founders War saga right now, so I'm going to take the opportunity for the next 15 minutes to tell you all about the Founders and the Idols. So, no, we don't have to.
Question number 8.
That's right.
Now, before we get to question number 8, you do have the Scouter Lens if you would like to use your final lifeline here.
I will use Scouter Lens.
Okay, so the upcoming question. Which of these champions cannot combo into a heavy attack from a non-combo ending attack alone? This is not as easy as it sounds. It's honestly not.
Now, usually the audience shouldn't shout answers just way ahead of time, but let's have fun.
Yep.
Can you read the question again, sir?
Which of these champions cannot combo into a heavy attack from a non-combo ending attack alone?
You have 9,000 units.
9,000 is a lot of units. I mean, just on the question, I would have been tempted to go for it, but I'm going to take your hint and say it sounds like it's tricky enough that I'm going to take the money and run.
No, it is a little tricky, but it's not impossible.
Are you a gambling man?
I am a gambling man, but I'll take the 9,000 units.
Oh, he's taking the 9,000 units.
No shame in taking the guaranteed 9,000 units,
Yeah.
which is a lot of units.
Yeah.
A lot of units.
They're all like pressuring you. They're like, boo. Like 9,000 units, man.
So, we'll
All right.
play. So let's see. All right.
Let's
so
pull the question up.
the answers were Wasp, Gladiator, America Chavez, or Silk.
All right.
Give him a chance.
Wasp, Gladiator, America Chavez, or Silk.
Everybody was saying Silk. I don't know Gladiator's abilities that well. I actually would have said probably Gladiator.
Yeah? See
I
that?
guess I would've been
How
wrong.
about that? The correct
All right.
answer is...
Was it A?
I'll tell you next.
Was it A? Just no. All right, we're pulling the crowd here. Was it A? Is it B? Is it C? Is it D? There you go.
The correct answer is Silk because you do need the physical vulnerability debuff to be active on the opponent in order to get the heavy attack stun.
I would not have thought of that. Okay.
You know what? Let's just load up the next question. We didn't get to 9 or 10 with
know, we
anyone.
didn't. We
Can we just
didn't.
bring up the next question and we'll just poll everyone in the audience for the last two? Congratulations
Ooh, we're
on
doing audience
9,000 units. All right, the next question was, how many champions did Marvel Contest of Champions launch with in 2014?
So the funny thing is, we just looked this up right before that.
No way.
So I know that it's 25.
Excellent. Dude, that would have been awesome. Would have been awesome. All right. Well, that's super cool. Okay, question number 10 was, which of the following is not an enchantress spell? Which of the following is not an enchantress spell? Is it A, halt, B, dispel, C, etherealness, or D, reduce reflexes?
Now, Dave, wait, before you reveal this, I did activate the poll. If they want to try to vote on this one at home to see how they would have done.
All right, well, yes, have them vote. And what do we got here?
Wow. That's what I would have said, C.
Oh, but
This
it's
doesn't ring a bell for me.
All right, I don't know. We haven't revealed what the answer is, but there's a good amount going for D there. B got a few.
Well, I'll say this. There's a good reason why this was the 10th question.
Yeah.
Dude, D, I'm kind of rooting for D here now. It's like it's kind of catching up.
Well, he can catch up all at once. It doesn't
That's
really
right.
matter because the correct answer
Yep.
was not that one. Should we say what it is?
Not yet. I just want to see where this goes. We have. There's more votes to come. I just want to see what it looks like. Can we give it a second? Hey, what do you do for a living, man?
You're what?
Programmer.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic, man.
That is actually fantastic. Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for? 20 plus years. So tell me about your website, man.
Oh, it's actually to do with champions. It's called cockpit.org.
You make that website?
I did, yes.
What?
Dude! How about that?
I mean, it was on his T-shirt the whole time.
I had no clue.
I was just at a bad angle. I couldn't see what it said.
Maybe he's just a fan.
Okay, cockpit.org. Okay.
You have it blocked on your internet, so.
Dude, look at the vote. It's so close.
I think now we've just gamified the votes is what we've done.
Oh, that is so cool. All right,
let's
okay.
reveal the answer.
Yeah, let's reveal the answer. The real answer is
A. Halt. Reduce Reflexes is a spell that is from her synergies. Etherealness is just in her kit, as is Dispel.
reduce reflexes. That was a tough one.
That's a good one.
We found that one. I was like, that does not sound like a spell. It sounds like somebody made that up.
Right?
Reduce reflexes. But yeah, that is the one. All right. Well, You've won 9,000 units.
Not too
Not
bad,
bad, not
Jerry.
bad.
Not too bad.
All right, what do you guys think of Who Wants to Be a Summonaire? Yeah, I think we want to do this on a future live stream at some point. Maybe a smaller version, but this was fun. This was a good time. All right, thank you so much for coming on and joining us today.
Thank you, Jerry. It was a pleasure, man.
And a big thank you to Kabam Vincent, right here, controlling the crowd votes and giving lots of commentary.
Yeah, more than you wanted. You didn't know what you signed on for. It's fine.
That's okay. It's all good. It is all good. All right, so we will see you all in just a bit. We're going to start our tournament here in just a little while. We'll see you here in a few minutes, right here on Summoners Fest 2025. And we're back here at Summoners Fest 2025 with our esteemed co-host,
Kabamasaurus Rex, aka Karate Mike, or apparently it's been Kabam Carrot this weekend for some reason. I blame Brian for that one.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
That's exactly right.
Exactly. Thank you. We still can get a little bit of a pun laughter out there. All right, so we're going to be starting our finals for Battle Realm Brawl here in just a moment, but we do have our semifinals for AFKO, aka Salty Bets, to go through. So we're going to do a little bit of commentating through these to find out who wins at the end. Let's go ahead and throw up that bracket and see where we are.
Now, this was so much fun yesterday, Dave, honestly. And we were down at Invisible Woman and Groot and Venom and Black Panther Civil War. Now, Groot has been an absolute surprise here. Now, no surprise with Invisible Woman. Her force field is, of course, very...
A force to be reckoned with. Yes, you knew that was coming.
And Venom, that bleed damage over time. I mean, if he gets a couple hits, if he rolls that lucky precision or fury, you're not going to have a good time if you're on the other side. And Black Panther, oh my god, how punishing could he be? But Groot, man, just a tanky guy.
Talk about the underdog, which makes total sense because roots are also like under the ground.
That's
so
right.
yeah, I think that plays right along with the theme. But dude, I don't think anybody would have guessed that Groot would get this far.
I definitely wouldn't.
Yeah, that's kind of the surprise for me at the end of the day. Everyone else kind of makes sense. But I don't know. Let's see how this all shakes out. Are you all ready to see the next set of AFKO Salty Bets? Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, we got a Venom t-shirt over there. He's calling Venom.
All right. So up first, I believe we have Groot versus Invisible Woman.
Okay, and of course she gets the intercept, but it doesn't matter because she's invisible. You can't hit her anyway.
Now she does have that force field, but Groot has those fury buffs and those cruelty buffs.
And he's catching up pretty fast.
Now, one thing to note, Invisible Woman does not have a large health pool whatsoever. So if Groot can get kind of lucky with those heavy attacks, if Groot could land that special 2, what happened there?
I don't know, man, but hey, here we go. He's now logged into special 2, gets the special 2, and gets the heal. That's gonna put him above Invisible Woman, but she does have that. Nope, her visibility's gone, so she's not getting that
with the
extra
special
damage.
intercept into the heavy attack as well. Oh, and the sidestep intercept, going for the full combo, hitting the block. Will we see a special 2 or a special 3
I think we're
from
gonna get
Invisible
special
Woman?
3 action here, which actually is a bit of a detriment because she doesn't do as much damage here as she would with that special 2.
That's right.
But here we go. Oh, that leaves Groot at 42%, and he goes right into the SP2, gains that health right there. He's got that regen, and he's picking up the Furies and that Cruelty.
But now he has
Invisible
8.
Woman is giving it to him right here. Bam!
10 Fury buffs on Groot
This is
into
coming
the special
down
1.
to the gets the special 1. Groot takes no. What is this? What is this?
What world are we living in where Groot is in the finals of AFKO against all of these champions?
Against in anything. The finals in anything. That is a surprise for us. Wow.
I believe we have another match to commentate on as well.
Does it? That almost was like the end of it right there for me. Like, so long, folks.
Mentally unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm checked out. All right. So next up in the bracket we have Black
Venom?
Panther versus Venom. We've got a Venom fan right here wearing a t-shirt, hoping for the best. And let's see what happens with the rest. Let's roll the next fight.
Now, Venom, of course, absolutely crazy with those bleeds. But one thing to note for the future is that Groot is immune to bleed. However, Venom's gonna have to get past Black Panther Civil War for that to even matter.
That's right. Black Panther Civil War came in with that intercept and was very, very aggressive, and he continues to be. If he lands any of these attacks, he's gonna put a hurting on Venom here. Yeah, he's taking a bit of a pounding there. Goes in with the intercept off of the heavy with the SP1.
If Black Panther Civil War lands a heavy attack here, that could be very dangerous for Venom.
And he's not locked in with any specials. Nope, he comes right in, but at least he has one locked in so he can be safe if that does happen. But this is not looking good for Venom right here.
Not at all.
Yeah, this is looking like the end card here for our videos.
Although that was a big special too. Lots of Fury
I don't
Bust
know
on
if it's gonna
Venom,
be an
but he
end.
was
It's
punished.
not enough. That is not enough.
Wow. Okay, so we're moving on to the finals now.
Black Panther Civil War versus Groot. What are we doing here?
I don't know, folks. What do we think is going to happen in the finals? Let's hear it. Let's hear it from the audience right now. Yell it out. Groot or Black Panther?
Groot or Black Panther? Groot. We got Black Panther over here. Groot. You Groot. Black Panther. Anyone else? All right, Groot or Black Panther. Okay, well, let's check out the finals here right now. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
I am very excited to see this next fight.
All right, the defensive Black Panther Civil War versus the underdog Groot. What is going to happen?
Oh, he gets
Groot.
the intercept with Groot, but he does not capitalize on it.
Oh, he gets
pauses
the
for a
heavy
moment.
attack, but Black Panther goes unstoppable 2 times in a row. Groot is immune to bleed, as we were just saying. There's the unstoppable again. Groot just cannot knock this guy down, but that time it worked. Groot blocks the special one. He has the Fury Bust. He's ticking Black Panther down to 6-7%. Hey, 6,
Oh,
7,
comes in
oh,
with
to
the
66.
intercept on the SP2 and healing for all of his trouble.
Groot is above 90% health here. Black Panther cannot do anything to Groot.
He did get that heavy attack out. It's not doing much there. Oh, we've got an SP3 coming on here. They are evenly matched at this point here. Groot comes in swinging, goes right up in that block, hits the unstoppable, he comes back with a return. Groot has an SP3 of his own, and we are coming down to 23%. Groot is calling in a friend. Looks like he called in one of those lifelines. %, and he's bleeding
and the
now.
bleed!
He's got the bleed. That was a panic SP1. Is it gonna help?
Oh, and he gets a stand-up fingers left.
Takes
And Groot is the AFKO champion.
Wow. Who would have thought auto fighting is that exciting?
Wow. How about that? Groot goes all the way. First, he had Rocket Raccoon, then Gamora, then Invisible Woman, and that entire time it may have seemed like, he's really getting lucky here in the draft because all those defenders have very small health pools. But then we got to the clear favorite, Black Panther Civil War.
Yeah.
And Black Panther Civil War must have been underestimating Groot the entire time because he was not prepared for that fight whatsoever, Dave.
Yeah, and we got the bleed there at the end, which I don't think anybody was expecting to be a catalyst in him defeating Black Panther Civil War. And actually, I'm still shocked about the Groot versus Invisible Woman fight.
You know what? In hindsight, would have been a great question for Who Wants to Be a Summonaire. What effect is on Groot's Special 3?
Oh, yes, we can do that for a future one. We'll just do that in the future. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Wow, I am totally shocked at this. Okay, so we were given these, right, to prepare and do all this stuff, and they were just like, don't look at the end. And I was like, okay, cool, I'm not going to look at the end. And I didn't. So, wow.
Groot of all champions. How about that?
It's so hard to commentate on.
I know, it really is.
Do you have anything else to say?
Not really.
No.
We were doing a fun auto fight thing, and Groot won. I don't even know how to wrap my mind about that.
Yeah. Yep. So, well, he's going to have to defend the title in a future AFKO if we do a future AFKO here. But that was a really great time. Hope you all enjoyed AFKO Salty Bets. Did you guys all enjoy AFKO Salty Bets here at Summoners Fest 2025? Do you like free things? Do you like no AQ with Coliseum? There we go. All right, we're just milking that for the rest of the Summoners Fest. All right, so we Yes, that is coming right up. I have one announcement for everybody. We're going to be closing down all stations at 4 p.m. today. So make sure you get in your spins. Make sure you get in your gameplay. If you want to beat the boss and get your stamp, you got to do that by 4. If you want to get on the leaderboard, you got to do that by 1. We're shutting that down so we can give our winners a chance to practice on Ares before they come down for the finals. That's a lot to say in one breath. And again, PC Station, Creator Corner, and Kabam Kitchen are all shutting down at 4 o'clock. We're all coming here. We're going to root for our champions that are coming to play for the final belt, and we'll find out who the champion of Battle Realm Brawl is today, and it's gonna be a fun time. But we are going to play our intro recap from yesterday. Let's roll and see what's happening.
This is Bad Blood. Bad Blood.
Welcome to the stage, Legacy!
Everybody put your hands up. This here is a hold up. Fool around and you get cut. Outlaws gonna roll up. No, we ain't messing around. Ain't come for plunder, yeah, we taking your crown. No breaks with the bad blood.
All right, boys, it's time for the big show.
And you can do whatever you like.
Wow. Is that it?
I think that might be enough. I think it's a little bit faster and a little bit more time. Wow.
Oh, he went for the intercept with the relic head. He finished it off.
Good.
Oh, what a fantastic finish. Oh, no. Oh, no. The force field. Oh, the force field. Oh, my God.
But take a look at Solvark versus Captain Britain. That fight is effectively over in the blink of an eye. The fight for Liam, so clutch. That spell being able to block unblockable attacks, being so clutch there.
Oh, man.
Using the root to his advantage. If he can punish, there we go. He's got the pause. So things are looking really good for Spider-Punk in terms of tempo. Actually, the DJ starting to stack up at the bottom here. This is not great.
Andrew the Ruff.
Now that is a level of hype I am not used to. Can we have a round of applause for that production quality right there? That is a recap. That recap also deserves another That's like a recap. That is amazing.
All of those things happened less than 24 hours ago, and this incredible company we're working with put that together. I mean, another round of applause, please, for getting that together overnight.
Overnight. That is absolutely amazing. And so we've got a pretty exciting finals going on here. We had Andrew the Ruff running in there. I came in with a broom and just like started sweeping. We had a few broom actions going on yesterday. Then, Tilapia came in here and was just like dexing the heck out of the whole contest, which is amazing. And parrying at the same time. There's just like amazing skill on hand here. And we had like a ton of just ridiculous fights out there.
We really did, and such a fantastic showing from Liam as well, and Cantona. We have 4 ridiculous competitors today in Andy, Cantona, Liam, and Tilapia. They were so fantastic yesterday, and I just cannot wait to see what they do today. Looking at the bracket here for the semifinals, we have Andrew the Ruff versus Cantona, which is going to be an absolutely incredible match that I am so excited for. And then we have Liam and Tilapia up next, and those two, of course, will go on to play for the grand finals, whoever wins the previous 2 matches.
I was just getting in on the...
Just wanted to get in there?
On the ultra zoom in.
It's just so exciting. And I can't wait to see what happens today because we had some absolutely ridiculous matches today. I mean, we just saw the recap. I'm still reeling over that Cull Obsidian versus Jean Grey fight.
The Jean Grey, yeah, that's taking
it is blowing my mind. That and Tilapia with the Captain Britain versus Atuma.
Yeah, and the Kate Bishop just like Dex extravagation, yeah, dude.
100%.
Out of control.
Seriously, I've been saying this the entire time. We have some of the best players in the entire world here at this event, and they've been putting on a show. They haven't been letting the nerves get to them and just really showing the world what they can do. And it's such a pleasure to have them here playing with us.
Now, do you have eyes on how you think this is going to go down? Or do we just want to wait for all this stuff to go down. We can just see for ourselves.
I gotta tell you, Dave, this is one of the hardest ones to predict. I mean, we have Andy, who is coming in as the #1 seed. We have Liam, who has been consistent in the Gladiator circuit for years at this point. We have Tilapia, who's coming in kind of like the underdog, but has been putting on a show.
Consistent.
Consistent.
This is a show. Like, it's with Tilapia coming in, right? This is an unconventional way to play MCOC, and he's bringing in like a level of creativity, but also mastery at the same time.
That's right. And then we also had Cantona, who just completely sweeped his way through the first round of the elimination bracket as well. And one thing to note, Liam did not have to play yesterday when it came down to it in the elimination match because he went through the group stage and got that bye from Andrew the Rough. But then Andy came back and secured his spot for day 2.
That is absolutely amazing. And, you know, it's kind of like the battle of the brooms here, right? I mean, I'm looking at the sweeps going on, and now we're competing with the sweeps. And, like, how does that even work, right? You got two people with the capability of sweeping, very capable players, very talented players, and they go head-to-head. It's like, it feels like an immovable object hits like an unstoppable force, and we're about to see the fireworks and the results of that.
That's right, and I just can't wait to see what happens at this point. I mean, seriously, like we've been saying, such incredible performances yesterday.
Yep, I agree. I cannot wait to see what is going to happen next, because I think we're about ready to jump on that.
I think we are.
Yep. All right. We are going to bring in our contestants. Looks like we've got some empty seats here. They're all loaded up. We've got the seats ready. We've got the devices ready, and I think we are going to just give them a little bit of time to come here. Yeah, about 15 minutes,
something like that.
All right, we are going to prep everybody up. So make sure in that 15 minutes we're going to be back here. We're going to be checking with you. Don't go anywhere. We want to make sure that we have full seats to start up these tournaments. It's going to be a good time. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes here. We are back here on the stage, Summoners Fest 2025. And you know what happens at Summoners Fest 2025?
Tell me, Dave.
Battle Realm Brawl! We were doing this a little while right before you guys came on. We were practicing how long we could say these things. But you know what? We have a lot of stuff about to happen on the stage here. We have our finals for Battle Realm Brawl.
That's right.
We've got Andrew the Rough versus
Cantona.
That's going to be our very first fight. And then in between all of that, just because we're trying to fit all of the amazing things happening here at Summoners Fest 2025, we have our Beat the Boss champions coming down to the stage. They're going to battle it out. And who are they fighting? Ares. All right,
the man himself.
Ares in a tournament-style fight.
How about that?
Have you seen that yet?
I have not seen that.
You also haven't seen Epinephrine.
I have not. That's a callback to Who Wants to Be a Summoner, for those who don't know.
If you did not see Who Wants to Be a Summoner, you missed some really, really good stuff. I think that was a whole lot of fun.
It was a good time.
Yeah. So we're going to have that in between Battle Realm Brawl, and then we're going to bring it all back, and we're going to find out in the finals who is the best of the best at Summoners Fest for 2025. The ultimate champion is going to take that belt home.
And that trophy.
And the trophy, and a bunch of other stuff, too.
That's right.
Yeah, there's a lot of really great things. Don't forget, everyone, Twitch drops. They're live. They're on there. And if you're chasing that Titan Crystal, you probably got a few more hours left to go. But if you don't have them yet, we're going to do replays, right? Don't watch the one that was already uploaded. We're going to upload replays. They have to be live in order for them to count. So make sure you do that. Everyone in attendance, don't worry about the Twitch drops. We got you. We're going to take care of all of you. We know that you can't watch live when you're watching live, right? We're going to take care of you. And that is also free. I like milk.
I know you do.
I'm milking the whole thing. All right, so we are coming down to our finals right here. But we're going to find out in our next fight. We have Andrew the Rough versus Cantona. And I think we are ready to roll. Can we bring out
Andrew the Rough? Coming in from stage right, we have the man from the USA, the man with all the biceps, Andrew the Rough!
Welcome back to the stage, my man. Did you bring your broom with you? All right, we are ready to go. I think he says he's ready to sweep. We're going to find out if that is indeed what happens.
I don't know, Dave, because we have another incredible competitor coming from stage left. We have Andy's opponent, Cantona! Coming all the way from the UK, Andy's opponent, Cantona!
So good.
Incredible.
It is so good.
We are in for a fantastic match today, Dave.
I cannot wait to see it. I cannot wait to start learning. You know me. I've been out of the game for a little bit. I came back to the game and I was like, what is happening? But you know what I look at? I look at champions. Not only the champions in the game, but champions that win tournaments. And I'm trying to find out which one of these two is going to be the champion today.
Well, no matter which one it is, they're going to have to go on to play one more match before they get that championship.
That's
because
right.
Up next, we have Liam versus Tilapia. But first, we have our first round.
Let's
get into it. All right, boys, let's have a good match. Let's also welcome to the stage my broadcast partner from 2023, Kabam DLL. We're running it back. Welcome to the stage, my friend.
Welcome back.
All right. DLL, how you doing, buddy?
Good to be back.
It's great to have you here, man.
Thanks.
We have two absolutely incredible competitors here at Battle Realm Brawl. We have Andrew the Rough, this is his second Battle Realm Brawl, and Cantona, who is a Brawl rookie, but oh man, I know you were watching yesterday.
Yeah, his matches were great.
He was fantastic. He was absolutely incredible. Now, what are you looking for in this upcoming match?
I think the biggest thing for me is going to be, because all the contestants had the chance to make changes to their deck from yesterday, I'm looking at how they use the new champions this day. And specifically like who they don't have, if that comes back to bite them, how they use the new ones.
Absolutely. Now, one thing about Battlegrounds is that consistency is so important. As we can see with Andy right here, he has 5, 6, and 7-star Ghost in his deck. Not actually. Ghost isn't great for this meta, and you can only have one Ghost regardless. But consistency is so important, and they did have the opportunity to change their champions overnight, so I'm very curious to see what happens there.
Absolutely.
Now, we saw some very interesting champions being played yesterday. We saw some Red Hulk from Stonehenge, which was really fun. Absolutely. We also saw Falcon as well.
Yes.
So, and some great Spider-Punk showings too. So one thing I love about Battlegrounds is that we were talking about this, that when a player, plays with their favorite champions, they feel a bit more comfortable. We have Cantona's favorite champions right here, Scorpion, Hyperion, and Shield, and he told me he really wants to get a Hyperion match in, but I think we're ready to see if that's going to happen. Boys, are we feeling good to go? Nope, we're not feeling good to go yet, and you know what? That's what happens when you do it live sometimes. But you know what? We got a lot more to talk about. Oh, now we're good to go. And that's really what happens when you do it live sometimes, and we all know that. But look at Cantona with that beautiful smile. All right, boys, let's have a good match. I can't wait to see this. You're both going to knock it out of the park. We're ready to get started. Now, we're not going to be commentating on the bans as they're happening, but you can see on the screen. Our first match of the evening, Andrew the Rough versus Cantona.
So another thing to shout out, because we were talking about how Battlegrounds lets different characters shine, right? Is this particular meta, right? Like the reverse controls and the root make characters threats in ways they're not normally. You've seen these special attacks 1,000 times, but can you do it when it's in your face?
100%. And can you keep track of if you have to do the root or if you're going reverse controls? It's just another thing to keep in mind.
Absolutely.
All right, so it looks like we do have our bans locked in here.
We saw a lot of Carolina yesterday.
Carolina put on an absolute show. We also saw Rhino doing some things on defense, man, and that's why he's banned right now.
Yeah, what a monster.
Speaking of that, we also see a Captain Britain ban.
I also want to shout out both the Cassandra Nova ban and the Nick Fury ban.
Right.
That Nick is new today, and so you can see the bans in response to each other.
Up, it looks like Kindred might be making an appearance.
He is very dangerous, this meta, with the way Mixmaster works. If you want to dash in during the special and then still punish it with the medium, you better have an evade counter.
Absolutely.
Not surprised to see more Thanos.
Speaking of tough defenders who put on a show yesterday, we're seeing both Atuma and Mephisto on the board. I'm very curious to see what happens there.
Atuma's been really interesting this tournament. I feel like he's one of those where you kind of have to go all in for him to perform.
That's right.
But people generally aren't willing to, but here,
it seems to really pay off when you do.
Mm-hmm. Another 6-star exclusive with Mephisto.
That's right.
We did not see a lot of Scorpion yesterday.
We did not. I was actually very surprised about that because Scorpion is such an incredible champion.
Mm-hmm.
And we are seeing our first reroll here. Another reroll. And Human Torch is being selected, it seems.
That's a pretty good use of a reroll.
And there is that Hyperion that Cantona was so excited to use. Let's see what happens here because there are some strong defenders and a very strong attacker.
Mm-hmm.
And Terrax gets the pick.
And there we see a Jean Grey. Never
No, we
mind.
don't. Wow, going
All
all
three
in on the
rerolls.
rerolls again. Like we were saying yesterday, you can't take him home with you, DLL.
No, you cannot. But you can use a Hulkling. Pretty much always. That first pick.
Mephisto making an
That's a
appearance
good one.
right away. And Deathless Thanos as well. Carolina, a great choice. Now I see two science attackers that could be good for Mephisto here. Seems like Andy's thinking about the matches ahead and what he might want to use later on. Taking all the time on the clock here, it's all available to him.
And now that he's made the choice, I want to speculate that this may be a little bit based on Scorpion's ability to heal, whereas the other
Absolutely.
science character does not have that.
That's completely right.
Getting Thanos back into the sun, minimizing that hit count.
That's right, and it looks like here, with Scorpion, it looks like we selected the Rupture pre-fight.
It makes sense, given the immunity and the reduction. You could use Shock.
So far, we're seeing a little bit of chip damage on Scorpion, but like you were seeing, he is about to start healing.
Yep, there it is, and he is ahead at the moment, but Mephisto will still heal, or at least try to.
Try to, for sure. You have the Petrify and also enough debuffs.
Carolina's
Stop
trying to
it
get
off.
back into the sun. Thanos is being a little tricky.
That's right. And it looks like Scorpion's... Oh! Scorpion with the Scorpion Sense to counter the evade! That may have just saved Andy right here.
That 20% chance certainly does come up.
Wow!
Whoa. Beautifully done.
DLL, tell me, how often do you see Scorpion Sense save a match like that?
Definitely not very often, and it's worth calling out that Scorpion gains that when the opponent evades, so
Yeah.
this meta will make it better.
Wow.
That's a good Carolina fight for sure.
Absolutely. Both of those fights were exceptional.
Yes.
I'm expecting to see a lot of this today, where we have a lot of very, very close fights that are all done exceptionally well.
Ooh, the defensive Hulkling.
That's something you don't see much anymore.
No. Kashyala can take this, but it can go wrong for sure.
It can, and Kate can take a lot of champions very effectively. Just have to be careful of that energy damage.
Mm-hmm. Especially as you're trying to get him in the corner. I was reading the wrong one. Yes, Kindred. Okay. Slower, but more straightforward.
Wow. Kindred on attack and Hulkling on defense. I feel like it's opposite day.
It's a good Kindred matchup as
Absolutely.
things go.
The atrophy is huge.
Yeah, and Kindred also has the ability to regen some of that chip damage, which can be very important against Hulkling. Especially when you're trying to race Kate.
Absolutely, and very strong start by Andy, by the way, by using the passive stun to wait out the energy rock field.
Yes, excellent management there.
Ooh.
Oof, and we see Kindred at the special 3.
But we just got that first cold snap onto Terrax.
Don't have the ability to skip right now, which is hurting Kindred a bit.
That's right.
But he is doing good damage. Those
And now-
degens matter.
Andy taking advantage of the crushed passive here to throw that special one right into the block. Oh, but then Hulkling
Ooh.
punishing Kindred.
That special one will get you.
Terax is starting to melt here, and there are some armor breaks on Kate Bishop for some of that willpower healing. And Kate Bishop's finished this fight, but Kindred is just a little bit more healthy.
And the regen just came online. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, and Kindred on attack took round 2.
And that is a fight that Kindred can lose if you don't make sure to weave the heavy in to ramp right back up. That's beautifully handled.
That's right. What do we have in store for round 3? Deathless Thanos will be making his appearance.
I think we all knew that was coming.
And it looks like we have the pig.
Ooh, Battle of the Power Stingers here. Is going to be tricky.
It is. Torch, of course, is a very powerful champion, but as we all know, Spider-Ham can be very punishing. Kushala as well is an absolute powerhouse. If this fight goes well, Kushala can get through this quite quickly. She does have that regen on block, which is very useful here because you can just block the specials instead of worrying too much about whether your controls are inverted or not.
Right. You also don't have to panic if you push Thanos to the special too.
That's right. Here comes the Soul Barb, and this is when the magic starts happening.
I also want to call out, we are seeing Spider-Ham's nonsense climb a little bit.
That's right.
Not a problem yet, but when that evade comes online... Ooh.
And there's that punishment we were talking about right after a brilliant play by Cantona, by the way, of throwing the special one into the block to increase the smolders.
We are getting some willpower. That's one of the benefits against Ham. But
That's right.
as that's happening, he's slowing you down with Taunt and Inequity.
Absolutely.
Kushala's still healthy. Let's see if Andrew can close this out.
And it looks like he did. What a perfect fight.
Beautifully done.
Now, no matter what happens, match 1 will go to Andy. But that Human Torch is getting that pig roasted.
Luau.
And a wonderful finish by
Beautifully
Cantona,
done.
using the willpower to climb back up. If Andy would have gotten punished by that Deathless Thanos, if he pushed him unstoppable, this could have been a very different outcome because Cantona came back from a very low health pool here.
Beautiful round 1 by our contestants. All right, so now that we're going into round 2, one of the things I want to comment on is the changes from day 1. You saw a couple different strategies from the contestants in how they changed things, because they had the ability to pull for more of the Omega Pool champions.
Yes.
And so what Cantona did, I think, was very responsible. Most of his swaps were just straight upgrades, not Omega characters for Omega characters, keeping things safe. Andy made a lot more changes, especially outside of the Omega days, and they seem to be kind of, this character was a problem for somebody else or for against me, but then making more changes means you have to be confident of your ability to really deliver on them. So I think it's a really interesting strategy. Both of them can pay off beautifully.
100%, I fully agree. When it comes to bans, it looks like we're staying the same. Although, wait, there's a Carolina ban. Now that's interesting, because she's been putting on a show for everybody.
Mm-hmm. We see the Torch again. We also see that Chavez. That was one of those changes I was talking about. She was not in Andy's deck yesterday, and she is not in Omega Pool.
America Chavez is a fantastic champion on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely. Plays very well into Mixmaster as well if you just keep throwing that heavy.
That's right. And Red Guardian.
Another character that was explosive yesterday and was another swap from Andy.
I asked Andy after his match, will you take anything into tomorrow? And he said, dog, I learned that Red Guardian is a great champion.
Especially at SIG 200. He's really been one of the most interesting ones to watch this tournament because I feel like he's one of those characters that everybody always says, he's fine punching up. But what can he do when he's not?
That's right. There's that Scorpion for Cantona. Not anymore. We have Solvark. Solvark is getting that quick pick. Solvark, another champion who was really showing off yesterday with that cold snap.
Yeah. I was really impressed by that one Solvark mirror matchup where the contestants went for completely different rotations.
Right? It really shows that Solvark really has that kind of control your own destiny style of playstyle.
Mm-hmm. And because the one that succeeded was also the more aggressive one that could have fallen apart.
That's right.
It was really cool to watch.
Now we're seeing Jean Grey on defense. That force field is absolutely a force here.
Yes, some of us caught that particular match yesterday. There's that Red Guardian. Or that torch.
That torch. Interesting to note, there isn't a fantastic counter for Sinister here.
No. There are not a lot of robots in any of the contestants' decks these days.
That's right. Now, a very interesting thing to note is that a few years ago, Human Torch was an exceptional Sinister counter, but after the rework, not as much.
Nope. Still very good, but
Still
you might take the
very
one
good.
ninja.
Yes. That used to be a very fun matchup. Let's see what happens here. We have a Jack-o'-lantern sighting.
Having Jean on defense is a good reason to have Jack in the deck almost by itself.
Absolutely. Now, Sinister is melting a lot faster than I anticipated him to, I will say.
Yeah, because again, Torch is one of those that normally is punching up, and here is not. And you see Andy pushing to the special 2.
That's right.
At the cost of his ability accuracy, but he gets willpower for doing it.
And he avoids that degen, so he's staying healthier.
Blocks the special 2 for more smolders, and away we go.
Now, Jack is staying very healthy here as well. And
Force
doing
field is down.
a lot of damage on Jean Grey. What's this going to do?
That special 2 does so much.
Wow!
That's how force field fights can go. Not much is happening until it is.
And Jack-o'-lantern was not a rotten pumpkin today.
Yeah, that Sinister special 2 will catch ya.
Solvark.
Interesting note with the Solvark on defense. You see that Andy does not have Cosmics left. He took several out of his deck as he was making his swaps. His deck is generally more mutant heavy right now. And that plays well in a lot of places, but it does mean that he's going to have to handle this matchup a little bit differently than he would have yesterday.
Yes. And looking at his options, it really feels like Red Guardian might be the only option.
I think that is true.
We have a more traditional matchup up top with Thanos versus Onslaught.
Gets the trauma right away by blocking the heavy, as you do. Andy's going to want to close this out before Solvark gains too many energizes.
That's right. Going for the slow, so he doesn't have to worry about Mixmaster here.
Nice special 2 decks from Cantona there against the Onslaught. Lets you be faster if you're willing to brave that.
That's right. Now, one thing to note as well is that, we're getting hit by the special 1 up top, but Deathless Thanos is so tanky. It's not harming him too much. We're about to see a special 2 from Red Guardian. Let's see if it crits.
Solvark has so many specials.
Oh, and a whip!
No! Heavy. Okay, he gets the refresh. Thanos closes it out, but Red Guardian is still healthier.
Very healthy.
Let's see.
Going for the relic this time into the special 2. Will it crit? It did not crit.
The heavy did, but that's not enough.
One thing to note is that Red Guardian is still very, very healthy. This could potentially come down to the wire if we finish clean here.
Yeah, as a reminder, Solvark's armor is going to blunt the first hit, which is then also going to hurt the trauma.
That's right. Here comes the special 2. Will it crit? It did. That time it did.
Whoa, and that's enough.
Oh, it was enough.
That's incredible.
I thought we were going to match 3. Now
Match 3. I was
Match-
like, we are going to round 3, Mike. No.
There are 2 3s, both possibilities.
I'm so confused. All right, 2 very good fights here for round 3, which is why I wanted to close the door in round 2 there. Because this is just a race.
This is absolutely a race. Both of these fights could go very wrong at the same time.
Right, both of them have that damage that you're just going to eat. The question is how much.
Wow, and Torch is putting on a clinic here.
Ooh, Terax being a little bit rude, not playing into clean reparries. Very clean Torch fight.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one of the highest scores that we have seen this weekend.
Without a doubt, and we will absolutely be going into round 3 now, match 3 now. One thing to note about Kushala in this meta is that you can't go for 4 light attacks to really stack those buffs up because of Mixmaster.
Right. It also can make the spacing for those intercepts a little bit harder. Your blessings fall off.
This special 1 should just about do it. A great second match between both Cantona and Andy, with Cantona evening up the series score to 1-1.
That's how we want to start Sunday. Beautiful fights. I have a feeling these guys have played friendlies before.
Just a couple times.
Yeah. All right, let's see if the bands change. And they do indeed.
Very interesting shift.
Andy's protecting his gene.
Without a doubt.
Potentially as Captain Britain, too.
Yes. Red Guardian and Archangel starting strong with the nukes.
Very strong picks. You start with 2 nukes like that, you force your opponent to skip some of the defenders they wanted, and you have time to pick the defenders you want.
That's right.
Solvark and Sinister back for more.
Havoc was a very important champion yesterday.
Absolutely. Yeah, Havoc is like the textbook champion who gets boosted by this meta. Oh yeah, I don't care about Havoc's special 2. Oh god, it's right there.
You are seeing some rerolls here. Another reroll.
Ooh, we saw some good CGR play yesterday, but
That's
it
right.
is so easy to mess up.
And that's largely because of Mixmaster here. Really impacts him quite a bit. So that was Thing and CGR. Now we see some very strong picks here.
Is that the first Nico that we've seen today?
I believe it is.
And there she is.
All right. Mr. Sinister going down first on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Nico on defense.
Onslaught makes sense.
And Archangel. This is a rank 4 SIG 200 Archangel, by the way.
Talk about fights that can go really well or really poorly.
And it all comes down to RNG. Which so far seems to be in Andrew's favor. Onslaught getting that first special 1 off from top.
Getting
on
those
his,
long neuroshocks up.
on his way to the special 2. On the flip side, the neurotoxins are ticking Sinister down very quickly. Cancel the heavy attack into the special 2. Here comes the special 1 from Sinister, but the ability accuracy was reduced enough for it not to matter.
And I want to shout out that Andy's doing a really good job of capitalizing on the stuns from Archangel's Neuros expiring.
That's right.
That is something a lot of people mess up.
And a very clean fight from Andrew.
Absolutely. Onslaught's still pretty healthy, but so is Nico.
That's right.
Special 2 did a bunch. That's a lot of adrenaline.
That's right, and at this point, Cantona will look to keep those degens paused. However, her special attack animations are relatively long, and we are getting punished now. As those degens fall off, and Onslaught gets punished, the first round will go to Andy.
Well done.
Now we see that Havoc.
Which is also a way to potentially not deal with the soul arc.
Yeah.
Classic Kushala versus Serpent there.
I'm interested to see how Mixmaster impacts this fight.
You at least are usually hitting Serpent less than some of her other fights.
That's right. But again, here comes that regen on block being so important in Battlegrounds because staying healthy is key. It's pivotal.
We see Cantona using the Striker to push Havoc to the Special 2 immediately because he knows he needs to rush that power drain.
That's right. And also, you do not want to bait the Special 1 from Havoc, which we're seeing right now. One thing to note is that you can't really utilize that Cold Snap here to counter the evade. Now Kushala,
Good use of Steadfast.
Shala is
cooking.
draining Serpent very quickly, but is Solvar going to go for a big special 3? Is that what we're going to see here?
Let's see how
Oh,
we get
this
through
could be
Eden-
very
Unity.
interesting.
She is at 100 though.
And Havoc does survive. But what a great fight up top by Cantona.
Fantastic match. Havoc's energy resistance really saving in there.
He's been managing this fight with Solvark expertly. This is as good as you could do this fight. Two exceptional fights by Andy and Cantona. And Andy takes the second match and goes up 2-1 on the series.
And we see a counter ban swap from Cantona, taking Captain Britain off the board because he expects Andy to keep going for his techs.
That's right.
Smart move there.
We haven't seen much of Betsy at all today.
Definite shout out to protect yourself from something that hasn't bit you yet, though.
Oh, absolutely.
We see Nico coming back.
And a reroll. There's that Carolina that Cantona has found much success with. But he seems to be going with Mephisto and Carolina.
Locking in some good picks here.
It's a very solid draft by both players.
A lot of flexible options both ways.
Kindred and Human Torch, it's very interesting to note that we keep seeing these players gravitate towards the champions that they seem to be most comfortable with.
We see a reroll there.
Another one. There's that Jean Grey. And Havoc. Going all in on the defense here. Speaking of,
Heavy.
we see a reroll. Spiral, Kate Sinister, and another Serpent, Atuma, and Terax, and it
Not
seems
what
like
he was looking
Cantona is
for.
not happy with that. There's that Havoc right away. And Serpent. This time, we're going to see how Nico handles Serpent in Andy's hands.
Maybe.
Unless we see Serpent versus Serpent.
All right. Let's see if he goes for it.
You would think he would have to go with Solvark here. Unless he wants him for defense. He doesn't have Solvark. We're about 10 feet away from them all.
Glad I got new glasses recently. Alright, plenty of energy damage, but Onslaught is big.
He's very large. Now, this is normally a matchup that you see on the opposite side of the field, where Havoc nukes down Onslaught very quickly. Now, if I were to guess, I would think that Cantona knows that Nico handles Serpent so well, and he wanted to throw down Onslaught because he didn't have a plan for Onslaught in his draft later on.
Right. I think that is exactly what we saw. Because he has at least oblique answers to basically everything else.
Yes, that's right.
If there's a round you're gonna throw, it's this one.
And he also has two very strong defenders.
But Andy still turns in a clean one.
That's right.
In your defense, I had to look at Kindred about 3 times to make sure it wasn't Solvark.
Right?
I know.
And there's that gene.
There are options, but no Technon critters.
Cantona has been exceptional with Carolina Dean over the past 2 days. Are we going to see a throw of our
Old
own?
match.
Thanos versus Kindred.
You do understand holding back the Red Guardian, though.
Absolutely.
And this is the kind of throw that can easily work in your favor.
Yeah, of course. Thanos,
Given
of
Gene's
course.
tank.
Yes, and Thanos, a very strong attacker that can handle quite a bit. Now, keep in mind, we do have the counter punch from Thanos, which is going to be very useful for punishing just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a key here with the atrophy is to make sure things stay paused consistently.
Yep.
Great dexing up there by Carolina. Oh, but then she was punished by the heavy.
That Gene Heavy comes out of nowhere sometimes. Yeah, really good pause management by Andy, but we are seeing some degens now.
That's right.
And we're out of Outbreak.
That's just the name of the game with Kindred.
Yep.
Here comes the special 2. That's going to stack on those atrophies pretty highly. And now he does go stun immune at every interval of 25%. So he can't go for the heavy attack. Carolina is letting the fireworks fly up top.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is a very close matchup here. Because
Daunted is hurting her block damage even with the glancing.
That's right, because we do have that final 5% for Kindred here, but it looks like...
Oh, beautifully done.
That could not have possibly worked out better down south.
Let me just teleport back here and...
And folks, that's gonna do it. Cantona played a wonderful match with Carolina Dean, but your winner of the first match on Sunday of Battle Realm Brawl is Andrew the Kabam DLL, what did you think of that, man?
That was incredible. That was really great work, guys. Very tactical play, the bands back and forth. It was a great match.
Incredible work. Thank you so much for joining me. It's always a pleasure commentating with you, buddy. Boys. Oh man. Cantona, you put on an absolute show today. You really showed the world what you could do. Coming here all the way from the UK, we didn't get to see Hyperion, but we got to see a lot of fantastic things. Dude, how are you feeling after that?
Yeah, I also didn't get to see my Solvark either, which was annoying. Nah, I'm happy though. My goal here was to get to day 2. I got to day 2. Well done to Andy. He beat me fair and square pretty much over the course of the game.
It was a very fair match, and seriously, these two did an absolutely incredible job. I gotta know, Cantona, first match, or first round of match number 4, we see Havoc there. We're looking at the draft. What's going through our mind when that happens?
I'm cooked. But also, like, hearing in the background, like, he might want to use Solvark here, and I'm just looking like, what's Solvark?
First of all, that's my bad. Kindred and Solvark apparently look very much alike. I learned that today. We all learn something new every day. But dude, seriously, thank you so much for coming out, dude. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting you in person and having you here attend Battle Realm Brawl. Can we hear it, please, for Cantona? Anything else you want to say, man?
I mean, good luck to Andy, one, but secondly, draft Hyperion at every possible opportunity. Don't do what I did, or you'll lose.
Thank you so much, man. Incredible work. My man, Andy, how are you feeling, dude?
I feel great, man. I mean, after yesterday, I felt a little bit bad about my performance. I feel like I came back today. I played a lot stronger. I'm locked in.
You're locked in? Yes, sir. All right, man. Now, you got one more match to go. You have Liam versus Tilapia coming up. Those are two very different players. Are you feeling differently about both of them, and will who wins that impact your strategy going into the finals?
Definitely. I mean, my strategy varies depending on who I face. I mean, you saw against Cantona, he had 3 tech champions in his deck, and I noticed that right away. I mean, I noticed that after the second round, and I was like, if I ban Fam and I ban Jack, and I just try to draft Captain Britain or Havoc, or even Onslaught too, like it's a pretty good strategy.
Now, Andy, was that you or Cantona who banned Nick Fury every single match?
That was me. I don't have Nick Fury in my deck, so I went for the Nick Fury ban. I know I had Cassandra in there to counter Nick Fury in case I couldn't ban him, but I mean, I don't want to fight a rank 4 Nick Fury, SIG 200. I don't think anybody does. Even if you have a great counter, it can still go wrong, so.
That makes a lot of sense. Now, real quick, Andy, do you think Spooky is watching at home?
Oh, absolutely. Actually, you can see Spooky in the crowd right up there. Yeah, so Spooky's, he's actually here right now.
On your fiancé shirt?
Yes, on my fiancé shirt.
Absolutely incredible. Andy, you put on a fantastic show. Thank you so much, man. It's not the end that we're seeing of you today. We'll see you in the finals, man.
Thank you, bro. I'll see you. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Seriously, what an incredible first round of Battle Realm Brawl. Now, that was Andrew the Rough versus Cantona, and we really could not have asked for a better start to the day. We had a fantastic first day, and we just started round 2, day 2, and we're already possibly topping it. Now we have another fantastic match with 2 incredible competitors coming up, Liam versus Tilapia. Now yesterday, Liam got that first round bye. The storyline of yesterday is Liam is one of the most consistent Battlegrounds players in all of Marvel Contest of Champions. However, he didn't start off very strong, and I reminded him of that every step of the way. But after he lost that first round on stream, he did not stop, all the way until he stole that bye from Andrew the Rough, and now I think he wants revenge in the finals. But we didn't get to see that interview from Liam, so why don't we learn a little bit more about him?
My name's Liam, Liam MCOC, and I have been playing for 10 years now, Mid-State California and Central Coast. My sister started playing first, and she introduced it to me. The gameplay on Marvel Contest of Champions cannot be found anywhere else in mobile gaming. You can get so much out of just, playing on a mobile game is amazing. So just kind of casually playing the game and just, playing whatever champ was easiest to get through EQ or whatever. And then when Cassie Lane came out, I was like, wow, this new play style, this champ, this is crazy. My biggest strength is not messing up when it's a big situation. I also don't place as high as some people like Andrew the Rough when they push. So I would just say model of consistency is my strength. You know, it's a lot of pressure being here in person, playing in front of a bunch of people, and I just want people to get to know me better as a player as well. And so, yeah, very excited for this. I played D1 baseball in my undergrad program at Cornell, and then I went into my master's program and currently finished studying data science, and now I'm pursuing a career as a data analyst. If anyone notices me or sees me Summerfest, please say hi. I want to meet everybody, and I'm really excited just to make this the best experience possible. My best friend from back home, his name's Alec. He's actually my music buddy. He's been teaching me guitar, and we have done a few performances together. Mostly I'm on the keyboard and he's on guitar. So definitely big shout out to him.
All right, and that was Liam, and we're ready to bring him to the stage, coming from stage right, all the way from the USA. Liam, come on down.
All right, and also hailing from the U.S., we've got Tilapia! Come on down!
And here he comes, folks, ready to face Liam in the second round of the day for the chance to move on to the grand finals of Battle Royale Brawl. We're in for a good one, folks. We have two incredible players here for our second match, and I can't wait to see what they do. Let's bring out our commentators. We have, coming back, Kabam John and Bittersteel Kabam
Marge, which I can't believe.
Go for it. Thank you so much for joining, man. Bittersteel, thank you so much for joining us again. Kabam John was just doing some last tech checks here. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No, pleasure to be here.
Let's get you all set up, boys. Are we ready for this incredible match?
Absolutely. I'm pumped. I'm good to go.
I'm so pumped. How about that first round?
Oh my god, dude. Those matches were so close. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. It's like, obviously, the Onslaught and the Havoc, a little bit rough. The first time I saw it, I was like, oh, dude, he's about to crush Havoc so good in an Onslaught.
Right.
And I was like, wait a second, I got it backwards.
Oh God, Havoc kind of does that thing.
Yeah.
The cheesy thing.
Yeah.
So
that's why I love him.
Over here, we have Liam's top 3 favorite champions. We didn't really get to see this yesterday, but Cassie Lang, who's coming as a 7-star in a few weeks, Crossbones, and Weapon X.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if we see any of those champions today.
I'd love to see some Cassie Lang. I think she's a fantastic champion. She's super fun to play, and I'm very excited for her.
Without a doubt. So what did you feel, how did you feel about that first round today, Bitter?
Yeah, there was some pretty good play on show, wasn't there? I spoke to Cantona just then. The Torch vs Kindred, it's one of those fights that if you're kind of looking as a layman or you don't really know what's going on, it looks super easy. But there's so much stuff that he's doing just to kind of get himself in a good position and make it look easy, even though he's doing incredibly skilled things.
And speaking of making it look easy, we've hardly even seen Mixmaster come into play today because these players are playing that so perfectly.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, we saw some people, stage nerds, whatever it may have been yesterday, but everyone's so locked in today, man. And even watching Andy, that guy was just on another level today.
100%.
It's insane.
He's a man with a mission, as are these two up here. And here, speaking of Tilapia's favorite champions, Annihilus, Future Ant-Man, and Tigra.
Yeah, when I was looking at the Omega pools, Future Ant-Man was somebody I saw a couple people come in and bring him as one of their drafts. And so I'm curious to see if he shakes it up. We know that a couple people were just pretty much upgrading their decks, straight upgrades, not looking for big swaps. But Fanta feels like one of those things where he's a straight upgrade, but also he starts to bring a totally different threat. He's not just somebody that can deal with some of these annoying mutants. He's still a great stall defender.
Absolutely. I mean, when it comes to Battlegrounds, there are nukes, there are top defenders, but those dual threat champions that you could really surprise your opponent with,
yeah,
that's key.
The flexibility that a dual pick gives you is insane. You could place them on defense, you can use them on offense, your opponent doesn't know which one you're going to do, and it can surprise you.
All right, and it looks like we're about to get started. Boys, I'm going to leave this to you. Folks, let's have a good match. Good luck to Tilapia and Liam. Let's take it away.
So the first thing I want to draw everyone's attention to is we've got new Omega pools. We have Liam drafting an Onslaught, Deadpool, X-Force, and Spider-Woman. This is largely due to Nick Fury. Liam did not enjoy fighting him last time and wants that Deadpool.
Yeah, absolutely. And Deadpool is absolutely purpose-built because Nick Fury is such an annoying character. Mix up your loot from what you would normally do. Just spam that special one, get those bleeds, watch him turn into bleeds, and then watch him just fall right over. And I'm a little bit biased. I do love Deadpool X-Force quite a bit. He's a little bit of a brain-off champion. As the person that made him, that's what I love about him. And I also, in response to kind of knowing what the established meta is, I feel like that's such a savvy thing to do.
Yeah, any champ with Spleed do buffs is pretty cool.
Yeah, and the longest info page of all time with like the SP3 that's longer than everybody else's kit. All right, so we see the Serpent come in early. Again, one of those ever-present characters. Really, it does feel like some of those Cosmics are the most ever-present defenders that we've been seeing, and in response to that, so many Mystic attackers being brought in. We saw some Torch, and I'm curious to see if that ends up coming back to bite anybody if we start over-indexing into those Mystics.
A Torch trap would be pretty hyped to see.
Yeah, I'd be pretty hyped about that. We see the Rhino here again. He's been pretty damn present.
Rhino has been pretty brawl-defining, I would say. That's another of Liam's picks. Interestingly, in their first match, Liam won 2-1. But the three defenders that Liam faced against Tilapia specifically is who he's picked his Omega drafts for. Whether intentionally or not, he faced a Rhino, a Thanos, and a Nick, and a lot of his deck changes have been kind of centered around those. So he's wanted Crossbones to come in and take Rhino, Chavez to come in and take Thanos, and Deadpool X-Force come in to take Nick.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that's so interesting about this is, you know, you've only got that one day to really shake up your deck, try to get a larger grasp on the meta, understand what other people are doing, what are the threats that you need an answer for that you didn't have before. We saw his Havoc doing so much work today, or yesterday, and people have also grabbed onto that. We saw Havoc do a lot of work today in decks that he wasn't in yesterday as well. So honestly, Liam's, I feel like a little bit of trendsetter in what the meta's kind of being right now too.
Conversely, and interestingly though, Tilapia has decided to keep things mostly the same. He's just brought in his 3 Omega drafts. No changes to the deck apart from that. And the main one is building off Havoc, who has been a real pain so far this Summoners Fest.
Yeah.
He's brought in Future Ant-Man, who we were talking about earlier, instead of Maker. Very similar roles in a deck, but just has that armor, so allows him to take Havoc very, very simply.
Yeah, absolutely. And as long as that Captain Britain doesn't come to bite you, then you're going to be perfect for it. All right. So looking at what we got here, we're coming into the last pick. So start to come into who we're going to see as our first defenders. So when we're picking first round here, when you're going for this, are you trying to just draw as many of your powerful attackers out of the opponent, trying to set up maybe a trap for match 3, or do you think you should just kind of all in and just try to win every single match?
Different players play it differently. My approach would be to try and place my strongest defender first, because I want to set myself up to be able to take round 2 as I like. I can throw round 2, I can push for round 2, but personally I like to really set that trend and be like, okay, now I'm in control.
And so Mystic and a Cosmic on both sides here, a little bit of different matchups on both, but at the same time, both characters that are excellent. We actually haven't seen a ton of Shothra in this tournament, but she's such an incredibly powerful character. Does an excellent job of dealing with Serpent. Those atrophies make that fight so much easier. And as we've seen a number of times, ooh.
And that's a big punishment.
Yeah, that's rough. Again, we've talked about it a lot. We've talked about it with the players, but the combination of Mixmaster and I Reveal Your Trap card, we've had a lot of people say that this is a really fun meta to play, but please never put it in the Gladiator circuit. I can't blame them for that because, yeah, I have a similar feeling. There's a reason we let these guys play against it because they're the best in the world, but even them are slipping up on it, it is intense to keep track of.
So Shothra finishes first, but with that help was.
That was so quick. Yeah.
And last minute, Thanos gets a combo, and is it going to be enough?
Oh, and a timeout too.
So So
wow, still takes it.
Just under 2,000 points there.
Yeah, what a close first match. I mean, the one thing with Kushala that I think has been really, really powerful, obviously the buff control and the damage is fantastic, but it feels like in these matches where they've been so close, it's that regen in a block over and over again.
The safety that it gives her just to be able to, I don't need to dex this special. I can block unblockable, I can regen anything you're doing. I don't need to worry about the root or the reverse controls. I'm gonna just sit there and block.
Absolutely. All right, two pretty defining picks that we've seen in this tournament as well, both the Captain Britain and the Rhino.
Seeing Black Cat though, does Rhino have much to fail?
A little bit. He may have been purposely designed for characters like Black Cat to just eat entirely, but we also see Jack in the Captain Britain, which is pretty much the best counter outside of Maker. So the Black Cat matchup, one of the things you have to be careful with is definitely playing around space is so important in Rhino. So Tilapia already doing a great job of getting Rhino in the corner here. That shuts down so much of his threat with the breach, with getting the Furies, and just chunking damage already.
And you're seeing that ability failed call out pop up so much. And anytime that's happening, there's a little burst of sabotage damage and you're just chipping it down.
We gotta put a cooldown on that call out, man. Oh my god! And
Insane
that's how you deal
matchup.
with Rhino. That's how you deal with Rhino. But also, at the same time, both of these, again, are such clean matches.
Two incredible matchups from both of them.
There's a reason these guys are in the semis.
I'm just glad we're getting a round 3 as much as this is possible, please.
Wow. So, when we look at the rest of the pool, we see Liam with two pretty strong defenders, and yeah. Oh, wow, that was quick. I wasn't ready for that one. All right, so Havoc feels like the play here. There's not really a good answer to it.
Well, we'll see that future Ant-Man come up, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm blind. I wasn't looking into the future. I thought that was just regular Ant-Man, but why would he be here? Yeah, and you know what? Again, that's why people are bringing the future Ant-Man. He's an amazingly powerful two-way tech character, but also at the same time, dealing with that Havoc that's been a rising meta pick is so valuable.
And of course, Carolina with her energy attacks is just going to be ramping up Torch. This is going to be pretty fast.
Oh my god, yeah, she's already down about 80% below it now. Fanta's so safe, but he's not the fastest.
He's not going to have the speed here to beat Torch, so he has to hope that something goes wrong.
Yeah, and already losing a bit of HP, that would be kind of the, bank you have where, okay, if I know I don't have him on time, I hope I beat him on HP. But yeah, pressure's on.
With a meta like this, though, you know that your opponent has a higher chance than normal of messing up. So even if your opponent has that perfect match, you can just rely on something going wrong.
Yeah, and you're always going to be in the situation where it doesn't matter what's going on. If I squeak a little bit more, these matches have been so close. We talk about match 1 was 2,000 points. Oh my god.
And Liam closes it out. He nearly got caught by Rogue Heavy there.
Yeah.
Reacted well, closed it out safely, and he gets himself the win.
Great work. Great work on both sides. That was such a close round. This has got to go to 5 rounds, right?
All 3 of those matches very close.
Yeah, I don't think any of them was more than 2,000 or 3,000 point difference. Again, it's the reason these guys are in the semis.
Just shows 2 very evenly matched contestants.
Absolutely. So as we go through round 1, it doesn't really feel like the draft was really skewed one way or the other. Both of the players feel like they both probably got some pretty strong things. But would you change anything going in round 2?
One match isn't enough to change up your strategy and throw things away. You have to believe in yourself, you have to back why you're there, and you have to keep on going.
I mean, that was Tilapia's thought process with keeping the deck the same as well. I made it to day 2. I crushed in some of my matches. I'm not going to question myself. I'm doing so well. Why would I change it?
Liam did mention a slight change to his strategy, though. He said he was going to focus more on drafting those versatile champs early on, just to kind of keep your options open. You draft a champion, maybe like Kate, who has energy damage, but generally nobody's that resistant to Cold Snap. And you keep her early for a range of defenders, and then you pick that torch later on for someone like Mephisto.
Clearly worked out for round 1. See Captain Britain on both sides. Again, very, very present in this meta. See Rhino again. Who are you grabbing from this? The Lumitrix. Kind of interesting, but I feel like all of that list is... I mean, you can't really grab the Mephisto with the torch already drafted. Does go for the Lumitrix. Really interesting.
I hope we see that Lumitrix on attack. One of my favorite champions to play.
Yeah. absolutely. And okay, Black Panther Civil War. Shout out to DLL for that buff. I know I leaked it like 5 years before it came out, but I'm glad that somebody finally did it, and he's so much better because of it.
It was nice to finally pull through on that one.
yeah. Surely next thing will be bases. That one we promised much longer ago. So we see the serpent
legally different to Fortress Assault.
yeah. Legally defined. So again, Serpent, it just feels like one of those characters where if you see him, even if it's not ideal, he can still squeak out some sneaky fights on attack as well. Nameless Thanos, the same thing. The Iceman.
Iceman, interesting. Obviously a mixed master counter, but if you find your opponent without someone who's energy resistant, cold snap immune, it's just 3 points.
Absolutely. That's a super good shout because HP has been so important in all of these matches, and Iceman's damage may not be the greatest, but yeah, countering evade, having so many immunities, also the safety net you get with the ice armor. If you could just red bar them and just eat that, and you know you're only going to lose 5% HP. That's a ton of utility. Stealthy coming out here too. We know that these players are more than savvy enough to get his web foam in, even though Mixmaster's around. You know, parry light, medium, or go for the 3 parries. Yeah.
And then instant Iceman on defense here.
I love it. I love a good trap card. Do you throw the round at this point? You know that it's going to be so hard to squeak out. It's certainly possible, but...
Well, we could see an offensive Serpent.
Yeah?
With the cold snap immunity?
That's a good shout. And again, such a powerful two-way. Okay. Again, it had been outlined earlier in the tournament, but the playstyle of Black Panther Civil War just works so well with Mixmaster, and not necessarily the ideal Captain Britain counter, but still does good enough.
I'm curious if that safeguard is going to be capping the burst damage from the L2, though.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's going to certainly be a slow one. Ooh, the Mephisto on offense. Wow. This is maybe one of the most unique rounds we've seen.
We may be seeing some pretty low scores here, so both contestants are just going to try and eke out as much as they possibly can.
Absolutely. Yeah. That Mephisto coming in so clutch and being able to deal with the cold snap.
But Iceman is Incinerate immune.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's just a matter of, can you get through the fight before your opponent? You should be able to stay healthy on that Mephisto. Iceman doesn't have a lot of threat. Oh, those Neuroshocks are coming in from Captain Britain already, though.
But Black Panther does get around the safeguard and takes Britain down a lot.
Good work on that.
And those bleeds are ticking down. Black
that
Panther,
was so
incredible.
Fast. Thank you, DLL, for that one. Holy. Do you think we have to buff Captain Britain?
I don't think many people would be happy with that.
Okay. You've convinced me. So again, Mephisto just going to be so slow here, but really not a lot of options you could bring into that Iceman without essentially just the guaranteed chip damage from the cold snap. So savvy pick, but Black Panther being able to get all that damage in before the safeguard and getting around it is so huge.
Black Panther's damage being based on his HP rather than his base attack makes him strangely good against mutants. I've found myself using him against Mr. Sinister all the time.
Yeah.
You just build up that charge, get the L2 off, and increasing his bleed potency as well, I'm able to take Sinisters and stuff like that. He's a pretty good champ.
I'm looking for any excuse to use him just because that heavy into special 2 feels so good. Again, here, like we had outlined before, expecting a slower match. Honestly, so surprised with how fast that Black Panther was that you get the reps in, get familiar with this. This is honestly a great pocket pick from Tilapia here in the Iceman. There's so many people that can deal with him, and he is such a borderline OG champion, but when you can do something like that, that's a ton of value.
But we are seeing Serpent on one side and no obvious Serpent counter on the other.
Yeah, that's true. It's, He does have the round advantage here now, though. And so that does set yourself up for, again, maybe you go for that round 3. Yeah, there's a Serpent. Lumitrix on defense. Sorry to break it to you.
I'm sure we'll see him do some fun stuff on defense as well.
It depends on what you define as fun. So I'm sorry he was in raids. I thought it was going to be easier, okay? Stealth Spidey, actually pretty solid. Oh, my turn. My turn with the Black Panther. Okay, I like it. I like it. I mean, not necessarily a mirror matchup, but one of the things I've loved about a lot of these... Ooh, really? Okay.
So Torch on both, and neither ideal. Torch is alright for Serpent. You can build up those smolders.
Yeah.
Serpent's going to be ramping though. And
Yeah.
Serpent's going to be getting his energy resistance, so...
No way to deal with the death immunity. Okay. So, I'm really interested to see how this Lumitrix works out. I guess, you know what? He has the counter to the miss.
He does need to build his temperature for that though.
Yeah.
And without any energy attacks, it's really tough.
Yeah. Especially with, you know, everybody's going to be running Max Limber. I guess you can try and chase it with the special 1. The special 2 stun is definitely not going to be long enough for you to get any meaningful amount. Yeah.
And that invisibility is really overbearing. It's
Absolutely.
pushing him back, and that Lumitrix heavy, if he gets you in the corner, you're in for a tough time.
Oh yeah, there's no way you're getting around that. Okay.
Using that L2 for space.
Yeah, I like it. Space control is something that's so important, and especially, you know, even if you can play in the corner easier, you know, we know folks like MSD like to push themselves in the corner so they can deck certain things easier, but at the same time, it's so much more intimidating. There's so much more pressure. Oh, this Torch is cooking the Serpent.
He's lost a little bit more health though.
Yeah.
He is faster. And he's got this death immunity phase coming up. So you're seeing him holding onto the Striker, and Torch has energy, regen reversal, so he can control this final phase, but you don't want Serpent getting to L3 without that Striker. He goes for it, he's holding off, and he's slow combos, and he's making sure L3 to block takes him down regardless.
Excellent play. Wow. You see Tilapia crack a grin on that one too. It masterfully executed. Not something easy to do. I'm sure these guys have got more than enough practice on it, but I certainly would be doing a little bit worse in the same situation.
Every Celestial player knows save that Relic for Serpent in the final phase.
Absolutely. Okay. And it looks like, yeah, Tilapia should have this one pretty locked. I think he's got more
Just about.
HP. Yeah. All right.
Really, really well fought by Lim regardless.
Yeah.
Lumitrix without a counter is no easy feat.
No, not at all. And Torch is actually going to be so much slower with the class disadvantage as well. So that's not an easy fight. And especially, yeah, like you're saying, normally dealing with the miss with Torch is not a big deal, but so much harder to do it in an aggressive matchup like that. And evening out, 1-1. Man, I love it. It's been such a close set. And the other thing I love about this too is it's a rematch from yesterday. This is one of the only matches we've seen so far that these players had the chance to play each other against already. You talked about how Liam actually changed a lot of his deck based off of that match with Tilapia.
I mean, it seems that way. There were a few defenders, even though he won 2-1, he was getting scores between 44 and 47k, which is good, but you want to be pushing them higher to guarantee yourself that round win.
Absolutely.
So he's maybe intentionally, maybe not intentionally, but kind of gone off that previous match and just gone, how do I get better?
Yeah. Wow, immediately picking up the Black Panther here. I mean, he works so well. Nick Fury, there it is. Do we see him fish for the Deadpool? The Onslaught and Deathless Thanos, you probably don't want to reroll that.
Those are two pretty safe bets.
Yeah, pretty good characters, pretty good characters. Ooh, the Tigra. Okay.
So Tiger and Mixmaster is tough.
Yeah.
Any player who's picking that is a good Tiger player. They back themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Captain Britain. Sorry, we haven't really seen a lot of Amcha in this, but DLO was outlining it before. She's so fantastic for Mixmaster, but we get the reroll.
And we see that Cassandra.
Very powerful character. Can get away with a little bit on both sides. Annoying defender. Got just about enough of utility that can kind of force your way through some of these matches. And the Torch again. Such a versatile attacker. Another Black Panther and the Fanta.
Black Panther turning into a bit of a defining character between these two.
Yeah. And you know what? I love it. We saw a little bit of him earlier in the tournament, but you love when you see the kind of like in-round meta evolution where he did so well in that and absolutely just crushed that Captain Britain. what else can you do with this character? Carolina, another super solid one. So what do you think about the Shocker in the deck here? I feel like he's obviously very solid, especially in Battlegrounds, but we haven't really seen much of him.
I mean, for me, a real defining relationship between the classes of both of their decks is Tech and Mutant.
Yeah.
Liam only has 3 Tech, Tilapia has 5, but both have a very strong Mutant defense. Shocker is obviously incredible for almost all of these characters that we're going to see on defense. He does struggle a little with Mixmaster, but once you get to the L2 with the heavy,
yeah,
lights out.
Yeah, and as we've seen from these guys as well, they have such a mastery of being able to deal with Mixmaster. They're so locked in on being able to keep on top of those reverse controls as well that, you know, as long as you can keep that up, you can get away with a lot of things that other players maybe can't. Oh, the Black Panther and a Rhino.
So this will be tough.
Yeah.
You have to watch for that breach, but Black Panther's parrying anyway.
Yeah.
So as long as you manage your spacing and keep up with Mixmaster and keep up with the Unstoppable, there's a lot to watch, but we could see fireworks from this L2.
Yeah, absolutely. And not being nearly as reliant on things like bleed as before, because that's the thing that I'd always be concerned about this. I guess the one thing you got to be really careful about, though, is he still is doing physical damage, right? And if Rhino gets too many of those physical resists, oh, that's rough.
So this is tough. Kindred has locked in his degens. He's got that degen on him, and those passives are going to stay and stick around.
That's
Tiger's
brutal.
losing health quick.
Oh, jeez. Oh, opening up. Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about. Tiger versus Mixmaster is really tough. It's really difficult to line everything up. And down there, Black Panther goes for a massive L2 against.
Not enough to close it out. Rhino with so much HP, so many resistances, and that's going to be the problem with Black Panther is it's going to take so long to get back to that meaningful damage now.
Well, he's got his Matrix back now. He's building up a little. He goes for that heavy into L1 and closes out the fight.
Wow.
Expertly done.
Really well done. Oh, and Tilapia just missing out on being able to clutch that out. Honestly, Tilapia came back big time in that Kindred match with so many of those degens hitting early, pretty much taking the whole fight at around 20%. It's made it so much closer.
Well, Kindred in this meta, with both of these nodes together, is just made so difficult. It's tougher to punish on both counts, whether you've done a medium previously or whether you're rooted.
Yep, absolutely. And we know sometimes just that one extra thing you got to keep in mind. You'll forget whatever the last one was, and with Mixmaster and I reveal my trap card, that's going to mean you're probably going to whiff and get punished. Ooh, the torch trap?
Either the torch trap or potentially a throw round.
Yeah, valid.
I'm not seeing anyone particularly good for Havoc here. This
Yeah.
might be the opposite. This might be a Havoc trap.
Yep.
And knowing that Torch isn't one of his options for any of the defenders on the other side,
Yeah.
it's a safe one to throw.
No, I like it. And so who are you saving for next round now? And 2 really powerful defenders in Deathless Thanos and Onslaught.
Well, clearly Nick went down on the other side, so you feel like you don't need that Cassandra anymore, so it
Yeah.
feels like a safe one to drop.
Absolutely, that makes total sense. So, yeah, that Nick's absolutely just gonna cook the torch too.
Nick is going to cook that torch, and Cassandra is going to start stacking those Neuros, and similar to have Onslaught versus Havoc,
Yeah.
I think we're going to see this health pool.
Cassandra's gonna cook herself. Yeah. That Nick Fury on offense, there's a lot of players that still love it. It's not something you see as often anymore, but he still does so much damage. He can get through these fights so quickly.
Even a first life Nick is pretty good.
Absolutely. I mean, that Light 4 bleed just does so much. Yeah. All right. Great drafting by Tilapia on that one to get himself in a good spot.
But Liam just fast forwarding to that draft phase so he can figure out what he wants to do.
Yeah, honestly, a good play. Give yourself the extra time to think about how you're going to set up the next round. All right, we see it even again.
And obviously
Neck
a
and
big
neck.
one.
Yeah.
This sets up the contestants to maybe go for the win.
Yep.
This is big.
All right, so what are you thinking here?
That Deathless Thanos is looking pretty menacing.
Yeah. Yeah.
We see that go down. Not an obvious counter here.
Yep. Cassie, Black Panther. Okay. Now, I don't know.
Onslaught is pretty good for Black Panther.
Yeah.
A few things to watch out for, but he does it well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I kind of feel like there wasn't a lot of great defenders for Tilapia in that as well. Like, Fanta can really slow things down, but Carolina is still just going to tear him apart. How is this Cassie going to do? Yeah, I guess just going to have to really be careful not to eat a stray hit against Black Panther Civil War. His damage is so focused in that one singular hit that if you eat the wrong one, then it could just be like, half your damage or half your HP plus.
So Cassandra does work all right for Deathless Thanos. She's got quite a low hit playstyle.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be ramping up too much, but that's a poorly spaced heavy. That is unlucky.
Very unfortunate. And not a great way to mitigate a lot of the chip damage that's going to come through Thanos. The low hits makes things a lot easier to deal with, but...
He does have willpower from those 2 debuffs, and there is a slight regen from the L1.
Yep.
Will it be enough?
Oh.
And Black Panther gives him an opening.
Okay.
Little bit of health loss from Onslaught there.
Yeah.
Big L2. This is going to be tight.
Yeah.
Huge L2 there for Black Panther.
Yeah, exactly that. Just that one straight hit, and your entire bar is gone.
Liam recovers enough to close it out, but
Yeah.
he's going to be watching that other fight really intently.
Yeah, he's got time, but there's...
Huge heavy again.
All right, now you're going to have to play aggressive, looping those special ones to try and get that regen, farm that willpower.
And that L2 just deletes.
Wow. Wow.
What
Brutal.
a back and forward round.
Holy. Wow. Very clutch. Kudos for Liam for being able to bounce back. In these high pressure situations, you slip up, you get that special off of Black Panther, and it's so easy to lose focus and start to let that just snowball and closing that fight out, because you never know what can happen. Like you talked about before, this is such a high volatility meta. Anything could happen, even against the best opponents.
I mean, we all feel that pressure, even in our own bedrooms, in our living rooms, playing BGs. Imagine what it's like for these guys here.
All right, so match 3. So, talked earlier about how having only 3 tech champions, it's one thing that I'm always a little bit surprised about, where I would almost just hard lean into that in bans, where it's just I know these are your only answers to some of the things I have. If I remove all of them, I can build my deck around that. But that does leave you so open to somebody that later on the bracket maybe doesn't work, but...
Especially if you have some crossover, because then you're eating into your own options as well.
Yeah, absolutely, that makes sense, but I'm still almost a little surprised we're not seeing as much of it. All right.
I think because maybe we're seeing a lot of mutant defenders, but there's the Deathless Thanos, the Mephistos, those types of champions that are creeping in as well, and you can't just, maybe you don't just lean into that one class.
That makes sense. She's the Red Guardian. Andy talked about it before. Such a powerful character. We see the Deadpool band, Crossbones band. Those are, and Kate, all very powerful characters. Not as many options to deal with Rhino now.
Well, those are 3 of Liam's good picks.
Yeah.
And Tilapia just taking them out, so...
Yeah. All right. Havoc again. Such a meta-defining character today. So powerful. Such a character that you really need to answer properly. So it very much warps the draft.
It's one of those that not many people invest in initially at new rarities or new ranks. And so when those high Havocs come along, you're not usually prepared, and they're just such a pain. The inequity, the limited counters, the traps, he's tough.
It feels like with so many more Mystic and Cosmic characters that have been leaning very hard into energy damage as well, he actually has more matchups that he's better for as well.
I mean, we've seen a fair few Havoc traps already.
Exactly. So, what have we got? Liam's got really, I guess the Black Panther and the Havoc for defenders. Goes for the reroll. At Yelena, I haven't really seen much of her this tournament yet either. Oh, another reroll. Wow. The top of the Cosmic comes out. Okay. Sentinel, another one we haven't really seen this tournament.
Well, so many players are drafting that Carolina, and she just rips through him.
Absolutely. All right. Last pick here for Liam. Last reroll. So Cull is a great nuke, but he goes for it. All right.
That evade counter, that big damage.
Yeah.
It's not a bad shout.
I don't know whose idea it was to make him better in Battlegrounds, but maybe we shouldn't have done that one.
I'm quite enjoying watching him. I'm glad we did.
He's one of my favorites. I'm glad about it too. Havoc on both sides. Okay. And the Cull. I like
Cull
it.
on both sides as well.
Full mirror matchup. Okay. I love these mirror matchups. It is full ego check.
It's full you versus me.
Absolutely. Oh. Okay.
Identical start. The parry heavy in time. And then a
Oh!
combo. So we're not going to see either of these guys escape healthy.
No.
That route buff is energy damage.
Yeah.
And Havoc does not like that.
No. Well, he actually likes it quite a bit. I mean, I guess in theory, if you try to just play around the heavy baiting and the aggressive specials, maybe you get his prowess low, or his charges low enough.
Interestingly, it doesn't look like either players are going for that route. They're banking on their base physical damage.
Oh, Liam's full yellow bar. Oh,
There is a
eats
detonate.
chunk. Yeah.
And both players are going to be healing.
Goes for the special 3. Liam's closed it out.
Whoa.
Very
So
good
Liam,
work
pretty
on
healthy.
Liam.
Very well fought.
Yeah. And that's going to be a boon for the confidence, too. The mirror matchup is such a tempo thing.
And Liam up 1-0 in this defining match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Victory is nearly in sight.
Very, very good work. It's intimidating to do it, and I love that they go and they kind of call each other's bluff on it. Like, okay, let's see who can do this. And yeah, kudos to Liam on that one. And good shout as well on not using the route to try and avoid taking the extra detonates that you don't want to. Let him essentially finish on yellow bar there.
Both players accepting they're going to be a little slower, but they want to be healthier. Those health points matter so much.
And especially in the mirror matchup, right? You know exactly the tools that your opponent has. Black Panther coming out as a defender.
And Serpent.
Yeah, immediate Kushala. Iceman. Interesting.
So Kushala, obviously incredible for Serpent. Little tougher on Mixmaster. We're going to see hopefully some pretty good combo manipulation to keep yourself in the fight.
Yeah. And she needs to be so aggressive with the tempo regulate. Great light intercept there. Wow.
Yeah, keeping up all 3 spells here, the parry, the heavy, the intercept, is really tough on Mixmaster.
Exactly. He's doing a great job so far. Oh, is he just pushing him to the red bar? Okay, wow.
It might be one where he just didn't mind.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Iceman faster, but there comes that soul barb.
Kushala does take a sec to get going. Iceman has very consistent damage.
Yeah.
You're stacking up, and then you're cashing out with that heavy.
Yep. Somewhere
Kushala really ticking down here.
Yeah.
The SB1, the Incinerator stacked up. That Relic, like we mentioned before, being saved. And then I'm sure we're going to see a shortened combo into Relic. Just try and manage and hold on until that Death Immunity has just slipped away. Expertly done.
Wow. Great work by Liam. Oh. Eats that combo from Black Panther. Salt in the wound. Dave is crying somewhere watching his boy being teared down.
Just the Iceman song on sad in the background.
Oh, special intercept from the AI. Yeah, and this was my big worry about the Iceman too, is his damage is so consistent, but it's not fast.
And those cleanses actually really hurting. That cold snap going.
Absolutely. Just gonna have to rely on the crits for the frostbite. Great
And
fight there.
Tilapia closes out, but Liam takes the match.
Great work. Great work from both competitors. So many close matches there. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, the skill on play was pretty impressive.
Yeah, through the whole tournament, we've seen so much of it. Just skill play after skill play, tough match after touch match. Kudos to both divisions.
Of our second round of the day. What an incredible showing by both Liam and Tilapia. Wow. John, Bitter, what did you think about that, guys?
across the board, some of the, I think, best matches. And also, like, kudos to Tilapia. I love the Iceman. I love some of those creative picks in there. Similar to Stone yesterday, those are the things that make it fun.
100%. Bitter, what do you think, man?
First off, congrats to both of you. You both represented yourself really well. Tilapia, it's great to see you up and coming. I hope we see you at the next one. But yeah, congrats to Liam. Best luck in the final. Really
Thank
great
you, boys. And let's please hear a big round of applause to our commentators, Kabam John and Kabam Marge, also known as Bitter Steel. Thank you very much, boys.
Or Tony.
Leaving me hanging.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thanks, Mike. Boys, fellas, friends, oh my God, what an incredible series that was. Tilapia, man, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm still feeling great. This time around, I put my headphones in, was just vibing, having a great time. I did make some mistakes that did cost me some games, but here for fun.
You are here for fun, and dude, we had a lot of fun watching both of you play today. You put on a fantastic showing yesterday and today. We keep talking about that matchup against Tuma with Captain Britain, where you really show that there are just some things that you can do, and when you have those special skill sets, you're at a significant advantage, and I think you really showed that. How do you feel being able to like kind of show that off to the world?
I'm very excited. I got a lot of opportunities to use some of my favorite champs, such as Cassandra, and I'm just glad to put them out there.
Dude, thank you again for being here, man. You are absolutely incredible. Like Bitter was saying, we hope we see you in the future, and I'm sure we will. Thank you so much for coming down. Liam, my man, seems like we didn't have a repeat of yesterday where you didn't start locked in. It looked like you locked in before you got to the arena, and you came out swinging today. How are you feeling?
You know, I tried a different approach today, just not playing any VG's matches at all, so that I wasn't even thinking about it, and I think that was definitely a better strategy. But nothing but respect for this guy, Tilapia. I mean, he started like a year ago. He was like Paragon, so he's one of those up-and-coming players you got to watch out for. I fully expect next Brawl, he's going to come back and win the thing, so big ups.
That is incredible. You've been playing competitively for about 1 year. That is so impressive, my man. Once again, thank you so much. So impressive. Liam, you're going on to a rematch with Andy. It almost feels like fate. It almost feels like the MCOC gods were watching, saying, planting this storyline where you came from out of nowhere to smash that buy from Andy, and now Andy has a chance to smack you back with revenge. But how do you feel about that? How do you feel about your chances for the rematch after he had his chance to play you once before?
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it should be absolute cinema. I'm excited for the show that we're going to put on, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it.
What would you say is Andy's biggest strength as a competitor?
His biggest strength? Andy's just all around. There's really nothing you can focus on. You try and find holes in players, you know, pinpoint their weaknesses, and with Andy, it's very difficult. I think for me, it's just going to be my draft strategies. It's going to be my biggest strength here.
Fantastic, man. No, I'm not going to ask you for what those strategies are. We will be seeing them very soon. We will be taking a break before that. We're not going to make this guy go right into his finals match. Don't worry about that. But Liam, dude, incredible showing, man. We can't wait to see you again in the finals. Any last words?
Shout out the system, Misery, and shout out to my boys I've known the longest on MCOC, Omega and Joe Bussy. Yeah.
All right. There you have it, folks. The second round has come, the second round has gone, and Liam is moving on to the finals for that rematch with Andrew the Rough, who will take home the championship belt and that coveted Hulkling StatCast relic statue. I can't wait to find out. We are in for an absolutely magical finals at Battle Realm Brawl 2025 between two fierce competitors. You are not going to want to miss this finals. I can promise you that. We are in for a show, ladies and gentlemen, but before we have that, we also have the finals of Beat the Boss with Dylan versus Dylan. That is Ham versus Puppy, and that's going to be cinema as well when we watch those two take on Ares in front of everybody. What's going to happen? You're going to have to wait to find out. Also, don't forget about that tune-up buff as well. Will it be Thor Ragnarok, Annihilus, Silver Centurion, or Wasp? Well, we already know who it is, and we're going to tell you very, very soon. Do we have Kabam Dork anywhere over here? Come on over here, bud.
Kabam Dork in the house. You have summoned me. What would you like to discuss?
How about that second match, man? These competitors, they're so
it is
incredible.
unreal. It is unreal at the end of the day, and it's one of the things that we always talk about is when the pressure comes on, they just overperform at this point, and then they come up on the stage and say, you know what, actually I didn't really play the best, and you're like,
what?
What? Amazing skill on display. I also loved, shout out to Tilapia. I saw you do the whiff taunt, and it worked. And I'm telling you, Mike doesn't believe me that it works, but it works, and we saw it work live right here in front of the entire world. Whiff taunts, baby.
That's right. I can't deny it any longer, Dave.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, man. So I believe we do have a little bit of time here now. We're going to take a little bit of an intermission, but don't go anywhere because we have all of that exciting stuff coming up.
Yep. Stay tuned. Make sure if you're just around, just stay on. It's going to get you your Titan Crystal that much faster. We'll be back before you know it. And we are back here at Summoners Fest 2025. It was a nice little break, wasn't it?
That was a nice little break. I had a few minutes there to actually sit down for the first time in 48 hours.
I did not sit down. You know what happens if I sit down?
You just stop moving.
Yeah, I just stop moving and it stays just like that. Actually, I get rooted.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
That was good.
Yeah.
So, Dave, I don't know if you know this, man, but we've had a little bit of a champion tune-up vote happening over the past few hours, and that's between Thor Ragnarok, Silver Centurion, Annihilus, and Wasp. Well, the players have been voting on that, and now it is time to reveal the winner of the champion tune-up, coming very, very soon. I see you smiling. Are we not ready to show it?
No, we do, but I just want to ask people who they think it is, all right? So why don't we just go through the list one more time? Wasp, do you think Wasp is the winner of the champion vote? No, okay. How about Annihilus? Oh, there's one. He does think that is. What about Silver Centurion?
Wow.
It's a lot of. It's like a groan, yeah. Yeah.
And what about Thor Ragnarok?
Oh yeah, people are alive. All right, what about everybody that can hear us in the entire building? Do you think it is Thor Ragnarok? All right.
Let's see it. Your winner of the champion tune-up from Summoners Fest 2025 is Thor Ragnarok. And now, as a reminder, when is this going to happen? It's going to happen next year in 2026, early 2026, maybe like a few months in. It depends. We'll have to see. It's only November right now. But how is this going to happen? How are we going to get the 7-star? Well,
how are you going to get the 7-star?
Well, I'm going to get this. Actually, I don't know because I'm going to be busy.
I'm going to be busy.
When all of you guys are, because during the Twitch drops, we're going to add another little tier to that where after the revive, after the potion, after the energy refill, you're going to get a champion token, name still to be determined. But if you get a few of those, quantity still to be determined, you can trade that in for a free 7-star tuned up Thor Ragnarok, and the 6-star will of course be tuned up at the same time, and the 5-star, and the 4-star, and the 3-star, and the 2-star.
So wait. So I don't have to do a quest?
Absolutely not.
I don't have to come to a fest?
Absolutely not.
I could just sit back, watch something, and rest?
Absolutely you can.
And is it going to be absolutely free?
Yes, it is!
Now, I wasn't sure how our audience feels about it, but do you guys like free things?
Speaking of free things, one thing we haven't talked about today are those Stellar Forge champions that I've seen a lot of excitement about. A little recap of that for those who don't know, who weren't here yesterday, weren't checking out the stream yesterday at home. Very similar to the Deathless Chase that we did 2 years ago. We're doing it the same, but we're doing it better. And those 2 promises that we made are they will never cost money for the pieces, and it will never be in ranked rewards, so they will always be in unlimited quantity, so not just a set amount of people getting them, right? And this is, of course, for first appearance. Will they be available for units later on, like Deathless? Very possible. But if you play the game, if you engage in the game all over, you will acquire all the Stellar Forge champions. Up first is Stellar Forged Star-Lord. Starting on Tuesday, you're going to be getting a piece in your in-game mail, and you'll be able to get that champion actually in January or February. Very, very soon this is happening, and if you play throughout the year, you'll get the 2nd Stellar Forge champion, and the 3rd Stellar Forge champion, and the 4th Stellar Forge champion, and you're going to use those 4 Stellar Forge champions to acquire the 5th Stellar Forge champion, which is a cosmic version of 7-star Stellar Forged Dr. Doom, which is so unbelievably exciting. Can you imagine questing with Deathless Thanos and Stellar Forge Dr. Doom?
That's right. Hey, just a reminder. I need to remind everybody about that first rule because I got trolled on stage, right? I'm the one that does the trolling.
That was so funny.
But someone trolled me, and I'm like, hey, you know what? We agreed. No, we agreed. We agreed on this, dude. We agreed that when I said the word money, you were supposed to say something like, don't need it. It's not in this thing. We don't need this thing. And you know what he said? Kabam Crash, you know what he said to me? I said, okay, tell me the first thing that comes to your mind. Money.
Dr. Doom.
What?
Dude, the whole point of this entire thing was the opposite.
Yeah. Look, the econ man got jokes, man. You know? And so, yeah, he got me real good, and I said, okay, we're going to try again. How about cash?
Don't need it for Duke.
Yeah, don't
Not
need it.
Stellar
Yeah,
Forge.
Yeah. All right, are you excited for the Stellar Forge champions? Can I get a woo or a boo? All right, Stellar Forge Star-Lord.
It's very exciting, and he's a skill champion. Skill, Star-Lord, and a little bit of a more of a refresher of like what exactly that is. It's kind of like an alternate version of them, right? So in Deathless, we had like very, very close kits. These are going to be completely new kits, and it's going to be like, hey, what could this champion's kit have been in a different timeline, right? So Star-Lord is a tech champion. You got his gun, he does the shock, he does the power drain. This is a skill version. At the end of the day, Star-Lord's a dude, right? He's just a guy. So he's a dude.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy with a mask.
In
Yes.
this one, he's going to be a guy. He's a skill champion. He's probably going to be using his fist a bit more, maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what those abilities will look like. But anyway, he looks incredible in game. I can't wait for this to happen. You guys love Deathless, and we're doing it again, essentially. And I'm really excited.
Yeah, I'm ready to go, man. You know, I didn't get to do too much of the Deathless. When I came back, it was already kind of like halfway done, and I was figuring out even what relics were. Right. When I came back, I was like, where do I get these things? And then now I'm in preview. I'm ready. I am ready for the Stellar Forge Star-Lord. I'm ready for the Stellar Forge Chase. And I think I can actually do it. I've got a pretty big roster now.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time.
So another thing that we're chasing, kind of, there were some players chasing the leaderboard over the past 2 days for Beat the Boss.
That's right.
Yeah, now yesterday we had a very interesting storyline. We were walking up the stairs and we were looking at the leaderboard, and we had Puppy in first place for a very, very long time. Well, out of nowhere, Ham came in with the steel chair and smacked that Puppy right in the face, and Ham took over first prize. Last night I was talking to Puppy, and he said to me, Mike, I'm gonna come in first tomorrow. I'm gonna come in there, I'm gonna be in the finals. I promise you that. And do you wanna know what? He made it happen. So, for the finals of Beat the Boss, with Aries on stage, it is Ham versus Puppy, Dylan versus Dylan. Those are their real names, and how exciting is that?
Bro, double Dylan?
Double Dylan.
Double Dylan.
We're double Dylaning it up in this place, and now are you gonna be rooting for Dylan or Dylan?
Well, I've been saying Beat the Puppy this whole time, and I was like, please don't say that. And I'm just like, well, now it's gonna be on the whole stage. Ham's gonna try to beat the Puppy, but I don't know who to call.
So you're rooting for Dylan?
I'm gonna go for Dylan.
I think I might go for Dylan as well.
Double Dylan.
Double Dylan time. So that's coming up soon, probably around, give or take, 3:30 Pacific Standard Time. Where are we at now?
Yeah, probably in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've been giving those guys some time to practice, to fight Aries a bit, right? Because they were doing Grandmaster the past 2 days. So once they're all set up, we want to make sure you guys have a great show. We also have a special guest, Kabam Kevin, will be commentating a bit on the fight that he designed himself with Kabam Mimic, and it's going to be a really, really great time.
I think it is. Are you guys all ready to see the winner of Beat the Boss?
Woo! Are you guys ready to see the winner of Battle Realm Brawl? Are you guys ready for Coliseum to swap with AQ? It's consistently the thing they're most excited about.
No, I'm going to give this one more time. One more try. Do you all love free things? That's pretty close.
It's not bad.
Mine works with yours.
It does.
Yeah.
How about this? How do we feel about rework Doctor Strange? That one's kind of up there too.
I don't believe that one.
Yeah, I didn't really believe. No, maybe we'll just cancel it.
Yeah, I don't know. What did you think of the redesigned kit? Not the kit, the model. Sorry, kit's not ready.
It's not
okay. It is not ready. What did you think of the redesigned model?
Ooh. I think they're getting tired of cheering. I think they're done with this.
Okay. You know what? If it's applause that they're kind of going after, I think Doctor Strange would beat everybody in this entire place at applause. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm gonna say, and we're gonna start the break right there because someone's gonna be like, "What do you mean?" I don't know. I don't know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know what I mean too.
I work here.
You do?
I do. Sometimes.
There we go. We'll see you in just a few minutes. We are back now. Summoners Fest 2025. And guess what we're about to do? We're about to witness two, not one, but two Dylans battling it out for the Beat the Boss Finale Champion title.
That's right, Dave. It's double Dylan time. We got Ham and Puppy coming up, and what a story it has been between these two players. Puppy was atop the leaderboard all day yesterday until Ham came and sniped it. Puppy told me he was going to get first today, and oh boy, he did. So now we get to see who comes out on top, Dylan or Dylan, and they're going to be battling against Aries in Marvel Contest of Champion to be your Beat the Boss champion.
It's Marvel Contest of Champions.
Oh, you're right. Because there's only one champion for Beat the Boss.
That's right.
I got a little confused, but the game is called Marvel Contest of Champions because there's two champions on stage because both these players are going to be incredible today.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to see what they can do. And also, we have something for both our first and our second place. So everybody wins, but only one is going home with that Hulkling StatCast relic statue.
That's right. Dave, do you think it's time we bring these guys out?
I think it is. And you know what? I can say, can we bring out Dylan, please? But what we're really saying is, let's bring out Ham to the stage. Come on down.
Ham, you had a great run yesterday, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really confident. I'm going to take down the other Dylan, prove that I am the best Dylan here. I'm also going to prove that I'm the best Taskmaster player. That is one thing that I really want to do while I'm up here. Yeah, by the way, spoilers, I'm going to be using Taskmaster. And the last thing I'm going to say, me and him sound nothing alike. I just had to say that. Everyone says it, but it's just not true. We sound nothing alike.
All right, Dylan, Ham, incredible dude. My next question was going to be, who are you using today? But it looks like you already gave a little bit of a spoiler. That's all right, dude. We'll be seeing from you in just a little bit. So thank you, Dylan, for that. Let's bring out Dylan.
All right, Dylan. I need to hear what you sound like first because I need to judge this right away just to see if he's right or not. Because then, if he got this wrong, that I don't know how that's going to go for the battle. How are you feeling about going up against Aries?
You know, pretty good. I also agree we don't sound very alike, but we get on these calls all the time and people are saying that we do. And, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. We did a bunch of practice runs and most of them went pretty well, so feeling confident and ready for it.
Well, you put up an impressive time. Better than all the rest, and it was by far. So we cannot wait to see both of you go at Aries and see what you come up with and which one of you emerge victorious playing Aries here in Beat the Boss. Good luck, fellas. We'll see you in just a bit.
All right, Dave. I don't know about you, man, but I'm really excited to see which Dylan comes out victorious today.
You know, I think no matter what happens, Dylan's coming out on top.
I think we're going to see a very successful Dylan today. But you know what, Dave? We've had some fantastic commentators in the house, both yesterday and today for Battleground Brawl. Beat the Boss is just as exciting, and we have some other very special guests here. Let's bring them out. We have Kabam Kevin, one of the designers of Aries. Thank you for joining me, my friend. And we also have your reigning Beat the Boss champion all the way from 2019. God, it's been a while. Kabam MSD. How's it going, my friend?
Well, man, how are you?
Fantastic. Let's get you set up.
You ready, fellas?
All right, good stuff.
All right. It's been a while since Aries joined the contest in Epoch of Pain or Epic of Pain. What are we going to see today with Aries, guys?
So Aries is one of the most difficult story bosses or
Everest bosses we've ever seen. But the thing about Ares is he's very consistent. If you learn the special dexes and you remember the timing of everything and the specific sequence of the moves, it's just about being consistent with getting them down. And once you get to that final phase, when things really start to speed up, it's just being calm and present in the moment.
Absolutely.
Yep.
What do you think about that, man?
Yeah, mostly it's going to be how much they can recognize right away, which special is coming out. Obviously, there's the whole eye secret, check the eyes, one flash or two flash, and then just, being consistent on it, really.
Yeah, without a doubt. So I can't wait to see what these two guys do. The way this is going to work is pretty simple. One of them is going to go, they're going to beat Ares, they're going to solo Ares, no pressure whatsoever, Dylan, or the other Dylan, whoever goes first. And then the other Dylan is going to have a chance to beat that score. I expect both of these gentlemen to solo this fight. They have been practicing. They are fantastic players. It's ultimately going to come down to whoever does it the fastest.
That's right.
It's going to be very exciting. Boys, take it away. Gentlemen, let's have a good show.
All right.
Thank you, Mike.
All right. Looking forward to this.
Yeah, we know one player is using Taskmaster.
That's
I'm
right.
kind of curious who we're going to see come out otherwise. In a safer attempt, you might pick somebody like Sentinel, who has a lot of safeguards for you, basically. But in this case, we're looking at a bit of speed, but also a bit of strategic approach, I guess.
Yeah, there's a bit of an approach with specific light attack animations because you can get the counter from Ares' medium attack with certain light attack reaches. So using a character like Taskmaster who has that reach is going to give you a very easy opportunity to get an opening, at least until you get to that 30% threshold.
Yep. And then I think a lot of it's also going to come down to, in terms of shaving seconds off, how lucky you get when in the later phases he gives the prompts for different things. If it lines up well for you, you're going to save a couple seconds on that.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get really lucky and he goes for a lot of special twos, then you're going to be able to speed down the fight a lot more to that final phase.
Yep.
All right, we are now ready to start. Since Ham won the first day, he gets to go second. So, Puppy, Dylan, you're up first, my man. Let's see what you got.
All right, so we're choosing Gwenpool here. Gwenpool's a good option. The light attack reach, like I mentioned earlier, for the medium sidestep is really going to help with the openings early on. So let's see how he goes.
Yeah.
Starting off with a great intercept.
Just trying to get Ares to cooperate.
There you go. You saw right at the beginning there the little light attack counter from the medium attack. Gwenpool's got the perfect reach for that. So just about speeding through phase one and getting to the 2 bars of power only special activation.
And dealing with the slow speed well. I know once you really learn the fight, sometimes the slow speed is almost detrimental sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you're really in the thick of it, starting in the initial phases, you can kind of get thrown off because of how slow it is. You're so used to the phase 3, phase 4 speed. A little bit of a light whiff there, but he recovered with the medium. Very nice.
Yep, no punish from Ares just yet on that.
Still in the special one here.
Nice and easy.
Excellent job. Great sidestep. We're getting close to that phase 2.
And there we go.
All right, there we are. Seeing our first special 2 of the matchup. Go for the medium up. Perfect. Getting the opening. Very nice. Special 3, very good strategy. Skipping the mini game. Really good for time.
Just
excellent.
speed through as much as you can.
Very consistent on the special 1 dexes. Love to see it.
Yeah, and it's nice that this version of Ares, at least, had an easier special 2 ender with that gun. There were certainly some earlier versions that made it a little more difficult.
Yeah. Another thing to note for later phases is if you can't get an opening with the Unstoppable, you can kind of bait some dashes for Ares to get power, and that's going to push him to that special 2 threshold regardless of you hitting him or not.
Yep. It's been a very nice and easy phase so far.
Yeah, great stuff so far. A little bit of a slip up, but recover with the block. Nice recovery there.
Luckily, Ares doesn't hit that hard, so you can take a couple of mistakes.
He's not as punishing if you don't have any sort of healing or regeneration, so it's okay to slip up a couple of times as long as you get your head back in the game. Okay, another combo. We're still doing fine, though. The health is going to equal out eventually.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice SB2.
Okay, okay.
Oh, Ares is not playing nice. Oh.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
Rough. Sometimes
Great
the time,
showing.
Yeah. Sometimes the timing can just be a little bit off on those situations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's have a look at the time here. We are at 2 minutes, 42 seconds.
63.
Is at 63% health.
63% health. All right, so let's go ahead and take a mental note of that. 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Ares is at 63%. You got it?
Yeah, I got
it.
Yeah,
You got it? All right, good. All right, we are going to go to the next challenge with Dylan. Let's see if he can ham it up and get it done.
All right. So we're going with Taskmaster this time. Once
Yeah.
again for the light intercept.
Exactly. Getting that light attack counter from the medium dash, super critical for the easy openings in the initial parts of this fight. Going for a little bit of a block bait, getting to throw the special one. Very effective.
We got that slow timing again. But so slow that, it, enough leeway.
Yeah, absolutely. Gives you time to think, kind of plan out the rest of the phase. Very consistent special ones actually so far. Great stuff.
Yeah. Should be just about next phase. Just
Right
off.
there, right after the special one. Also, another thing to note with phase transition, saving a special 3 for the final couple of percentages can push areas down below like the 10 value threshold.
Yeah.
So, just something to keep in mind for future phases. And as you can see now, every time Ares attempts to attack you and whiffs, he's going to gain a little bit of power. So if you can't get an opening, he's eventually going to push himself to that special 2.
Yes. Which is very nice. So nice that somebody thought of that.
Yeah, right? Nice intercept there, pushing Ares back into special 2.
We've got another one.
Nice special 2 damage there.
Yeah, in this case, would you imagine we're not really playing into the exploits at all?
Right.
We're just mostly playing for safety.
We're playing for the coolness of Taskmaster.
Oh. Oh,
Nice light
light.
there. Really close intercept to the wall. Takes a lot of precision for that one. Well done.
Big payout.
Even without the crits, you're looking at 40 to 50K on every white number of that special 2.
Yeah. Realistically, it's just one more.
Absolutely. And there we go. We're in phase 3 now. All right. So now, every time you finish a special dodge against Ares, he's going to require you to do 2 specific actions. So it's really important to potentially save power for one of them, as in this situation right here. Ooh, okay. No problem, no problem. Taskmaster's got the decent block efficiency to recover from that.
Oh,
Right
close
against
to
the wall.
Little unlucky.
Can't complete this action for Ares, so you just have to back up. There you go.
Yep.
Nice. Do the medium, get the additional damage, but you can't do that special attack.
Yeah, you do not want to get hit by that reversal.
Nice little counter
nice.
on the heavy attack. That'll be very useful in the next phase.
Yes. So now he's got the power, so it should be all good.
Got the power for the special 1. Beautiful.
And luckily didn't get another one right after.
Great sidestep. We're looking at a medium light now. Specials are speeding up.
Yep. A medium light's probably the one you want to see the most.
Yeah, absolutely. Medium heavy is also another good one, but
Yeah.
it can kind of mess up the spacing in certain situations.
Luckily he's got the SP2 to pay out here.
Perfect.
So
Medium into special. Love to see it. Great stand up against the wall. Expecting an intercept here. Beautiful. medium light. Well done. And that is
There we go.
phase 4. We are getting close to the end here. Now, excellent use of the heavy attacks to give Ares the bit of power for the special too. Now that Unstoppable is going to be triggering on a timer here, so it's very important to recognize once that's happening because you cannot go for your standard intercepts.
Yes. As much as you might not have seen in most people's attempts, you can deal with the haste passive.
Yes, you can. If you counter Ares' heavy, as we just saw earlier from Puppy, you can reset the timer.
Yeah, and now we're going real fast on the specials.
As you saw right
nice.
there, excellent use of the heavy counter.
Yes, a call out many players may have never seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Medium into special, excellent.
Perfect, and then an ML after that, very nice.
Great intercept, Taskmaster, wonderful light attack reach. Love to see it. Great intercept, pushing him back to the special too. That haste timer is just about to expire, so he's gonna have to deal with that going forward unless he's going for the side steps.
Might just be able to... No, probably won't be able to push with the next special.
We're getting close, but we're not quite there.
yeah.
Probably the special too, but it might be a little risky with the power push, so I'd bait this special if I were him.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, here we are, final phase. Things are really speeding up. One hit and it is over, so let's see what he's got.
All you gotta do is just perfectly time every single special and do a bunch of intercepts. Nice.
All right, great stuff. Oh, man. Wow, caught him with the light, but what a fantastic
What a good run.
attempt.
Really
great
good run. Right
What a
at the
run.
end.
What an incredible show that we just had by Dylan, and fantastic job commentating by Kabam MSD and Kabam Kevin. Thank you, gentlemen, so much for that. Wonderful job by Ham, by Dylan, and fantastic job as well by Puppy, by the other Dylan. Boys, how are we feeling after that?
You know, my great friend Misery, well, he once told me chicken. So last night, I had a piece of chicken, just one piece of chicken. And because of that, I was able to beat the boss and beat the other Dylan, be the best Dylan here. That's all I have to say.
Just a piece of chicken.
Sometimes that's all you need, man.
Yep. All right, and Dylan, alternate Dylan,
Puppy version.
Puppy Dylan. How are you feeling, man?
I mean, a little frustrated with myself. I was having a couple issues with Dex just not coming out when I thought it would, but so it goes. So such is what happens, and played better and ended up winning, so no fault in the competition.
Puppy, I thought you did fantastic. We were talking earlier, you said that you were going to bring Cyclops out. What changed?
When we were around 12:40, Ham and I started talking because it was kind of getting to the point where we were basically nobody was beating the time that I had on Grandmaster. And so we were talking, hey, why don't we just use champs we like? You know, I looked up some videos last night. There was like Cyclops and Hitmonkey solos, and those were really fast with the full health Ares. This is slightly watered down in terms of health pool. I wanted to have fun.
Dude, I love to hear that. Now listen, man, you did such a great job. We're not going to let you leave empty-handed. You did not win the 7-star Hulkling StatCast Relic trophy, but you did win a 7-star Hulkling StatCast Relic in-game, along with a Titan Crystal as well. We would not send you home empty-handed. Congratulations, man. Thank you so much for coming down, man. It was awesome to meet you as well.
Wait. There is still one more thing. You do get one extra spin on the wheel, and there's still some really wheelie nice things on there, so you want to go ahead and spin that. Sorry, had to do it.
That's
All
right.
Off you go.
Other Dylan.
Good luck on the wheel.
We'll go righty.
Did amazing. Of course.
Great job, man. Yeah, thanks. Ham, Dylan, fantastic job, man. That was a wonderful showing. You kind of showed the world there what Taskmaster could do. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so honestly, that fight really doesn't demonstrate what Taskmaster can do, but I'm so glad I was actually able to use Taskmaster. By far my favorite character, and that was just so fun. Again, Puppy, you already said it. We just wanted to have fun with this. We didn't really want to go all meta and stuff like that. So I'm glad we got to do this. It was a great time.
It was a great time, and as you know, we didn't let Puppy go home empty-handed. He got a Titan Crystal. He got that 7-star Hulkling StatCast relic in-game.
Yeah, but let's start from the bottom up. Let's go from the bottom up. Let's build it up, right? So we got 1 spin last time. You get 2. 2 spins on the wheel.
Double spins.
Next up, you get 1 Titan Crystal.
And
nice. On top of that, you get 1 Nexus Titan Crystal. You get also that 7-star StatCast Hulkling, and you know what? That's going to be an SRA, so yeah, that'll be a selector for you that you can then pick which attribute you want from that 7-star StatCast Relic Hulkling. And for the final piece, we thought it would only be appropriate that the previous winner presents you with the StatCast Relic.
That is heavy. That is heavy.
Statue. Yeah, it's very heavy. That's not a one-handed thing. Congratulations to Dylan, a.k.a.
Ham! Great job, buddy. Thank you.
All right, both of these Dylans, make sure you come see me later on. Make sure that you get all of your prizes. I will make sure we make good on those promises, and see you soon. How about that, dude?
That was an absolutely incredible showing, Dave. Ares is probably, without a doubt, the hardest boss fight in the entire game, and they both did a fantastic job there. That Taskmaster gameplay was great.
That's right, man. I was, you know what? I would probably be more on like the 50-second run, right? But he wouldn't be dead. All right.
You would be.
I would be dead.
That's right.
At the end of the day. But that might change pretty soon. I don't know. You might see me playing a little more these days because I'm kind of getting the itch.
Yeah?
I'm getting the itch. Hey, for those of you that maybe don't play the same as you used to, do you have the itch right now? Do you have the itch to go in, play some new bosses, play some new content, get yourself ready for Coliseum to beat out all those multiple health bars? Can I get a yay, a nay, a woo, or a boo? What do we got?
I'll take it.
That's a healthy mix of yay and woo.
That's right. It was a confusing question.
That's
Dave.
right. That's all good, man. So we've got the finals on the way.
Yes, we do, Dave. Listen, we've been building up to this for a very, very long time now. We have for the finals Andrew the Rough and Liam, but not like you've been seeing so far. We have a best of 7 round between Andrew and Liam to determine who will be taking home the coveted Battle Realm Brawl belt for 2025.
That's right, and we have a little bit of time to wait here, so we can just discuss through what we're about to see. Best of 7 is quite the meal.
It really is, Dave. Now, anything can happen in a best of 7. We have 2 unbelievable players here. You know, we've been talking about the storyline for 2 days now. Andy came in as a #1 seed. Liam came in and said, I am one of the most consistent players here. And he proved it.
That's right.
Got to that bye round and stole the bye that Andy had guaranteed as long as he won that match. Now, they're meeting again in the finals. What's going to happen the second time? They had best of 3. It went to round 3. Now we're having a best of 7.
A best of 7, dude. That not only requires consistency, that requires endurance. You gotta be able to play, you gotta be able to stay focused, and you gotta be able to do it for a long time.
You're absolutely right, man. Now, it's time that we bring our contestants in. Why don't we take a little look at Liam?
My name's Liam, Liam MCOC, and I have been playing for 10 years now, Mid-State California and Central Coast. My sister started playing first, and she introduced it to me. The gameplay on Marvel Contest of Champions cannot be found anywhere else in mobile gaming. You can get so much out of just, playing on a mobile game is amazing. So just kind of casually playing the game and just, playing whatever champ was easiest to get through EQ or whatever. And then when Cassie Lane came out, I was like, wow, this new playstyle, this champ, this is crazy. My biggest strength is not messing up when it's a big situation. I also don't place as high as some people like Andrew the Rough when they push. So I would just say model of consistency is my strength. It's a lot of pressure being here in person, playing in front of a bunch of people, and I just want people to get to know me better as a player as well. And so, yeah, very excited for this. I played D1 baseball in my undergrad program at Cornell, and then I went into my master's program and currently finished studying data science, and now I'm pursuing a career as a data analyst. If anyone notices me or sees me Summonerfest, please say hi. I want to meet everybody, and I'm really excited just to make this the best experience possible. My best friend from back home, his name's Alec. He's actually my music buddy. He's been teaching me guitar, and we have done a few performances together. Mostly I'm on the keyboard and he's on guitar. So definitely big shout out to him.
All right, it's time to bring out Liam coming from stage right. All the way from the USA. Making it to the final two. Let's hear some noise for Liam. Oh, folks, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat tonight, and I cannot wait to get started. I can't wait any longer. Let's see a little bit about our next contestant, Andrew the Rough.
My name is Andrew, also known as Andrew the Rough. I am from California, and I've been playing the game since 2020, so that's about a little over 5 years now. Back when COVID first started, I had nothing to do. I was working from home all day, and it was very, very slow. So I was looking for a Marvel game because I love Marvel, and I found MCOC, and I played it, I grinded it, and in the first year, I was at the end game. So yeah, it's been great. I'm very into Nuki champions, and I just love seeing the big yellow numbers. If I could pick one character that's my favorite in the whole game, I would say Ghost. Because even as a 6-star, she's still the best champion in the game. And as a 7-star, if we got her, she would be all the way up there. I feel like coming in as a #1 seed puts a lot of pressure on me. I feel like I have to perform well. That's why I've been practicing. I stayed up pretty late last night practicing. I really want to do well, so I'll be grinding, especially tonight too, in preparation for tomorrow. I usually practice the matchups that I'm not very good at so I can get good at them. I definitely have prepared for everything. That's the whole goal of being good at Battlegrounds. You have to be prepared for every single scenario that you're put into. One thing I really like to do is lift weights. I spend a lot of time at the gym. I try to do some powerlifting. I did some bodybuilding competitions back in the day. So yeah, it's fun. Shout out to my fiance over there, Lily. She's cool. She's here with me. She's supporting. You know the vibes. She's great.
All right, that was our other finalist, Andrew the Rough. And now it's time to bring him out from stage left. Let's hear some noise, folks, for Andrew the Rough. Gentlemen, it has been a long 2 seasons of Battlegrounds. Right. It has been a longer 2 days of Summoners Fest. We've made it all the way to the end. This is it, folks. How are we feeling, Andy and Liam?
Feeling great. Yeah, I'm feeling great, man. It was definitely a long 2 days, but we're here. We made it.
You know, man, we've been talking to a lot of people here at Summoners Fest for the past 2 days, and a lot of the stuff we hear is who you're rooting for. Who you're rooting for in the Final Four. Right? And of course, we're hearing mixes of all the names, but when Andy and Liam come up, we hear, they're two of the nicest guys in the entire community, and oh my God, have we seen that the past 2 days. The camaraderie that we've seen between these 7 semi-finalists here at Battle Royale Brawl 2025 has been magical.
Absolutely, man. Like I said before, there are no winners and losers in that regard. Whether you win or lose, they're just like, dude, I was just happy to have a chance to play with someone at this skill level. Or I'm just so excited to play against someone who just makes me feel good being in the same room as them. Or, you know, just at the end of the day, you have that bond again with MCOC. It's not even a joke. It just builds. It builds positivity at the end of the day. And these two are fantastic competitors, and they're about to show the world what it means to be the best and maybe even best friends. I don't know. Maybe that all works out just from playing MCOC for a while, but hey, I'm ready to see it.
All right, folks. Do we have anything else we want to say before we start?
Just very happy to be here. 3 months ago, I didn't think this would have been possible, and just love meeting everyone here. And a couple more shout outs that I forgot last time. Mace, Zafar, and Ooze.
Hey. Shout out to Ooze, but yeah, I mean, big shout out to Liam, bro. He qualified with the smallest roster I've seen in C4, like in the qualifying seasons. So, bro, like, I mean, it means he's an amazing player. Like, it's insane. Like, he retired from the game for a few months, if you guys didn't know that. So yeah, I mean, he's back now. I'm glad he's back. He's one of my best friends in the game, and I'm just glad to be in the finals with him.
He's buttering me up so he can cook me.
Oh man, this is great. All right, folks, I mean, come on. How can you not root for both of these guys? Let's hear it. Give me another round of applause for these two.
I will mention, do you want to know what else is free? Seeing an absolutely fantastic skill show that you can only see at Battle Realm Brawl right here at Summoners Fest. I'm excited to see it. Can't wait to see what you guys do. And I need to learn a little something. I'm taking some notes over there. So do your best, because I'm watching.
All right, folks, let's have a good show. I'm proud of both of you, and we're thrilled to have you here.
Thank you.
All right, so for the finals, we got to bring out some very special commentators as well. Welcome back to the stage, Kabam J-Nick, Kabam John, and Kabam Kip. All right, boys, we're here at the finals. We got two incredible competitors. It's kind of the storyline that's been building all weekend. How are we feeling?
Oh, just like you said, the storylines are incredible. They almost write themselves, right? Like Andrew the Rough has a chance not only for redemption in the scope of this tournament, but also 2 years ago. He had a chance at the belt and couldn't close out. So not only can he redeem his shot from 2 years ago, but he can redeem and get revenge from that bracket, that group stage loss.
Without a doubt. And, you know, and I've been talking to these guys a lot, as you know, and this is a very long broadcast, so I keep saying this, but I talked to Liam, and I said, dude, how would you describe yourself? And he's like, consistent. I'm one of the most consistent players here. And when I talked to Andy, and I said, hey, this is your second Battle Royale Brawl. What are you taking into this one? He said, nah, dog, I'm going to lock in. I'm just going to win. It's going to be great.
Just a pure competitor, hey?
Pure competitors on both sides. The confidence on both sides is astounding, and this is going to be just an absolutely incredible match, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean, two alliance mates that used to play together all the time in GT40. Good friends. Let's see how it goes.
Second time of the event as well. Last time they met was in a high pressure one for the bye. Now we get in the highest pressure situation.
This is for the belt.
This is for the
World
belt.
Championship title.
This is for it all. This is for it all, guys, and I cannot wait to see it. It's going to be an absolutely incredible show, and I know that you three are going to do a fantastic job commentating on this. There are those favorite champions by Andy, by the way, 5, 6, and 7-star Ghost.
Notably, he did not put 7-star Ghost in his Omega Pool deck.
He had the chance.
Yeah,
I think he's a fake fan, but I don't really know for sure.
Fraud watch, a little bit of fraud watch here.
All right, gentlemen. Andy, good luck. Liam, good luck. I leave you all in the very capable hands of J-Nick, Nah, and Kabam John.
Vancouver, get loud for your grand finals here. Come on.
I'm pumped for this match. I love that redemption for Andy, but also Liam to just show more dominance.
Just the pure dominance from the group stage all the way up to the bracket until now, hey?
after that first match, you could tell he just locked in.
We've
And
got
again,
our bands locked in here.
Yeah,
he's been
sticking
setting
with
the meta,
Nick
man.
Fury one.
Yeah. Nick Fury, Betsy, and so that Black Panther Civil War, we saw so much of it in the last semifinal match where he was just stealing matches, crush against matches that I wouldn't have expected it to work, and he's the meta definer now.
And just opting to get that out of the way too. I'll note that Nico Minoru is also a ban as well. One of the unique Mystic champions on either side of the deck. Liam has Spiral, while Andrew the Rough is also rocking with Nico Minoru. So eliminating one of the unique Serpent counters right off the bat, that's a really interesting move.
That's huge. I mean, people get to change their decks, and Liam added Chavez into his deck, so maybe that's a bit of the strategy there.
I want to see the Chavez, especially in Mixmaster, man. She's so nice to play in Mixmaster.
And there we go right here. Serpent potentially up for picks. Opting to go with Red Guardian, one of the nicer nukes that's developed over time here. Andrew also noting yesterday, Red Guardian's a pretty good champion.
Apparently a pretty good champion.
Added him to the deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of his changes. Yeah, it's been interesting because I think this is also some of the two competitors that changed up their deck the most between day one and day two. Tilapia and Cantona both very confident in the decks they had before, wanted to continue that consistency, but clearly moving with the meta was the play.
Soft locking Onslaught is one of the picks here.
I mean, we've seen so much Onslaught over the past 2 days. Such a good defender in Mixmaster since you can't parry him, and as an attacker, how comfortable are you throwing those heavy attacks? I mean,
that special one, that's a long one. That's taking what, like 6-7 seconds off the clock. Like that could be a difference between a match win and a match loss, right?
absolutely.
Serpent on the other side here as well. Serpent and Jack.
Andrew the Rough on the clock here, 25 seconds.
That Yelena still, she's been around and she's such a brutal defender that we see in the Gladiator circuit all the time, but really not that much presence in this tournament.
Locking in Kindred and Chavez potentially, double Mystics. Kindred, one of the nicer defenders, kind of developing over day one and day two. Just that degen.
Absolutely, goes stun immune, so Mixmaster kind of starts throwing him off too, and used him on attack, won a round earlier. Like, yeah. Torch, I mean, just absolute nuke.
Locking in the nuke.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like he is maybe the highest presence meta attacker that we've seen coming into day two. I know a couple people drafted him as an Omega champion in day one, but I think pretty much everybody brought him day two, and he's crushing. Even in that Serpent matchup where we saw earlier that he did really, really well.
Andrew the Rough looking to maybe lock down Serpent, opting to flip to Kindred for the first defender.
Yeah.
Even with the Torch there, you just gotta bet that Mixmaster is gonna make him just uncomfortable enough.
I mean, maybe that's the long-term play. Set him off a little bit, get uncomfortable with one of the most difficult gameplay-wise defenders to deal with.
Yeah.
It's much, much harder to bounce back and find your footing if you start on such a rough spot.
10 seconds left on the clock here. Liam has to lock in a defender, opting to go with Onslaught.
Yeah, I'm guessing the Jack is going to go on attack right here. Super easy choice for
That's as optimal as a matchup as you can ask for here.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit of a pivot.
So yeah, let's see if he chooses this. You bait the heavy here. You have the easy opening.
Who's he saving the Jack
but
for?
you need to get a crit if you're using Red Guardian versus Onslaught. It becomes a game of RNG at a certain point right there.
Keep in mind, there's a Mr. Sinister sitting on Liam's end. Maybe that's the reason why you want to hold back that Jack.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. We're about to get into our first fight. Vancouver, let's hear you here. Come on.
Ooh, opening up with the light.
And we know this Torch and Kindred match, this is going to go real fast once those Nova Flames start stacking.
Yes, but he's also definitely going to lose some health.
Here we go. The first test. First one is rooted.
Ooh, evaded on the Mixmaster on the root.
Sharp.
Couldn't get the paws off. Yeah.
Oh, it's a special one that Degen's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just a race
this
now.
This is going to be tough.
That special one is when you do not want to get hit by the Degen deep locked in too many passes, melting away his health.
Just both of them.
Oh, wow.
Still able to finish the fight, though.
Wow.
Andrew with reverse controls just ripping through Onslaught and a massive crit.
Oh! So, Red Guardian's a pretty good champion.
Burnt.
Wow.
Andrew's decision to add Red Guardian into his deck already paying dividends in the finals.
And he gets to save that Jack for the...
Good champ, he says. Good champ. I like. He's getting pumped up here.
Broad Watch. Ghost is out. Red Guardian is in.
Yeah, I really didn't think it was possible for Andy to get any more pumped than he already is, but he's proven me wrong.
We've got a Serpent locked in on defense here.
All right.
Andrew the Ref to respond. We potentially get a Serpent mirror match here.
Yeah. Oh, give me another mirror match.
Ooh. Opting with the trap. Potentially the trap play. A torch on defense.
Wow. So, what's your option around this now?
I mean, it could be a throw round right here. It does ask Liam to, use Kushala because she's Incinerate immune, even if it's a Mystic.
Yeah.
But
then it sets up that Serpent Trap.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. Trying to find insurance for round 3. And you know what? I totally understand it. We don't care how many rounds you win or lose, or we only care about the 2 that you win. We don't care how many you lose anymore. Ooh, Chavez.
Torch is gonna, build up some smolders with Mr. Sinister's special 1, so it's gonna be a matter of can he kill fast enough before the Incinerators start coming into play.
And we're seeing Andrew lining up America Chavez into Serpent. Really nice ability power rate control on his end.
Yeah, it's the immortality and the regen at the end. It's gonna be tough, but as you said, playing in a Mixmaster with her is super comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem is you can't do that heavy chain in the corner with her like you normally can with all that ability power rate reduction.
Exactly.
You can see Mr. Sinister controlling the tempo of the fight quite nicely, opting to use the full power of his heavy attack here.
Yep.
Exactly.
Clean special 1.
And if you play this right with Mr. Sinister, those Incinerates come on you, you can just throw it right back at him.
I mean, you don't really want to throw Incinerates at Torch, but...
Well, no, because it's only degens now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But Chavez ripping through. Let's see if she gets some good crits.
Huge. That's a pretty nice special 2 there, taking a big chunk of health out.
Amcha, one of those characters I've loved since day 1, but as soon as we added strikers in, so good.
So good.
Take a look at that full yellow bar on Sinister's side.
Yeah, the willpower healing. Even if you get some Incinerates on you, they're not going to mess with your regen rate. So
With that regen and the special 2 from Amcha might be enough to bring him back to yellow bar.
We'll see. He needs some crits here.
Wow.
No.
What a display of execution
Mr.
from Liam's side.
Just crushed that. I thought he'd lose some more health, but no Incinerates, just the slow, not too many hits. Yeah.
That's an incredible fight.
Swear they're in the finals.
Fight number 3.
I think Andrew he's more comfortable in this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have Serpent on defense, you're probably feeling more
Taking a look at
comfortable.
Liam's side. A Kushala, a Jack, and an Atuma.
Atuma's going on defense, surely.
Yeah, I mean, if that Serpent's going on defense, you're going to have to use that.
Yeah, Jack.
Kushala.
I do understand the Jack play. You can't go on to Jack, but you also kind of can. Degens are still handling it.
Not a ton of defensive threat on Jack Lantern's side, hey?
No, but you never fight him, so you're not used to the animations.
Really interesting. Opting to lock in Jack on defense.
Very interesting.
Liam to respond here.
Ooh, the Kushala.
Popping a Kushala on defense.
Yeah.
We're only one
interesting.
match in, and we're already seeing some pretty unorthodox defensive placements.
This is what happens once you start getting to the top of Celestial 1. To both of these guys, the only competitors who have won a season of Battlegrounds.
Right.
And so you start seeing some weird matchups like this, having to use champions you don't usually fight with, having to fight against champions you usually don't fight against.
Speaking of a D1 baseball player, you gotta throw a curveball in.
Exactly.
I mean, they must have so much experience playing against each other as well, right?
Oh, for sure.
Both fights going fairly smoothly so far.
And Atuma's going to get the evade counter off this special 1, so it's going to be a safer fight.
He's getting 3 stacks of true accuracy.
This Onslaught's got to feel so comfortable as well.
Yeah, Onslaught's about to feast right here. Not that many degens, it looks like.
Only
but
locking 4 in.
Exactly. Good heavy counter just in time.
Ooh, gets a little bit punished there.
You almost wish you got an Incinerate on you if you're Onslaught right there.
Alright. Continuing on. That Atuma's making good work of the Jack.
One thing to keep in mind with Atuma, he does get to benefit from willpower with a little bit of a reduced regen rate, but potentially the Inequity Mastery playing into play here.
The yellow bar can make all the difference. Whoa, big chip damage from Jack though. Unconventional, I mean, Onslaught, not an unconventional attacker, but not ones that I would have expected coming into this draft.
There we go,
Cleans up Shaw.
Andrew did that fight incredibly well, but it might come down to the health here.
HP might be the deciding factor.
Wow. Holy.
Who would have thought Atuma would be winning a round on offense in the grand finals of Battleground
Incredible
Brawl?
composure from Liam's and dropping the first fight, staying calm and taking the last 2 to take match 1. Reminder for the crowd, this is a best of 7 as we are in the grand finals here.
Yeah, they're in for a marathon, not a sprint.
Lots more ball to play here.
All right.
So what are you thinking here, Nick? If If you're in a position here, are you changing your ban strategy?
No,
I go with the same.
I think both of them were in a pretty good position.
Right,
Both
right.
forced the other player into a weird, uncomfortable, unorthodox, final fight. But, I would just keep going with it. Like I said, it's best of 7. There's no point of switching anything up if you do feel comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, you got a bunch more matches if you feel like you need to change up your strategy later on as well. There's no reason you can't make sure that this is not the right one with at least, you've got 4 more losses or 3 more losses.
Yeah. And you know what? When you're playing for this long, you can kind of feel each other out and get a grasp of each other's tendencies.
Yeah, I mean, we've even seen so much change over the meta. And again, these two are the players that change their decks the most.
Exactly.
And so even compared to last time they fought each other, their decks have changed quite a bit. They have more Omega Pool champions, keeping the bans pretty similar.
See if he chooses Serpent or Havoc here.
Yeah.
Havoc's been more of a menace than Serpent over the course of this tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been so few tech champions that have been drafted in that it's really that Solvark, but that Solvark's banned out.
Exactly. And Liam's the one, when all the competitors were facing each other 2 days ago, is the one who discovered how good Havoc is in this meta.
Yeah, honestly, you've been doing a great job on really shifting that meta, getting people to look at different characters. Stealthy here.
Stealthy and Kushala, 2 very potent attackers here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So safe as well. Onslaught. It's that Red Guardian again. Honestly, a tough choice here.
Yeah, it's a tough choice, but Scorpion's one of those champions that actually feels pretty comfortable into Havoc. Even if a burst happens, you can willpower back up. Or Sig regen back up, but
13 seconds left on the clock here.
Oh, he's a good champion.
Interesting unique spread here. Deadpool X-Force, one of the new champions added to Liam's deck from day 1 to day 2.
Yeah, I wonder if he was making a bet that more people would pick up Yelena and wanted to be ahead of the curve there.
Or than Nick. There's a lot of Nick Furies that were drafted in day 2 as well.
Yeah, but Andrew's banning Nick Fury.
Yeah, that's the thing I was a little bit surprised about here is you've got that Deadpool, and that's such a clean matchup for him.
Opting to lock in Red Guardian Yelena.
Yeah.
Yelena's nice too, because then you force the Onslaught to become an attacker.
Yeah.
But a Deathless Thanos available to draft here, one we haven't seen so far in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, looking at Andy's choices so far as well, now that the Onslaught's got to pretty much ride attack to deal with Yelena.
Well, it looks like
doesn't
he hit
really
a
have
reroll.
defenders.
Doesn't like what he sees. Looking for something specific here.
Might go for another one right here. Yeah, Yelena and the Kushala. Yep.
Got double Yelenas on both sides here.
So we're looking, yeah, Liam's got 2 solid defenders ready. Kushala if you need it. Do you agent more towards some of those defenders, but you take one of those really potent Nuki attackers?
I think Deathless Thanos answers some of Andrew's defenders, but the rest of them don't really fit what, Liam might be looking for. I know Carolina can handle Yelena, but in Mixmaster it becomes marginally more uncomfortable than you're used to, and that's already one of Carolina's less good fights, even though it's still an incredible matchup.
Andrew Lerup with the final pick here, 25 seconds left on the clock, opting to go potentially with Mr. Sinister.
Yeah, now all of a sudden I said Onslaught became an attacker. No longer the case. You can use Mr. Sinister for Yelena if need be.
So who's Liam going to bring into
Using
that
every
clock
second
now?
on the clock here.
Yeah.
Locking in Mr. Sinister. Here we go, round 2 about to fire up here.
Yelena immediately
on both
down.
sides.
Let's see if there's a mirror match. Yep.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious who Andrew decides between Onslaught and Mr. Sinister. Both of them have some, defensive viability, but I would say Onslaught's a better attacker.
How do we feel about Carolina?
But also a better defender. Oh, Carolina's, like I said, this is one of her less comfortable matchups. Still one she can dominate. She just doesn't do as much damage as normal, but she can lose a little
She
bit
has
of
more
damage
than
and
enough,
still
yeah.
rip through everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the... Oh, yeah, it goes to the Onslaught. So which one do you feel more comfortable about in that situation, the Sinister or the Onslaught into Yelena?
I think I would feel more comfortable using Onslaught, even though Mr. Sinister is, on paper a little bit better. It's just the timing of getting that parry and then heavy charge in is marginally smaller.
Yeah.
Andrew Lerup managing that first special one really nicely.
Absolutely, and getting some good parries in to stack those Daunted.
Look at that chip damage coming through the block, though.
Such a brutal defender to deal with.
Meanwhile,
Absolutely.
Carolina almost at a full health bar, not quite there, but still at 100%.
Yeah, and she'll be able to glance those attacks from Yelena and stay healthier in this matchup. This is the only one that I wish I didn't take my you know.
Ooh. There you go. Back up to a full yellow bar on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. Carolina doing quite nice right now.
Just playing so comfortable, taking his time.
That Dex is very clean.
One thing to keep an eye on is the combo meter on Yelena's side.
Yeah, it's getting there, but once he throws this special 2, the fight's just started.
Is this gonna close?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta be it.
One more tick, one more tick. There we go.
Nice.
Yelena down.
Good.
Will this
Good
come down
play.
to HP?
Yeah, it absolutely will, but I think Liam can pull this off right here. He just needs to play nice and slow.
40 seconds left on the clock on the bottom right side of your screen here.
He's got his special 2. He needs to get into the sun as soon as he can. And that was
Really nice space control there. Will this close?
Oh,
and
over
just a little bit to go here.
She's about to go into elimination mode too.
Will this clear?
Yep.
Well
Nice.
done. Will HP
Well
be the difference
done.
in it?
Yeah.
When Liam talks about his consistency, this is where you see it play out.
Right there.
Absolutely.
Sacrificing a little bit of speed, making that up with HP.
Hear from the crowd here, Onslaught not a good champion.
Oh.
Confirmed.
Many people are saying so. He needs a buff bad.
Big time.
Sinister being locked in on defense. Liam to respond.
Again, yeah, it's got to be the Havoc. You got the Death of Thanos as well, but you got that one match in your back pocket.
You can use Red Guardian or Thanos for Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
Because of all the red damage that, you know, Red Guardian can do, and Death of Thanos just rips through
How do
everything.
you feel about that Crossbones?
Well, once you get the defensive ability accuracy going, it's actually super safe. You're not going to be triggering the things that ramp Havoc. So he's going to think this is actually one of the best matchups for Havoc in this meta.
You just got to be careful. You don't get that DAA up, and then you start purifying all of his plasma. You just start melting.
Want to avoid the special one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if Havoc clears a special one, then it's curtains.
Yeah, but with this relic, it's already over.
Yeah.
He's going to get a heavy counter in, dash back.
Really well done.
Yeah.
Lining up a nice special 2 bait here. Gonna clear a bunch of
Oh,
prowess. Oh, a little bit of a punish there.
Nice purify though. I would take that trade.
Yeah. Tight matchup.
Meanwhile, Kushala and Sinister taking a little bit of time to ramp his damage up.
Yeah, but in this matchup, Kushala has the increased ability accuracy, so you can deal with the concussion, but looks like Liam's taking some chip damage.
Crossbones is gonna have to bait a special 2 here.
No, he's not. He's gonna combo, go into a special 3 and gamble. That's Andrew. We'll see if it plays out.
The
but he's
aggressive play here. Going for speed.
Boom. Oh no.
A little bit left.
Dash
oh
it in.
no. That is incredible striker play. What a play by Andrew.
Welcome to the Battle Round Brawl Finals here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the way he's gambling. Holy.
Clean fight on Liam's
Wow.
end as well, but
absolutely worth
what
it.
a steal.
He loses that if he does not throw the special 3.
Yeah. Wow, that was so clutch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but he has no defenders left. What do you do if you're Andrew? Like, you're coming off that amazing round 2, and you look at that, and you're like, okay, Kushala, Red Guardian, or Torch. He's not in great position.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be speed.
Deathless Thanos.
Thanos, yeah.
No surprise there being thrown on defense.
It's such an advantage to be able to win that first match too, because you can take an all right match round 2 and guarantee that round 3 is gonna be so much rougher on your opponent.
Yeah, and if you're Andrew, you're just praying that Liam makes a mistake right here, because stealthy into Human Torch, that's
as optimal of a matchup as you can ask for.
Well, is Stealthy's light 4 energy damage with the web?
Well, I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out.
It's non-contact. I don't know if it's energy damage. Where's DLL? Fintech? All right.
So you can see Liam avoiding
Oh!
there.
Yeah, it's hard. You have to make sure you get in the parry.
Yeah, and it's so tough to get that timing in with the limber as well.
But he's got Stealthy all ramped up. Once he gets into a relic combo situation, he'll be good. But Torch is
So much
SB2 in
chip
the block.
damage.
Oh my god.
Now keep in mind, Torch is a 7-star here, so you have to imagine there's a little bit of block pen coming through from
Absolutely, and he's got some smolders going up.
Oh,
So this by no means is not sealed
Wow.
up. Kushala sitting at 100% health.
Yeah.
Full yellow bar there.
Oh no! That's so much damage. Maybe we were wrong.
So
Maybe
now
this
this
is
is
a plan.
the opposite. Andrew is in a position where he can play for full health, playing for safety, playing for HP, being the decider.
You know, everyone said Stealthy was a bad champ for years. You see how good he is in Battlegrounds, and now I think he might be a bad champ.
He's pretty bad.
There we go. Just a few ticks left.
Wow.
Wow.
What a response.
Wow.
From Andrew the
That's why
side, even it up.
That's why you played through the last round.
Absolutely.
Because if I was in that position, I probably would have quit out, threw my phone, stopped Battlegrounds for the day.
Call a timeout, which is illegal.
This isn't the victory track, bro. Chill out.
There we go. We are all tied up. Once again, best of 7, which is now effectively a best of 5. Still lots of Battlegrounds yet to be played.
Absolutely.
I still don't change my bans if I'm either of them.
Still feeling it out
I
here.
mean,
Absolutely.
why would you? It's even. 101.
Exactly.
It's anybody's game.
And we've seen kind of both drafts play out completely differently right now.
Yeah.
Right? So,
I mean,
not a lot of patterns to draw from so far.
I've loved the drafting where both of them have just pushed their opponent into an awkward position in round 3 every single match, stretching their deck to the absolute limit.
Looks like same bans across the board here.
Yep. Keep it consistent. And that Yelena, not as much as a factor as it could have been, especially not early in the draft. When it's early in the draft, you have so much opportunity to bring the counter you want.
You got double skills and a Mystic to choose from here.
Yeah.
I'm feeling. We haven't seen really much Okoye.
You haven't. You know, on paper, Okoye would be amazing with the Ensnare, but with the 30% ability accuracy reduction, all of a sudden the reverse controls and root can fail, and there just becomes so much unpredictability in those
absolute
fights.
tempo destroyer.
Deathless Thanos and Havoc locked in on Liam's side.
Yeah. Havoc.
And both of those, you know, can be a two-way. Havoc's not the best attacker in the world, but after a Tuma and Kindred have won matches today, I'm going to say he's a two-way.
I mean, if you find the right matchup, he can still crush.
Absolutely. And Serpent and Onslaught. It is interesting, you know, throughout this tournament, we've seen so many different defenders, but this is the most Serpent I'd say we've seen already.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're looking here.
So if you're looking for a Serpent counter, you're probably not feeling too good with what you see so far.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much Rhino yet through this matchup yet either.
No, that's why you hit him with the reroll.
Oh.
One more.
So clearly he's looking for something.
yeah.
Immediately locks in that Mystic, so you could tell he was looking for that Serpent counter.
I mean, yeah, the second Serpent pops up in the opponent's hand.
That
you
changes
are,
the dynamic of the
You are
draft immediately.
chasing a Serpent counter.
Absolutely. That Crossbone's such a safe character into so many different matchups, and if that Rhino comes up, going to be so reliable to get through him.
Yeah, you know, Andrew put 5-star Ghost, 6-star Ghost, 7-star Ghost as his favorite characters. I'm pretty sure Crossbones is number 4.
5, 6, or 7-star. Probably the 5-star, right?
There we go.
Probably.
This is the first time we've seen Rhino pop up at this draft.
Yeah, but with the Crossbones, I probably just ignore Rhino.
Yeah.
The defensive ability accuracy reduction handles that.
I'll bring the Shocker.
Yeah, Shocker's one of those that a rooted Shocker SP2, you're just taking that to the face. You're losing all of your health.
Absolutely.
He's still going with the Rhino.
Yeah.
Well, there's a chance that he's getting the Rhino with the Havoc as well, and you kind of index into now Andrew has a Rhino or a Havoc counter.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you can win that first round, save those 2 for the next 2.
Exactly.
That's a super difficult position to be in.
So you can see Kate Bishop is one of the ones highlighted there, one of the nicer nukes into this meta here.
Yeah, 7-star Kate gives me nightmares. I hate seeing that purple border around her.
We were so close to having her.
Yeah,
Sandra.
I love Shang-Chi so much. What a champ.
Last pick on Liam's side here, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
See if he goes for that Cassandra Nova. Yeah.
We've seen some really cool things from Cassandra Nova.
Yeah, Tilapia was just absolutely crushing with Cassandra yesterday.
Andrew the Rough up first.
Goes to the Atuma.
Locking in some painful thorns. Rhino
Yeah,
on the other
Rhino.
side.
Yeah, here comes the Rhino.
Maybe forcing.
He's saving the Crossbones for Havoc for sure. But Cassandra and Atuma is a very comfortable fight. It's actually crazy. You probably want to use this as a quote-unquote throw round. He's not throwing. He got a good counter for Rhino, but you don't expect to win this.
Absolutely.
But like we've seen in the previous 2 rounds, one slip could be everything.
Exactly.
With how important HP has been so far in the grand finals.
Oh, that breach. it's just that extra thing you have to keep track of. You got Mixmaster, you got the alternate on the specials, and then you also remember you have to parry everything.
The benefit of the Rhino matchup, though, you get willpower.
Absolutely.
Really nice management of the rooted special there.
Ooh, nice parry, even while unstoppable. Trusting your instincts. Throwing the special one while crushed.
Ooh, some nice crits on Cassandra Nova's end there.
Yeah, we've seen so many matches come down to the health as well, and that extra regen on the special one makes such a huge difference. Okay, that Rhino's melting now.
Cassandra into a 2 is just so beautiful to watch, though.
But
so
once
much
again,
control.
keep your eye on the health pool here.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, that health pool, yeah, he's going to be at almost yellow bar.
Spamming special ones, getting regen. Once again, HP, the deciding factor in a fight here.
I feel like that's one of the things that's such a boon for her. She's able to access the damage, but also top up with that regen, and it's time and time again. That's the difference maker.
Absolutely.
So we got the Rhino out of the way early.
Liam will be first up to move here.
What are we thinking? What's the tempo you're trying to set here? What are you trying to pull away from your opponent with your defenders?
Both sides have Serpent available.
Yeah, I would put Serpent down.
What's the answer to Serpent? Amcha?
Yeah, you use Amcha versus Kushala, but if I'm Andrew, I do not want to go. I don't think I'm winning that race with America Chavez into Serpent against the Kushala.
Maybe draft a different defender that you can feel like Amcha would be able to be faster.
Yeah, Cassandra.
Good choice.
Locking in Cassandra.
I assume he's going to go Shocker here. Yeah. Now, Shocker can rip through this fight incredibly fast, but he does not have a counter to the Mixmaster. And, you know, Cassandra's a newer champion. Those special attacks are not something you're super comfortable with.
It's all about the setup on Shocker's side here.
Absolutely. I do imagine Liam's been practicing Cassandra, though.
Oh, good intercept.
Fight going smoothly so far on Amcha's side, getting 2 stacks to reduce Serpent's power gain.
Ooh, and those Neuros with the Daunted. Just a decent amount of chip damage for Liam.
Can't punish the special either. Mixmaster, where you have to be so careful of finding your
Here
openings.
comes a big special 2 from Amcha here.
No
unlucky crits.
But you still have control of the fight with the power, you know, the power gain reduction.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some willpower coming back
Big
from that
heavy
purity
Shocker, though.
It's a big...
Wow.
That's what Shocker was meant to do. But once again, keep your eye on the HP bar here.
America Chavez does... That's brutal. But she does have some regen. Let's see if you can top it off
that special
here.
2, get the adrenaline.
The right
regen back.
dimension. Not that. I don't think that's enough.
No.
Too much time taken off the clock. Not enough HP recouped.
Yeah. Wow.
That's brutal.
That's
That's
rough.
2-0 win for Liam.
Wow.
Taking advantage here, going up 2-1.
And it's crazy because Andrew has an Onslaught and a Serpent that he was not able to play just because of the Havoc and Kushala. Liam had a better draft right there, held control throughout the entire match, and yeah, that
really just dictated the way each round went.
Exactly. You know, if you know who you want to place, that is much better than playing better sometimes.
Right. Now, put yourself in Andrew's shoes now. Are you starting to think about a pivot to ban strategy?
No, not at all. You know, making sure Liam doesn't have that Black Panther is incredibly important. Nick Fury, if you don't have Nick Fury in your deck, there's absolutely no way in this meta that you want him in your opponent. So,
right, just too much of a stall threat.
Absolutely. And Captain Britain, the third, is just either you need a tech champ to stop this, or you're going to lose the round. And when you're in the grand finals, you don't want it to be up to the draft. You want to be able to just be like, I'm going to play better than my opponent. And getting rid of Captain Britain is a big way to do that.
Absolutely. And even shaking up the strategy might shake it up from something you might not have practiced, right? And if
Exactly.
you're feeling consistent and comfortable with it, that might be what's more worth it than maybe a small advantage.
And he even knows the Solvar ban is on the other end too, so he can't let Captain Britain stay in there.
We're seeing 2 nukes being locked in, potentially. Jack-O-Lantern on one side, on Liam's side. Serpent and Torch being locked in by Andrew.
Another Serpent. And Spiral is the first time we've seen Spiral. Probably my favorite counter for Serpent, just spamming SP1s and watching his health bar
This
go
is
down.
where the deck building uniqueness is going to come into play.
Here goes Okoye. Okoye, Andrew loves gambling, as we were saying earlier. Okoye is the fastest champ in this meta. I can say that pretty confidently.
Liam locking in Havoc and Atuma potentially. Yep, lock that in.
Yeah.
Doesn't even look like Liam has any defenders that you want to use Okoye into, because you certainly don't want to use her for Havoc or Atuma.
We've got a reroll.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cassandra again. Who's he bringing in?
3 really good nukes to choose from outside there with Red Guardian, Havoc, opting to go for the defender potentially.
Still, I'm looking for somebody that's going to deal super well with that Havoc. Okay.
Yeah.
Locks in that Atuma.
Well, he has 2 more rerolls for, you know, his last pick, so maybe he's saving that Havoc counter just in case.
Yeah. Thin the deck out, have a little bit more control over what you get to see.
Absolutely.
Double skills here.
Yeah.
Andrew the Rough has the advantage of being last pick here.
Hulkling and Red Guardian could probably deal with Havoc, but it's not comfortable.
2 defenders potentially to choose from here, opting to use a second shuffle. Really looking for a specific champion here. Has he found it?
I think he goes Archangel into Havoc here.
Yeah.
Archangel into Havoc, I think we've all tried that matchup before. It can go incredibly good and go incredibly poorly, but...
Gotta gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
The aim on the clock here. 15 seconds to lock in the first defender. Opting to choose Serpent.
Such a strong point to start the draft up.
We're going to start off with Serpent Mirror.
I love the mirror matches.
And keep in mind, Liam has banned Niku Minoru out of Andrew the Rough's deck for each round so far.
Yeah.
Andrew has Kushala, though. He was one of the early adopters of Kushala.
Spiral, though.
Yeah, so I was saying that I'd rather have Kushala than Chavez. I think I'd rather have Spiral than Kushala.
All right.
Spiral can be incredibly fast. Serpent doesn't even throw a special attack, and it feels great. Spiral also plays incredibly comfortably into Mixmaster the way you want to mess with your combo.
Absolutely, that's a super good shout.
Really nice execution off Serpent's first special, getting the Rejuvenate up. Going to be sitting really pretty at a full yellow bar with Shallow's side.
Yeah, and Liam's just waiting for that power gain to come back up. Ooh, he played that incredibly well. Interesting way to use the blades, but...
Just look at those. Stack up. Oh my goodness. Melting away.
But he needs to get in there before the power gain. Ooh. The slow play.
A little bit of a punish.
Good intercept.
Yeah, and he got power. Yeah. You want to hit into Serpent with Spiral when the power gain's up. Now he's going to throw these blades. Oh,
So a little bit of HP left on the table here. There might be an opportunity for Kushala to steal based on HP.
That regen for when you're blocking is just such a difference maker.
Right back up to a yellow bar.
Yeah.
I think Andrew wins it right there if Death Immunity didn't exist.
He's got the striker
really
to run the timer out. Slow
gets a
playing his
special
combo
one.
really nicely. He's going to end the fight at a full yellow bar.
Oh!
He had a window to throw the special 3 and Serpent took it.
Yeah, I don't think he wins the round anyways because of just how fast Spiral was, but that's super tilting way to end that fight.
Yeah. And there we go. Spiral taking fight number 1, winning the Serpent Mirror.
I mean, that Spiral, that's one of the only matches we've seen of the whole day that's over 50K.
Yeah.
Almost every match has been like 48, 49K.
And it's a common misconception. A lot of people think to have a good attacker in Battlegrounds, you need to get above 50K all the time. But the average fight is usually about 48K, especially at these ranks. If you really watch their streams, as you know, both of these two creators stream a ton.
Atuma being locked in on Andrew the Rough side. Liam to respond with his defender. 20 seconds left on the clock.
So who are you going to bring in for that Atuma? How does that change who you're going to pick as your defender?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Who are you going to use for that Atuma, and is it going to change who you bring as your defender?
No, I think you use Onslaught for the Atuma.
Yeah. So I was thinking you kind of remove him as a defender because of the Atuma there, right?
Like you said earlier there now, Archangel into Havoc.
Yeah.
This is either going to be incredibly fast or incredibly
It would be fast
frustrating,
one way.
but Liam's going for the kill right here with the perfect matchup.
Onslaught into Atuma. That's as optimal as it gets.
This is also where Andrew wants to be because he has round 3 if he gets good RNG and good AI right here.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on the top left-hand side of your screen.
He's just going to be begging Havoc to throw lights.
This is going to go fast.
Medium.
Oh, he's got the Neuro.
Really
That's
nice
enough.
Neuro RNG. He's got 3.
Throw one more light, Havoc. He's just loving that medium. There we
Okay,
go.
there you go.
Got the poison. Havoc is starting to tick away here.
Hydration's building on Atuma.
He's going.
It's gonna have a nice special 2 bait here.
Oh, this Neuro's about to fall off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky
Free right away.
A little that poison. Really nice conversion into a Neuro there at the last moment.
Some pretty annoying RNG on
really nice aggressive play. Getting the scan up intercept.
Ooh, this is gonna be close.
Atuma's starting to melt here as Onslaught special 2.
Wow.
So like you said, that was a gamble on Andrew the Rough's part. Clearly that pays off. Pushing the round to a 3rd match.
Yeah.
I honestly thought Andrew was in better position, but this is still pretty tough. Like, he's still got to claw his way out of here. I don't know who you place on defense, but I'm almost certain that Liam's going to use Onslaught. Because Liam's going to place Atuma, Andrew's going to have to use Cassandra, or he's going to make me look dumb and place Jack again.
Teasing out the Atuma pick, locking him in.
Yeah, Okoye's got extra health compared to a lot of champions with her body type, so she is a tiny bit tankier than most people think, but still, like, Crossbones into Okoye, that's a hero. Crossbones can go incredibly fast here.
Like you said, Cassandra Nova lining up against Atuma. We've seen this matchup multiple times throughout the weekend now.
I feel like so much of it is going to be the HP again. That Cassandra just staying so topped up, yellow bar the whole fight, and a matchup we've already seen now too. It's all going to be Crossbones fast enough to make the difference.
Lots of hits on Okoye's special. A little bit of chip damage coming through.
That's what I was about to say. It might just be enough if Cassandra ends up full yellow barring. That's the type of thing you want to see.
No! Punish, a little bit of a slip. Still lots of time in the clock here. A minute and a half on both sides.
Yeah, Crossbone's just going to rip through that.
Here comes an Incinerate.
Wow.
That's going to start ticking away the rest of Okoye's health. That's it. GG's
so
on Liam's side.
Wow.
I don't know if there's enough time to recoup the fight with HP.
Yeah. I mean, Liam took what? Only around 10% HP as chip damage too? Cassandra's just not fast enough.
The halfway point of the round here. 1 minute left on the clock.
Oh, those Dances are ranking up though. Oh, blocks it.
Andrew ended his channeling early, so you don't take full advantage of that Daunted.
Yeah.
One of the benefits that Liam has at his advantage too is finishing the fight early. You know, he's feeling pretty confident that he's got this round in the bag. He gets to take a little bit of time, take a breath, recompose himself. And there we go. Liam locking in. Round number 4.
So now, match point for Liam. We've been staying with the same strategy for a little bit. You're getting pushed to the edge. Is this where you start to gamble? You risk it, try to change it up?
No, I think Andrew has a great strategy here. I think the drafts have been pretty brutal for him.
Fair.
But he's from the Bay Area, no stranger to 3-1 leads, you know.
Covering all the sports guts here. Here we go. Liam is on championship point. 1 round away.
And honestly,
grabbing the
such
belt.
A dominating run from him too.
And here we go. Let's see if both competitors opt to stick with their ban strategy.
Been such a good showing from both these players throughout the tournament as well. It's so much fun. I've loved how much we've actually felt a shift in the meta day 2 as players got more familiar with the meta, more familiar with decks, and got some extra Omega Pool champions.
And we saw a bunch of unorthodox defensive placements.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, these are 2 of the smartest players in the entire game. Only, I don't know how many people have gotten C1. Can't be that big of a number because Barrow's trying to do it every single season, but these are 2 of the only ones in the entire game. And Scorpion coming out to play. I know Scorpion's a comfort character for Andrew. It's been a long time since he's been, you know, a relevant rarity, but he would rip it through so many things with Scorpion.
Liam potentially looking to lock in Crossbones. One of the additions that he made from day 1 to day 2.
And that Shocker again, he's just so fast.
Yeah, Shocker is incredible. You got 2 nukes right there. One of Liam's main strategies is that he wants to get his attackers first and throw his opponent off with defenders near the end of the
Really
end of
put
the
pressure
draft.
onto the inside. Right.
He feels confident that he's going to be able to handle a litany of defenders with Crossbones, with Shocker, and he wants to make sure his opponent is unprepared.
Yeah.
Liam covering the potential Serpent matchup.
Well, that limits what defenders you can bring as well because normally at the beginning of the draft, you just grab whoever looks good. But if you have all these really potent attackers on the other person's side, you don't want to draft a defender that they're good against.
Exactly. Like, Andrew doesn't have Serpent, but now that Liam has Kushala, why would he want to draft Serpent?
Exactly.
Got a Kushala and a Count Nefaria to round out.
Yeah, Count Nefaria is interesting. This is the first time we've seen him.
We've got Yelena and Kindred potentially being lined up on Andrew the Rust side.
So brutal all tournament.
He's been one of the more reliable defenders we've seen round after round. Just chipping attackers away with that degen and the Sig ability.
Nefaria's a great counter for Kindred, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here we go.
Such a safe
Serpent
character.
popping up in the trap.
Okay. Ooh.
Opting to go
Yeah.
for double Cosmics, really putting pressure on the other side here.
Yeah, but with already...
That's a really nice America Chavez popping up.
That's exactly what you want to see. And Torch for the Deathless Thanos. He's accounted for both of those defenders. That's the one problem with Liam's strategy, is if you get those defenders at the end and Andrew gets those attackers that counter those defenders, then you have attackers that might not fit into the defenders Andrew has.
6 seconds left on the clock, locking in Yamcha and Torch. Last pick on Liam's side here to close out round 5.
That Yelena. Oh, but going
using the
for
reroll.
Now, what is he looking for here?
Clearly something very specific, using both his rerolls.
Ooh.
Final one.
Though none of those rerolls showed what he wanted to get. I think if Liam picked that Yelena and forced Andrew to use Onslaught on attack, he wins on the draft right there. He would have checkmated him, but did not go for it. Now has Cole, which
Going
is another
full nuke
attacker.
here.
Speed kills. Let's see if it pays off.
I mean, the luxury that Liam has now is he still has so many games to play with. So many
Absolutely.
opportunities with Andrew on match point. It's the Yelena again.
Liam to respond here.
Yeah, not a lot of defenders.
If I'm Liam, I might just throw this Yelena around. Yeah. That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
You don't have a good counter. Just go to rounds 2 and 3.
Once again, you're up 3-1. You have a little bit to play with.
Exactly. He wants to pick and choose his battles, and this is not a battle he's gonna win.
This is not the Crossbones mirror match I was expecting, I'll be honest.
But once again, what are you thinking on Andrew's side? Because you understand that this might be a bit of a throw-on, which means that you may not want to burn an attacker or a defender that you wanted to save for a future round.
I mean, I feel like he's really got to look at all the defenders that Liam's brought and see if there's any that are gonna.
How do we feel about Kushala here?
Kushala can finish this 100% health. It's going to be a little bit slow. Now it puts pressure on Andrew, even though it's a throw round. Andrew needs to play this well because Liam can sneak a win in here.
Like we see with every previous round, HP has been one of the deciding factors.
Yeah, and since it's not a hero, Crossbones versus Crossbones is a bit uncomfortable. Ramping is going to be a bit awkward. With the Relic, once he gets some Furies going, it's going to be good, but...
Perfect dexterity while rooted there.
Absolutely.
Really well played by Liam.
And now you can heavy counter this special one, and I think it might be over.
Oof, big chunks off that heavy attack.
Yeah. When you get that heavy punch, it's just so satisfying.
It's so good.
Yeah, the root actually helping there too.
Absolutely, and this special 2 looks like it's going to do it here. Oh, we purified it.
Takes a little bit of cheek damage at the end from that extra hit.
See, I would have set my phone down and got hit in the face. I said, oh, it might be over here, Purify, and
But
no.
Getting away clean with 50k.
Oh,
look at that chip through the block.
Damage.
Punishing critical hits through block there.
Yeah, doesn't have the spells
Getting
up
knocked
either.
down.
Oh yeah, eats a combo too. The luxury though is we know that this is not going to be a great Yelena counter. We know that maybe he could have stolen a win here, but at the very least it relieves the pressure. You know, that slip up doesn't matter nearly as much in a match that you weren't going to feel too confident winning anyways.
But Andrew being able to execute that fight perfectly gives him a ton of time to plan out how round 2 and round 2 will go here.
Absolutely. And you know, stuff like this, Liam, making some mistakes, but it's not as tilting when it's a throw around. Like you're like, okay, it is what it is. I can move on. Maybe I win the rest of it.
And once again, he's up 3-1. He's earned the ability to throw a few rounds.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Pressure is still on Andrew here.
But I would have thought Draymond earned that ability too.
So, moving in, Andy's got the advantage going into round 2. What are you thinking on what he wants to put up for a defender here? He also has the opportunity to have a throw round here now.
Yeah, if I'm Andrew, I'm just, you know, I think he's got it on the draft. He's got the champions he wants to have.
Yeah.
You know, I think you just go for the win. Yeah.
Yeah, put the Kindred in.
Count Nefaria can really handle Kindred well. That's the
Deathos-
only thing. It comes down to, do I want to fight, do I want to try on the Serpent matchup or the Deathless Thanos matchup? Which one do I feel like is the match I win?
Opting to go for Serpent here with Shocker.
Yeah, and Shocker into Onslaught's a bit uncomfortable this meta because you can't parry. You're going to have to do a lot of medium lights.
Yep. The Torch, we saw the Torch into the Serpent earlier.
Yeah.
Surprisingly a strong matchup for Torch.
Yeah, you know, Tilapia played this off super well. I've not seen that go as good as Tilapia did. He played it perfectly. This is kind of just a throw round now.
Clearly
for Andrew.
following suit. Here we go.
It's kind of the same situation with the Yelena. This can go super well. He can win this match.
Yeah.
But he's ready for that Chavez into the Deathless Thanos.
Planning their draft so well that even the throw round still puts enough pressure that your opponent, if they slip up, you can steal that win away.
Exactly.
And kind of highlighting you can't parry this Onslaught, and in Mixmaster that makes it so much more uncomfortable to find your openings.
You can see the Neuroshocks starting to chip away at Shocker's health here. A little bit of chip damage.
But, you know, see how he gets that magnetism debuff on him,
Yeah,
so
he's
he can
getting the
willpower back up.
Shocker just wants to get to that special 2 into the heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this should kill. He's kind of gambling a bit here with the speed, but
Serpent starting to melt away. Torch is doing quite well.
Oh, yeah, finishes it out. I mean, that damage from Torch is so much, but it's maybe a slight health advantage for Torch.
No.
Not anymore.
No, once that death immunity had to go through.
Yeah.
So it's coming down to round 3 right here. And if Liam wins this round, he wins the whole tournament.
And when we
He's
talk
the
about
champion.
pressure here, execution is so important for this third match.
But Andrew's playing good. That was an incredible takedown of Serpent with Human Torch. Like,
Yeah.
just bravo there.
Likely no surprises here with the third round here.
Keynote here is do not try that Torch Serpent matchup in your GC matches.
They're making it look way easier than it actually is.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things I love about watching these guys too, is these matchups that you know in theory could work, but it's going to be super difficult. They'll happily take it, and they'll just be able to perform every time.
Nefaria being thrown on defense.
Yeah, so Liam's going to go for this Thanos into Kindred. This is a pretty good matchup, even without class advantage, but Scorpion into Nefaria. Andrew's going to finish at pretty high health, but will Nefaria reverse the regen on Scorpion?
Oh, yeah. It's a great shout. I mean, he might steal it too, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to go both ways.
Liam, one fight away from taking the belt home.
Wow.
Canyon Punish gets a really nice pause on the bottom right. Scorpion doing quite nicely. Tons of poison stacked up. This is going to be a big chunk of health.
Big chunk, yeah. Big sting from Scorpion as well. Yellow bar.
But take a look at the speed. Kindred still at quite a healthy amount of health. Unfortunately, being punished. Thanos.
That Unstoppable coming in clutch.
Dex a bit of the special 1 and into a special 3.
Yeah.
And just look at how many poisons are stacked on Count Nefaria. Full control on the fight on Scorpion's side. Really well executed so far.
And he
He
has
the rough side.
He hasn't let Nefaria go into the mode that would reverse the regen.
A little bit of evasion, but still quite a lot of HP to sit on.
Absolutely.
So much of a big HP advantage. And it has to be a time advantage as well.
This SP2 should do it for Andrew. Yeah.
Lots of health left. You have to be feeling quite good if you're in Andrew the ref's seat.
Yeah, he took a big sigh of relief right there. I'm
Absolutely.
leaning back too. I was stressed. I was feeling tense. That was incredible. And Kindred, you know, what a disgusting SP3 animation.
So gross. So gross. Really nice response there from Andrew the ref. Back against the wall, needing the fight away from championship point.
Well, it really just shows how important that first round win is. Him having the ability to go and have that throw in round 2 just lets him have the much preferred matchup in round 3.
So like you said, Nas said, I'm staying with the same ban strategy, and clearly that paid off.
Yeah, the draft went in Andrew's favor right there. You know, that's kind of what it's coming down to right here. Both of these players are so smart. They know how to maneuver everything. What champs become available to them, what strategy, all the strategy before the fight actually happens is actually played out to be more important than the fights themselves.
Absolutely. I mean, both of them are just executing near perfectly on every single fight, so you almost know exactly what the score payout's going to look like at the end. Even in such a complex and like intensive meta, they're still able to so regularly execute.
Both players locking in the same bans.
All right.
Liam to choose first here.
Mr. Sinister. Sinister's a great first-round champ. You can use him for a bunch of defenders. You can use him on defense.
Absolutely.
An Archangel and Onslaught.
Double mutant.
Yeah.
Triple mutant so far, both sides.
That's something when we were talking to Liam earlier today, he was talking about actually trying to change up his strategy a little bit and trying to find more of those really versatile two-way characters early on in the draft.
Just give yourself the most amount of flexibility.
Exactly, and I really like the shout out of like taking those aggressive attackers early, but you could end up in a situation where you just have no way out. Those versatile two-ways, you're so safe.
See Kushala, Deathless Thanos potentially being lined up on Andrew the Rough side.
Yeah, but with the Kushala on the other side, I have to imagine that Thanos would be for attack.
Yeah. And you get the Havoc as well, though, and it's just, you can go for that Archangel matchup again, but does it play out the same way every time? You could still get unlucky with those bleeds, and then suddenly you still get the detonations.
We're seeing Shocker being lined up. Maybe opting to go for Shocker over Jack, maybe for that two-way potential there. Just a little bit more flexibility.
Yeah, he has the potential of being so much faster in so many different matchups as well. And even though that health has come down to the wire or match has been decided by health so much, because of the way that these players are and being side by side here, when you know the opponents finished the match before you, it just adds that extra little bit of pressure on you to perform.
Just look at the gauntlet of defenders that Andrew chose from, opting to go with Prowler and Kindred. Prowler, one that we haven't seen a lot.
Yeah.
And a reminder, Liam was really quick to ban Prowler from previous matches in the group stages.
Yeah, Prowler can go incredibly fast against very specific defenders. Feels very good into Havoc, and it feels like a big part of his strategy yesterday was, I have this Havoc, y'all don't know how to use it, and your deck is locked in. Going in today, there's more Havocs. People are more comfortable fighting into that matchup. Maybe Prowler's less scary to him.
Yeah, we see another Red Guardian pickup, and he can be so fast. If you get that crit on the first special 2, it's such a quick match.
Kate Bishop versus Kindred.
Yeah, that's a very comfortable matchup for most people here, but we're going for the Archangel versus Havoc gamble.
We saw that go well the first time.
Yeah, but even so, like, it went well, but if it went as good as it did last time, does that beat Kate into Kindred?
Yeah. Ooh. So actually Prowler's so good for this because of the power drain after Havoc specials. It just removes all of the detonations. He's not a problem.
Once you get that special one off too, you just get to forget about Mixmaster.
You lose some of your damage because you don't have the Incinerate, but with SIG 200 Prowler, which is insane, the crit rate is super high when faltered. You throw the SP2 there, you can nuke.
Opting to gamble instead.
Yeah, I'd gamble.
Lining up Archangel against Havoc. Let's see if he can run it back here.
Needs one more. He needs this heavy to give some good bleeds.
Kate needs to rush her special one.
Oh, the medium. I mean, that's part of it, right? Oh, can you punish the heavy? Oh.
Really nice punish there. Getting
So
the critical gold snap up. Look at those.
Got a poison.
4.5K ticks.
Oh, he's got 2 neurotoxins.
Kindred is starting to melt here.
Yeah. And Archangel needs to get the ability accuracy reduction.
Oh, a little bit of a punish there. Went for the stand-up intercept and got punished.
Wow.
Andrew with a great dex right there.
I mean, when you're up against an Archangel, you know how
he's in
fast
no man's land.
no.
Looking like a
Unpunished. Really nice heavy punish. They're also managing Mixmaster quite nicely.
Andrew's playing it very safe here. This is a gambling matchup, but he's playing it incredibly safe.
Yeah. I mean, you know that Archangel, if you get that RNG, he's just so fast.
Unfortunately, Kate ending up melting, dropping to the degens here.
I mean, Kindred's just such a hard defender to execute against in such a complicated meta that I feel like it adds so much more pressure. And when you have a character like Kate, she's so powerful, but you
Yeah, but
it's not clean. We only have bleeds, no poisons. This could be incredibly punishing for Havoc.
All of Andrew's ramp just completely fell off, and he's trying to sort this back out.
Needs
The
to inflict a
detonations are
poison.
happening. If Havoc does the special one, he's in bad shape. But
he's going to turtle
regained
up.
control. He gained the reins. He's good.
Ooh, a little bit of a punish, potentially nice recovery.
You can see the nerds in those special ones throwing it into the air and praying that Havoc dashes
I think he
into
started
it.
ahead
But you're
there
sitting
and
well.
then second guessed it into the special. Yeah,
There we
clean
go.
in, clean in.
I imagine neither of them are happy with that.
Little
You could
sketchy.
see, yeah.
You can feel sort of the pressure starting to rise as we get closer to championship point.
Absolutely. You can feel the tension on this stage right now.
Absolutely. So we saw it in the last match, winning that first round, even though it was a throwaway, really lets you start to dictate a little bit. You have to, as being one down, you need to be having your best characters out right away. You need to win the next match. You don't have the option for a throwaway.
Onslaught locked in. Sinister locked in.
So Prowler versus Mr. Sinister is one of those that is incredibly safe, incredibly fast, but If Mr. Sinister decides to throw that SP1 into your block, it is super frustrating, it's super annoying, and you're taking a decent amount of damage.
You are not a robot.
Nope.
We've seen that Shocker be so fast and so safe.
Really nice heavy baiting from Liam there. That is clinical, taking maximum advantage of his openings.
And Andrew's not actually going for this heavy. Yeah, there we go. I think he's going to be able to kill the SP2 right here. He just needs to make sure he saves that falter. Yeah, that's
really well played. Perfect timing. Really nice layering.
But
Line
Shocker.
that. Look at that.
Wow.
And
Oh, it's not enough. That Shocker's about to end it too.
Shocker special 2 into a heavy. This is going to be an electric ending.
Whoa.
And that's enough with the full yellow bar.
And it doesn't count.
Oh!
Wow.
Vancouver, we are headed to a 7th round.
Game 7.
3-1 to round 7. Get louder, come on!
That's what you'd love to see. It could not be any better than this.
No. Best of 7 going all the distance. Oh my goodness, the rubber match is going to be electric here.
There's a reason they're both in the finals. They talk about they know each other so well, they play against each other so much, and both of them, again, there's so many changes that they're able to make to their decks to just push each other to the absolute limit.
What an incredible display of composure from Andrew's side, being down 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shaking it off. Executing.
I mean, he's been here before. He loves at the end of the Battleground season to just wait for the last 30 minutes and him and whoever else is going for C1. Yeah. They do it on stream, and so this is something that they are very comfortable doing.
So impressive.
And here we go. Are we going to see a curveball for round 7, or are we going to see both competitors stick to their guns? A little bit, potentially. We'll see.
I mean, it's so scary to make any changes when you're in the last round, and you know. Maybe the momentum shifted and you feel like
players
something
so
different.
consistent. A little bit of a shift though. As
That was the Prowler
being banned.
After that, I would have banned Prowler too, because Liam could have really, maybe won the Battle Round Brawl right there.
Okay.
But Prowler.
Death of Thanos started off. You got Kushala on the other side.
Do you get the Serpent?
Yeah, I mean, you see the Kushala on the other side, so if you take both of them, you know that there's a little
You've
bit
got
of
to
space.
use
You need
Kushala
another
for one of them.
Goes for the Havoc.
I
know that Solvark's available now, though.
Live by the Havoc, die by the Havoc.
Yeah.
one of the MVPs of this weekend for sure.
And Andrews looks like he's soft locking in that Serpent. No Kushala on that side.
Yeah. Onslaught again.
Mm-hmm. Onslaught can just take so many. Like when you're in Game 7 right here, you're going for your comfort.
You're
champs.
going for your
trying
dogs.
You're trying to, you're not playing around anymore. You know who you're good with. You know what matchups you're good with, and you're trying to chase those.
He's so much HP, and he slows down the match so much with, again, you can't parry, so you're not able to find those super quick openings. That Red Guardian again.
What a gauntlet of champs to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them are getting incredibly good drafts right here.
Love to see it. Havoc again.
Got a sneaky Rhino, which we haven't seen a lot of in the grand finals here.
No.
Yeah, looking at the attackers that Liam has so far, there's not really any options for him. We know that he has the crossbones in the deck, but we also know that he needs an answer for that Havoc as well. So it's
opting not to go with Archangel either. Not seeing a really good matchup on the other side.
No, but he got that Kushala for the Serpent.
Yeah.
But
there's so many things that Andy can put on the deck right now that you have to bring an answer to. Oh, the
Red Skull for the Havoc. That's one of those matchups that you'd think it'd be slower than it is because of the energy resistance, but Red Skull, once he gets those special ones going, it can go incredibly fast.
Yeah. Lots of tempo at his advantage here. Red Skull, one of the unique picks in Andrew the Ref's deck. We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Andy's draft so far, though, it's like Liam's got a lot of good options, but he doesn't have something for everything yet.
Last pick of Battle Realm Brawl here for Liam.
He saved those rerolls for right here.
Yeah, I mean, the downside of it now, though, is you only have 3 options to go through. Instead of before, you had 5, and maybe you lucky and find 2 champions.
15 seconds on the clock.
Does he go lock in Scorpion here?
Now's a good time.
Yeah.
As much time as you can. Locking in Scorpion. Here we go.
All right.
The draft is done. That is it. The Battle Realm Brawl. Andrew the Rough on the clock first. Opting to go with Rhino, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still taking his time,
Who do
locking
you
in
use
Rhino
for that
here.
Rhino? The Red Guardian into Rhino is pretty tough because of that physical resistance,
And
all
the
that
crit
trauma
resistance,
damage.
too.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tough.
Really need that crit on the
Onslaught
special
being
too.
locked in there.
Yeah,
Oh!
I love
we
this.
love
This
this
is so
matchup.
fun.
This
It's
is
so
as
fun.
cheesy as it gets.
But you're going to lose a bit of health. You can go incredibly fast, but you're going to lose a tiny bit of health. You're expecting that.
But
On
what's the
other
Red
hand-
Skull here now for? It's just a
Ooh.
useless pick.
That is true.
So now he has all these other defenders that he has where you have subpar counters.
Well, no, that's Andrew's Red Skull. Yeah.
Really nice opening there. Get a little bit of damage in on Havoc's side, taking a little bit of chip through the block.
Finally got that Neuro. You really don't want to dash back too much in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be again a question of health versus time. We know that Red Guardian's
Ryan's not playing ball. There he goes. Throws the special one.
You see that health.
But he's got so many physical resistance already. His crit resistance through the roof. And if you go for that special too, it doesn't matter.
You can see the plasma just starting to stack up.
Get that heavy.
Yeah. I mean, you pretty much hold block for the rest of the fight with Havoc here, and Onslaught's going to fall over.
Yeah, but you don't want to hold block too much. You don't want to lose too much health because on the other side,
you get free willpower from Rhino's side here.
Now, if you go for the SP3,
special intercept.
It's just not that much damage.
Yeah, I mean,
this
that
is one of
crit resist.
the most brutal matchups for Red Guardian in this entire meta, even though he counters Rhino on paper.
Havoc. Really nice dexterity. Really nice execution there.
Andrews ran out of Neuros on himself, though.
Yeah, I mean, Red Guardian gets so much bonus crit on his special, but he gets a crit on it. Another one!
Oh,
what?
Really nice bait there. You can see a little bit of willpower. Debuffs.
2 more. Oh my, he's a center intercept. Wow!
Wow.
Did Liam seal this round?
Oh my god. Wow.
Middle of the matchup, Havoc lost the Neuros on himself, so the fight just died. All of the tempo in that fight just died, and Andrew had to restart. And on the flip side, massive crits from Liam.
Full credit to Liam, just playing that so cleanly.
That stand-up intercept saved him so much time too. If you have to go back in and you've just expended all of your charges, you might run out of you might actually start taking some chip damage, and that yellow bar makes a huge difference.
Now the Havoc goes down.
Havoc being locked in potentially from Liam. He is one fight away.
Yeah.
Go for the Kindred.
Kindred, reliable defender.
And Liam's also incredibly comfortable with Scorpion here. This is a matchup you're going to, be topped off with the Sig ability here, but
like you said,
it can be super spooky. That being said, Red Skull into Havoc, it does feel amazing most of the time, but the more I think about it, you're not going to have easy parries, and you're going to have to play around Mixmaster. It's going to kind of mess around.
It's a little bit uncomfortable.
It's a little bit uncomfortable. You want to be super aggressive after that SP2.
Here we go. Really nice openings for both players here.
Ooh, great light intercept right there.
I mean, how fast is this matchup going to be as well?
Can he get the punish? Doesn't get the pause.
This Kindred is so intimidating. You feel so comfortable for so long in the match, and then it just one slip up.
Able to get the pause. They're really nice management on Liam's end.
Andrew's in a good spot right here, but he doesn't have that many armors, so the damage is going to be pretty
Going
low.
for the special too. Lots of energy resistance on Havoc's end, so he's not going to get full damage out of those shocks.
He's got to make sure that he keeps those armor ups. He looks like he's about to lose some of them.
Well, I mean, having to reparry Havoc, you're going to chew through them so much faster. Oh, the double meat. He's only got one left.
Done. He's going to have to manage to sneak. Doesn't have a bar of power to play with.
No,
you
but
can see those
oh,
DJs.
oh my
Take
God.
away. That Sig ability so punishing. Clearing out Kindred. A little bit of health.
But
it's
Andrew,
going to come all down to the
he's lost all of his armors right here. He's about to.
He's got special
two. He needs to make
Once
sure
again,
he keeps
this
these.
isn't going to clear immediately. There's still a little bit of ball to play. 50 seconds left on the clock.
But he lost
He
so
needs
much.
to get an armor
Oh,
ASAP.
no. Oh, he
Detonation. That is unfortunate timing. 40 seconds left. He's at the special one. Will this
God.
clear? Probably not. There's too much energy resistance at play.
Yeah, it's the thing. He's solid. You're not going to take the plasma for most of that fight, but it's just so slow.
And if you're Liam, you want to see this fight go as long as possible.
But at the same time, the longer it goes, the more, Andrew tops up right here. I have no idea who's going to win.
Take a look at this final screen. This is going to be exciting.
Liam!
Killing it! Being
Wow.
your new world champion!
Holy.
These two just played insane.
What can you say about that?
Wow.
Best of 7, and it went all the way to the very end.
Wow.
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 Dave, we had the absolute best of the best up here today, and they proved why they were here. A best of 7 at Battle Room Brawl, day 2, and we went to the final match between Andy and Liam.
My guy, I've got so many things in my head from this entire weekend, but shocker SP2s are just like eating me alive right now.
Dude, boys, I'm at a loss for words after everything that I just watched. That was such an incredible performance by both of you. You know what? We've heard from me all weekend. I want to hear from both of you. Andy, how are we feeling about this, man?
Man, I mean, we definitely started off pretty bad. We went down, I think it was, 1-3?
Yes.
Came back up to the last match. I'm not mad about how I was playing. I'm honestly very happy with how everything went. But yeah, congrats to Liam, man. He did amazing.
Andy, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Andy, what you just said, you weren't upset about how you were playing. You were really happy. Dude, you played absolutely extraordinary. Like we were saying, you're up here with one of the best in the world. You are one of the best in the world. There is absolutely no denying it. This went to Game 7. Andy, there have been times in community tournaments I have seen you fall behind and come back and sweep all the way towards the end. I thought that's what we were seeing here today. What was going through your mind in Game 7?
I mean, I feel like I've been in this position a lot. As you said, like in multiple tournaments, I went down to like, they were in the very last game match, and I'm like down like maybe like 0 or 1 points and just come all the way back. You know, I thought it was one of those times too, but I mean, it's Liam, so you know.
We got 2 of the best up here. Guys, let's one more time for Andy. Andy, is there anything else that you want anyone to know here while you're up here?
I mean, big shout out to all the homies, you know, For Loco over there. Yeah. I got my fiance over here. And then all the GT40 boys back at home too, you know, shout out to Ooze. He's cool, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, shout out to Spooky too. And also, big shout out to my biggest fan right here. Right here. So yeah, always supporting me. I appreciate all you guys.
Andy, you're such a great guy, man. I mean, amazing personality as well. Thank you so much for everything, dude.
No, thank you.
I will stack right on top of that. You've blown us all away. Amazing job, dude.
Thank you, man. Wonderful job. Liam, dude, so you won.
Here we are.
Number 1 in the world.
Oh my God, man. How are you feeling, dude?
I mean, just incredible performance from Andy, coming back from a 3-1 deficit. Most people would just throw in the towel and give up, but he fought hard, and he came back all the way to bring it to Game 7, which is honestly, it just shows, it attests to his character, the kind of player that he is, and always a good sport about it, of course, because, you know, he's like that. So big ups to Andy.
Oh God, without a doubt. Like I was saying, 2 of the nicest people in the community here, folks. Without a doubt, Liam, you have had such an extraordinary Battle Room Brawl. There are so many things I want to ask you. What was going through your mind throughout that entire thing? To take us on the journey of what this was like for you.
It was pretty simple, actually. Just draft Havoc.
Dude, you had such a fantastic performance here this entire weekend. You know, I'm going to say it one more time. You didn't start out too great, Liam. You said to me, I'm one of the most consistent players here, and I think you really not have just proven that along the way, but you've proven it as best as you
Wouldn't say I'm very
can.
consistent against Kindred.
Hey, man, who is, though, honestly, right? Liam, what a fantastic performance.
I'm speechless. I just watching the 2, I mean, you never knew which one was actually going to take it. I mean, only at first you're like, okay, all right, I see where this is going. Like, you watch any finals, anyone that's up like 3-1, you're like, okay, that's done. And then you watch the resilience pile on in and then bring it down to the final 7. I mean, that's incredible.
And then in Game 7, Red Guardian versus Rhino. I don't think anybody in here thought Red Guardian was getting Rhino down the way that you did. What was going through your mind during that match?
Yeah, I knew I had to play a little bit risky there, go for the stand-up. I kind of had the feeling he was almost at the end of his fight, so I thought just go for it. You never know.
And the aggressiveness paid off.
The worst feeling would be not going for it and being too slow.
Dude, you're completely right. And what a match.
Absolutely. Shall we tell him what he's won?
I think we should, Dave.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We're going to start small. Any 7-star that you want in rank 4, Max Sig.
Wow.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty good.
Jeez.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it sounded pretty happy.
Yeah, if you don't pick Havoc at this point, I don't even know, man.
Yeah.
But
They sounded really happy. That's all you want, right?
He's
we're
going to
not
rank
close
4.
this out. Okay. All right, you ready for the big one?
Let's hear it.
It's not that. It is 1 million units!
Wow.
now that is a lot of arena grinding, folks. 1 million units that's almost hard to wrap your mind around, I could think.
I mean, the most units I've ever had was like 1K.
How are you feeling right now, man?
I mean, I didn't even know, like I said earlier, if I was going to be able to make it out to this. I'm just so happy to be here and so happy to meet everyone. That was the main thing. And the units, obviously, that's just the cherry on top. But all you guys made it the epic event that it is.
And Liam, that's not all, my friend. The units are great. The champion is great. But there's something over there that is rightfully yours.
And you are the only one that can take it.
Grab that thing with both hands and hold it up above your head, bud. You've earned it.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep it up.
Flip it around. Flip it around.
Throw it the other way.
No, don't pass it around. Just flip it around. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
It's gonna be a little bit big for me. Nah, dude, put it around the shoulder.
There you go. There you go,
dude.
Oh, yeah.
Your Battle Round He says, I wish I knew how to do a backflip. Let's not try that right now. How are you feeling, Liam? You're holding that belt. Is it all starting to settle in?
I mean, it's just surreal right now. Hasn't really kicked in yet, but it will.
It will, man.
Especially tonight.
Partying hard tonight, Liam. When Liam got here, he said to me, I just want the world to know what I could do. And damn it, Liam, everyone knows now. Congratulations, let's hear it for your champion!
My boy Carrot, it's been quite a weekend.
It really has.
It's been quite a year.
It really has.
Building this thing is insanity.
Oh, we've been working on this for a very long time, folks.
Very, very long time. And I want to say thank you once again to everyone involved, every department. I'm going to shoot off a few, but I am not trying to forget anybody. First and foremost, let's get the game team some love here. All aspects of the game team, they're building the modes, they got stuff ready, they pushed everything out. They essentially are the celebration here in terms of what you guys get to play every day. And Summoners Fest is a celebration of all of you. We love that all of you are here. We want to do more for all of you, and we want to build this to be the biggest and best MCOC competitive experience ever. At the end of the day, I want to thank our marketing, thank the legal department, thank the data teams. I want to thank
the creative services
team,
the WX team. Every single team at Kabam was responsible for at least part of this. We could not have done it with all of the help. And we could have not been here without all of you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Cheer harder for yourselves, folks. You're the community of Marvel Contest of Champions, and we would not be here without each and every one of you.
All right. Now there is one more guest.
Is there?
There is one more guest that we are bringing up on the stage. Someone that wants to say something to all of you. Someone you might have seen around with a backwards cap coming to talk to all of you and ask you what you think of the game, how much you love MCOC, and what you think of all that we are doing. Let's bring to the stage our CEO of Kabam, Simon Sim!
Coming in from stage right, we have the CEO, Simon Sim.
Thank you, David. Yeah. By the way, congrats, Liam. It was an amazing game. Hello, Summoners. Hello, Summoners. I am Simon Sim, CEO of Kabam. Thank you for joining here, Summoners Fest 2025, here at Kabam's headquarters. Yep. These few days, it was a super special days to me and to all of Kabam team. I was so excited and so happy to have a chance to talk to you in person and meet you in person. And most importantly, to listen to you. I was a bit kind of undercover CEO things, right? I try to get more transparent, more honest feedback, even that is your frustration. Maybe that is some of your excitement. So I'm trying to be one of the members. I know Marvel Contest Champions means a lot to you and to the community. Marvel Contest Champions means also a lot to me and all of Kabam teams. I met many of the summoners who even play Marvel Contest Champions from the launch date until now. It's 11 years, right? Right? So with this level of passion, it naturally becomes a high expectation. Many of the summoners shared your frustration and your honest feedback and your suggestions with me and our team. I want you to know this. We hear you. All of your suggestions, all of your concerns, we'll take it very seriously. Our commitment to you is simple. We're going to take action based on what we heard. We already plan to invest improving Marvel Contest Champions, make the game to continue be beloved game more than 10 years, 20 years, and beyond. Right? It will not just happen in one day, but our team is just as dedicated, as passionate as you are. We work hard to make our game better and better. As you heard from this event, there are many exciting things is planned for 2026 and beyond, right? 7-star ascensions, right? Colosseums and new champions, even collectives, will do more and more. When our plan B finalized and it becomes real, we'll continue to share with you through our community team, through our operation or our game team, through our regular update, through our live streaming. Okay? And thank you for your time and your passion. And thank you for being important part of our Marvel Contest Champions 11 years journey. And special thanks to all of Kabam team and event crews to make this amazing event here. And one more special thanks to our longtime friends, Marvel team. They are here now, okay? And we also very, very appreciate all of you, especially joining here for Summoner Fest 2025. Thank you all. We'll see you in the battle! Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all for watching. Everyone online, thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.